Good morning, everybody. Today's date is May 28th, 2026. This is a regular meeting of the members of the State Liquor Authority being conducted in New York City with video conferencing to our offices in Buffalo and Albany. This meeting is also being live streamed on the authority's YouTube channel, where you can find the recordings of all of our past meetings. Present today are Chair Lily Fan, Commissioner Edgar De Leon, and Commissioner John Maya. Staff in attendance, General Counsel Shannon Carney Sarfo, Deputy Commissioner of Licensing Maureen Hughes, myself, Secretary Roper. So for the next meeting dates, June 3rd has been, the June 3rd meeting has been canceled and all items have been rescheduled to June 24th. You should receive notice if you had an item scheduled for June 3rd. You should have already received notice. So the next meeting dates are June 24th, July 15th, and August 5th. While in the meeting rooms, please silence your cell phone and take any phone calls or conversations outside. For New York City, the building is going through bathroom renovations. The men's restroom is on this floor, but it is on the other side of the hallway. And the women's restroom is on the second floor. Items will be called in the order they are signed in, first in Buffalo, then Albany, and then in New York City. Exceptions are if we have an interpreter, they will be called when the interpreter arrives. For New York City, we will call items early if they have a representative from the community or community board present. This is to promote community input. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. Representatives should also identify their clients who are present. Chair, do you have any announcements?
Yes. I have multiple pieces of good news to share. The first is Lisa Ogden, who I see in the camera here. She's standing outside, very humbly outside the boardroom up in the Albany office. She is being promoted. We have changed her title to First Deputy Commissioner. Is the first time that this agency have had this title. It fully describes who Lisa is. She is the best team player I have. I have always wanted her to, take on a leadership position. I'm really grateful. Actually, when I was per diem commissioner, I think I went and confronted her and she's like, you don't need to be home with the kids. Like, just come back full time and take on a leadership role. And she was very gracious when I became chair and stepped up and became our deputy commissioner for operations. She leads our team overseeing our licensing bureau, secretary's office, refunds unit. She talks to the hearing bureau. She's jack of all trades, and she is doing everything. She's also obviously overseeing our technology upgrades as we continue to face those challenges. She basically wears 10 to 15 hats on any given day. She's the first person at the office. Really, really responsible. Whenever I ask her a question, she may be one of the few people who always get back to me, probably within 24 hours with some response. So I rely on her hugely, really, really grateful for her leadership and her presence on our team. We are a very tight-knit unit. Everybody's got to have multiple jobs and thinking actively about multiple things. And because she comes from counsel's office, she really does have a good view on everything. And so I can't overstate how grateful I am that she's here and how valuable she is to the team. And so I congratulate her. She's our first deputy commissioner.
Thank you.
You want to say anything?
I just feel very fortunate to, still be here and work with, these amazing team members, and I appreciate that every day, and thank everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, so I always love our staff, the ones that have been here for 20 years. For any given working adult, you only have maybe 20 years to give. I've been here, for now, I've been doing this line of work for the majority of my adult life, crazy enough, for the entirety of my kids' lives. And I think it's the same for Lisa, so we share in that. She continues to support our Executive Deputy Commissioner, Bill Crowley, who also has given 20 years of his life to this agency. And Bill is also a great leader, and I think Bill and Lisa will be great leadership team moving forward. They're just like very knowledgeable and like the nicest people, and great judgment, great communication, and I'm grateful for them because we're not always in the same office, so it's been really great working with them. Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you again.
Where's Patrick? Do you
Hi.
want to find a way to take a better photo? I don't know if there's a, maybe she should send in the room or something. Sorry, we need to like,
Sure.
I'm producing our social media. For you, so.
Here we go.
Okay.
We got some good photos. Got everybody on camera.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, awesome, Patrick. Thank you. All right, so that's the first piece of good news. The second piece of good news is you may or may not be aware that the budget was delayed. Having said that, is the agency and the ABC law benefited hugely from the negotiations that happened at the table. There were 4 items in the ABC laws that were passed in a budget bill that was signed just yesterday. Some of you who are keen on these issues may recall that the agency had 21 proposals in this year's budget. We probably broke some kind of record achieving that, and we are so grateful to our chamber team for carrying that torch in modernizing the ABC laws with the governor's agenda of affordability and abundance and public safety in mind. So I'm very proud to announce that it was decided in this past budget as a policy matter that no wholesalers can charge retailers any fees unless the agency sets rules and regulations around it. So you can look at the bill language, and this is an impactful change. Everything will stay the same until the agency actually comes up with rules and regs. But at the foremost is that attorney fees, attorney's costs, and breakage fees are now outright banned as of the signing of the bill yesterday. And on top of that, all split case fees and any other fees, which could include everything under the sun, delivery fees, storage fees, all fees have to be set by the agency. So I mentioned this because I'm inviting everybody to be transparent on all tiers. This is the opportunities for all of us to have a conversation together in the same room about what fees are out there, what fees are reasonable, and how we're going to move forward together as an industry in this time of shrinking alcohol consumption. So that's a really, really important change, and I look forward to those conversations, and licensees of all tiers will be hearing from our wholesale bureau on this. And I'm grateful to the governor because she has been giving us the financial support for a couple cycles now to build up our wholesale capacity. And so we are fortunate to have a team that can handle the drawing up of these rules and regulations and have them eventually come to full board to be affirmed and finalized. Separate from wholesale fees, there is also no temp permit. Temp permit extension, not no temp permit, that don't scare anybody. It's an extender for temp permits. Didn't become permanent, but it's a 1-year extender. We mentioned this last time, our queue is really getting caught up right now. The wait time is 90 days from the day you get an assignment. On the technology side, we're still continuing to try to improve our timeline. And so if there's a day when we can take applications instantly, then wait time is really at 90 days, which is quite reasonable. And the temp permit, as you all know, if it's a non-500-foot case, you're basically getting it in 2 weeks. If there's a 500-foot hearing, you're getting it maybe in 4 weeks if the hearing comes out in a positive manner, finding public interest. The third item is liquor in movie theater. We had wanted this to become permanent, but what we got was a 3-year extender, so 3 more years of liquor service in movie theaters until the next extender. And then the last piece is the beer wholesale license have been extended, that now people have the opportunity to apply for it for either 1 year or up to 3 years, and that the renewal date can be not in the summer during peak beer season. These, I just want to mention, you know, we don't really talk a lot publicly about policy at this board. The reason why this is important to tell you is because so that you're educated and you also are welcome to offer your ideas as we get to summertime. We didn't invent these ideas. They all come from the public somehow. Last year, we did a listening tour, 40 plus meetings with different businesses, big or small, stakeholder groups. Really, we're willing to meet with anybody about any policy issues that you may be thinking about, big or small. That's how we came up with a list of 21 items. Much of it was old ideas, things that people suggest, and we continue to work on the remainder 17, hopefully, and then we are excited to add any ideas. Like I went to speak at the Cider Association yesterday, and I think we got like 3 new things already. So I know that especially the experienced lawyers, there's a lot they're going on in your head, and so I invite you to come and chat with us. Jake Kraft is our Director of External Affairs, who you should email in the event that you want to set up a policy discussion. All right, thank you. Sorry about the long.
All right. So moving to our items, we do have one administrative item that we will start with. It is 64O. It is a proposed advisory regarding the patron dancing question for on-premises license applications.
All right. Slight continuation with what I was discussing. This is a long hope from the dancing advocates and mostly the restaurant advocates seeking for this agency to stop being what they call the dance police. If you know anything about me, I came here from being a Broadway producer. So I certainly do not want to be known as the person standing in way of live performances and dancing as a concept. This advisory is specifically about patron dancing. Moving forward, the State Liquor Authority will no longer require or consider information about patron dancing for all on-premise license application. So this is a huge change. It means that when you fill out the application, you no longer have to answer the question about patron dancing. We have removed it from the physical application. So if you're downloading it and printing it out, it will not be there. If you're using the business wizard, eventually the tech will catch up. And that particular question will no longer be there. But in the meantime, you can skip over that question about patron dancing. This does not apply to the question about employee dancing. So yeah, so we are ready for questions. If you have concerns, specific questions about it, you can reach out to Maureen in licensing and also Drake Craft. I think this is a hugely celebrated movement. You know, the governor is really, really excited that this can add to the vibrancy of our small businesses and make it easier for businesses to succeed in New York. So with that, we can vote.
Yeah, if the members are ready to vote, Commissioner
guys have
Deleon,
questions?
or if you have any-
No, I have no questions. I've reviewed the advisory. I guess the concern is always going to be that there is a nightclub license and there is a restaurant license, and you still have to operate as a restaurant even if you're going to have dancing. But outside of that, I vote to approve.
Commissioner Mayo
Approve.
and Chair.
All right, and I vote to approve. Thank you to the team that have spent a lot of time working this out, doing meetings, getting community feedback. So it's no small feat to get to this decision of removing a question. Guys may think it's an easy thing, but it certainly takes a lot of work to get to where we are. So I thank the team. All right.
We have the items in, so in Buffalo, we currently don't have anyone signed in, correct? Tia?
Correct, there's no one in Buffalo.
Okay, yeah, just stay on for maybe till 10:30, and then you can log off
Okay.
just in case. So, thank you. So for Albany, when we had to adjourn May 13th meeting, we were in the middle of one item. We start there. That the original item number is 39 through 42. The current number is 35 through 38. Again, right now, so the number is 35 through 38.
This Taz Productions, right?
As production. And for the record, we had begun voting. Commissioner DeLeon had denied the CNC and voted for $50,000 counteroffer of $50,000, and he would delay discussion on the stipulations until everyone had voted. But how would you, if you could put your names on the record?
Yes, good morning. My name is Adam Groh. I'm an attorney with the law firm Myers & Myers. I represent the licensee TAZV Productions LLC. With me is Gary Fox, who accompanied me at the previous meeting. He is the manager of the licensee. And before we get into it, if you indulge me a moment, at the risk of embarrassing the newly minted first deputy, I can say, having sat next to her at almost every class during her first year of law school, I congratulate her, but I am not surprised. So I congratulate her on the great honor and great work that she's been doing. Thank you.
How would you like to proceed? Do you want to hear anything else, or how do you?
Are we started voting? My vote is on the record, so.
Voted.
Okay, if you want to
So,
continue
alright,
with your
so-
vote.
So
I'm ready to vote.
I have a summary for what Commissioner DeLeon said. Genesis is that his vote was $50,000. Do you want to? Sorry, is it too small?
Okay. I won't include the adjectives, I'll leave that out. I obviously had concerns here about the track record here. But the track record goes over the course of a year. From August of 2024 to September of 2025, there were 16 incidents. And that was the concern that I had. I also had a concern, I think, that the licensee wasn't actually here, except for the manager. But all that set aside, I did already vote. My vote is 50,000, and that's what I'm staying with.
Mr. Mann?
Okay.
Sorry, is the licensee there today?
No, he's not. The manager here, Mr. Fox, would like to say a word about the principal's absence, the reason for it.
Good morning.
Sure.
I'm Mr. Ianello had surgery yesterday. He's been ill in recent weeks, and he had surgery yesterday, and he's scheduled to be recovering at the hospital here in Albany for the next 4 days. So, although he'd like to join us, he was unable to get here for today.
Is he planning to run the business?
Yes, he'll recover.
Okay, just happened not to be available when we're going over all these charges. All right. Go ahead.
Is it my turn? Okay. All right. I'm going to I would have been more fluent on May 13th, but I'm noting the letter of Attorney Bro of April 10, and I'm very confident in Attorney Bro and his hands-on involvement.
Excuse me.
I'm also noting the letter of Chief McIntosh of, I believe, May 4th of 26. So my vote is as follows. The offer has 6 terms, one of which is a civil penalty. So all of the terms 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are acceptable to me, and the civil penalty, I say, is $30,000.
All right. So I agree with Commissioner Leon that there are a lot of concerns here. 14 incidents. I'm going to give a lot of weight to the fact that there is a letter of support from the PD. And I get a sense that nothing has happened since September of last year, even though we're now going into summer again. So I'm not going to take your business away. I mean, I think that everybody in the audience should know that this is the difficulty of the job, that it's easy to license somebody. It's extremely difficult for the agency to allow due process and then make a decision to take someone's business away. Like, that is such a difficult thing to do, and we're really just human here. There's no real right or wrong, but I'm going to go with the commissioner and vote for a $50,000 civil penalty. I appreciate that you've done a lot of negotiating with yourself with these terms here. With the hours, it's very hard for us to, you're basically saying, oh, we will close at 1 a.m. for non-private events for 1 year from the date of the formal disposition. So, like, I'm not going to accept any of that. I'm going to set your hours, and then you can come back if nothing happens in a year. But I'm also going to tell you, and you can communicate this to the owner, is that if you come back with charges, this is getting canceled. And I'm saying that now because I'm going to feel bad a year from now because you're going to have another song and dance and another, lawyering, representation where you're going to say, oh, now something else happened. And these are the excuses. I'm telling you now, if you come back with charges, any charge, this is going to be canceled. So with that, it's $50,000. I'm going to do 1 a.m. close across the board. And I'm going to do, and because you bring up metal detectors here, and I'm not really understanding why private events versus non-private events should or should not have, but I'm just going to keep it very simple. It's $50,000. It's 1 a.m. close across the board. It's metal detectors every day between 8 and 1 a.m. on everybody who enters. And there will be 1 security guard for every 50 attendees for all events. I'm just trying to keep it simple because there's no way for me to enforce the way you've written this. Do you understand?
Yes,
Or whether
we
it's a
understand.
non-public event, a private, I don't know how you define any of these things. So metal detectors on everybody, 8 to the 1 a.m. Security guard every 50 attendees every day. $50,000, 1 a.m. close. Are these acceptable to you guys, or you guys want to think about it?
So, accept it?
Yep.
My client is willing to accept now.
All right.
Commissioner De Leon, are you okay with the stipulations?
I'm okay with the stipulations.
I know Commissioner Mayor, are you okay? Do you want to add the stipulations to your vote, or do you
No,
want
I'm going
to
to stay where I was.
just 30,000?
Yeah.
Okay, but you accept the 50,000 and the stipulations, correct? Mr.
Correct.
Burrow? Okay.
Yes.
Well, he's at 30 with the stipulations as written.
As presented.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right, thanks for coming. I'm sorry we got cut off last time. I apologize to everybody in the room what happened, that we had to, for public safety service purposes, adjourn. So, sorry about that. I know you guys wanted us to come back to vote, but we couldn't. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next in Albany is number 5. That is NIEVE, NUNEZ, and Juan C. Figueroa. That is number 5, but number 6 for May 13th.
Good morning.
Morning.
Wait. This is number 6 from May 13th,
You're
right,
you're
sir?
recused.
And I'm out. Yeah, okay.
Wait, what is it?
Number 5.
Frank and JC.
Can you please introduce yourselves?
And you're recused.
Yeah.
Introduce yourself.
Hi, Nieve Nunes.
Juan Carlos Figueroa.
All right, so just so you understand, there is one commissioner who's not voting on this application. That means that there are only 2 people voting, and so we have to be unanimous for you to get a liquor store. Do you understand?
I understand.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you own the restaurant next door.
Yes.
So you're trying to open a bulletproof store. Is there a reason for that?
Yes, we have this allocation together for we're renting, and we have empty for 3 years. They give a good deal if we get both location, but we have to make a different separate business for the city of Utica. And I have even a letter from the city of Utica from the mayor, Mike Hencalini, that I have the letter right here with me. I'm sorry I didn't give it before. He just gave me yesterday. He said
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but my question is about the bulletproofing of the store. Is the location already outfitted with bulletproof glass? Is that why you're asking for bulletproof arrangement? Do you know what I mean?
No, I don't.
Do you know what I mean about bulletproof?
I don't know.
Is it glassed in? Is the space have glass all around it?
It
Yes,
is
yes.
ready. It's ready to be occupied.
Yes.
No, I'm asking you specifically, is there glass walls everywhere?
Well, glass and the restaurant separate? No, it's not glass everywhere.
When,
When you go, can customers go eat them?
No.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, they
Let them
can.
know.
what
No.
you're proposing in the store, when a customer comes into the store, will they be able to physically pick up a bottle that they might
Oh,
be
no.
interested or look? Or is everything going to be behind glass and you're going to have to hand it to them?
Correct.
Correct.
That's full.
Everything's going to be behind glass?
Yes.
Okay, and why is that? Why do you want to have it that way?
Well, we won't have behind glass. It's going to be the alcohol, the liquor for the liquor, but the wine we want to have outside. So behind bar is going to be the liquor store, the liquor, like the most expensive one, the alcohol.
Okay,
Everything else is behind.
all
So
right.
That's probably what they're explaining the wine.
Yes. Is there a reason, is there a problem in that area? Because all of the stores that are closest to you do not have that.
They
And in
do.
the view,
I'm sorry, they do. They have all the store they have around. They have the same way. They have a glass around them, and then they have the wine this size and liquor this size. They have the same thing. Like I checked a couple of them, and same thing.
if they do, then they're not in compliance with the information that they've given us. Because the information that we have is that all the stores, the closest ones to you, do not have any bulletproofing or any glass.
I can bring
And
a
there is
picture
a
if you want.
view, if I can, it'll help if you really kind of listen, okay? It really will help. There's a view that it is in the public convenience if they can actually access the liquor and the wine that they may be interested in. It's an inconvenience to the public when they can't, when everything is behind the glass, they can't read the labels, they can't touch what they're interested in, and they have to basically ask you to hand everything to them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do. We also, if it's a problem with that, there is a door, so we can leave the door open.
I don't think they did.
don't think they understand it.
Do you have representing counsel? Did you use a representative to file this application?
Yes, I have a friend with me here. Her name is Christiana. She's the one who helped me out fill it up the application.
Put your name on the record, please.
Okay, my name is Cristiana Cabral. I just helped them to fill it out the application, but I think they didn't understand the question. They have aisle with all the items, all the wines gonna be available to the public, so they be able to pick it up. It's no glass around everything, just.
We can see that in the photos. We can see that in the photos that they've submitted.
Oh,
It
okay.
looks like there are shelvings on one side, but on the other side, everything is behind glass. I don't know if they understand what we look at in a situation like that. I tried to explain it.
It is just the front that is the glass.
Counting with a counting.
Yes,
They go in
behind the
circles.
counter. But no, it's no glass anywhere else.
Ma'am, are you an attorney?
Oh, no.
Okay,
No.
and have you done anything like this before? Have you helped anybody make an application with our?
No, this is the first time.
You want to give them
So when you go in, he's suggesting that the photos reflect that there is glass protecting something in the space. Have you ever been to the space?
Yes.
Yes. So is
Yes.
there glass protection or no glass protection? It's a yes or no
No.
answer.
No, there is not. The last time I went there when they took the photos too.
We have the photos that were submitted.
And well, we don't have the copies here with us.
We only have the way, remember the area is open here and send them here for the register want to be. To keep the register, just to keep the register, there's a class there, to keep the
So
register.
just the register is glass bullet protected because you
Yes.
want to keep the person, the cashier safe. Is that accurate?
Yes, that's accurate.
Ma'am, you submitted photos. That is not accurate. That's not what the photos show.
When you show glass, these are here, and the register going to be, so there's a, like a line here of a glass, like glass here, like a plastic. It's a plastic here, flexi plastic. And here we are behind with we're going to have the register. And then people can see the alcohol around there, the wine. And
You
behind the
already
counter,
have products in the store?
photo?
No products.
Oh, no, it's empty, it's empty.
So what I think he's saying is,
Yeah, on one side, the wine will be accessible, but not the expensive stuff.
right,
So I'm looking at the photos. Is it a see-through to the restaurant? Like, if I'm looking at this photo, there's a door entry and then there's shelves. And then there's glass. What is that? What's on the other side of that glass? Is that your restaurant?
It's a wall there, so there's a wall. Between the restaurant is a wall. It's like this, wall.
Is it wall with window?
No, it's a wall with a window.
Reflection.
Sorry, it's a reflection, there's no window, it's a
Oh,
wall.
is it a mirror?
Yeah, it's a reflection probably.
It's a
You have to-
mirror? So is it a window? Is it glass there? What is the reflection? I mean, if
But
it's,
there is a counter, which is weird.
I see a counter, I see, wood framing, and then is that glass or is that mirrors? Like, what is that?
That's a flexible plastic,
It's flexible glass, flexible.
flexible glass.
Oh, it's flexi plastic, so you can see through it.
You can
Oh,
see
yes,
through it.
yes.
You can see through it. It's okay to
Correct.
see through it between the restaurant and the liquor store?
No, not to the
No,
restaurant.
no, it's nothing between, it's a
it is,
wall.
but
So what's
You
on the
have-
other side of the plexiglass?
It's the bathroom, just the bathroom. We have a bathroom in there.
The bathroom, it's a huge bathroom. If that's
Yeah,
like a
eight by
good.
8. It's required pretty much a handicap accessible.
So what's the countertop?
Just the countertop, we have the registers, to cash out. That's what we're gonna have the registers.
It appears that you have a counter, and then the liquor is going to be all behind the counter.
No,
All
I
the
don't think
bottles.
that's what you mean.
No, but
I
that's what,
think
that's what it
all-
appears.
I know, but I think we're wrong. I think we're wrong. I think all the alcohol is going to be on the shelves that are there. And what he's saying is that this is a reflection of a plexiglass and behind it is a bathroom.
Look at the diagram. That's not the diagram. Look at the
That's
diagram.
not the diagram. I need video submission from now.
See it on the photo. The
You know-
copies,
They have it.
so you can see and explain them. Yeah. Because I think they are all confused.
Yeah.
Well, it's your job to make it not confusing.
Yes, probably.
It's
We
my job to
apologize.
make sure that I fully understand what's going on, and
Yeah.
I
We
tend
know.
to lean confused when it's not clear.
Yeah, that's why we should have photos so we can explain better.
They have it.
Yeah, but photos are not great. I don't have a floor plan.
There's a-
I see, that here's the counter, the liquor's behind the counter. Mine is where the entrance is, right there, so the counter's.
Do you understand the floor plan you guys sent us? One side is 420 square feet and the other is 396 square feet. Do you know,
Yes.
do you know that floor plan that someone drew? It says
That is
liquor, counter, wine. So the question is, on the left side where it says 420, is that behind a glass?
Behind the plexiglass, correct.
Okay, so it is half bulletproof. Can you make
Yeah,
that
flexi-
area accessible? I don't know why you have the plexiglass. Plexiglass presumably is not bulletproof, is it?
No, it's not waterproof.
No, no bulletproof.
No.
Bulletproof.
It's not bulletproof.
Okay, but in your application, you said you're bulletproof, so I'm only asking because you suggested that.
I'm sorry, no, it's not.
That was a
waterproof.
mistake. We apologize.
Okay. All right, so we're on the same page.
Can I ask you a question? Would you consider moving the liquor to the other side of the counter where everybody can access it? Or perhaps changing the counter, the way you have it set up? Would you consider doing that?
No problem. Yes, if you think we have to do that, no problem.
We can do that.
Yes.
It would help in your application because now the public coming into your store can pick up the bottles. They can read about them. They don't have to ask for you to hand something to them.
I understand.
It doesn't sound like the concern here is bullets. The concern might be, having the most expensive stuff where the public can have access to it. But that is a convenience to the public.
Okay.
So because I got to tell you that the numbers that I see are not favorable either. According to the stores, the closest stores next to you. So I'm trying to work with you to figure out a way that we can make this work.
We
can do it.
understand.
We can do it, no problem.
What do you want to do?
I mean, they have PD support. They own a restaurant next door. I don't think the financial disclosure is accurate.
Yeah.
So you disclosed a $30,000 investment. From my experience, that's not enough to stock your store. And that number has to include all your renovations, all your hiring, and all your stocking of your items. So would you be able to provide an updated financial disclosure when you actually operate the business in the event that you were given a license?
Yes.
I can provide a financial. I'm well financed. I have a construction company, so I'm okay to provide as much as needed.
Okay.
To $100,000.
Great, great. All right, great. All right, go ahead.
Members are ready to vote.
Okay. Being that you have a construction company and that you've committed to removing the counter or putting the liquor where the public will have access to it.
That takes me a day. It's not a problem.
That's the impression I'm getting. So with that being said, in terms of the numbers, the closest store is 0.7 miles away. it was projected to go down in 2025, but a small amount by 40,000. And then the next closest store was going up by over 100,000. So with those in consideration, with your willingness to change the way you have the store laid out, and also with your commitment to provide updated financials so that we have an indication that there's more money to be invested in this, I will vote to approve with those conditions.
Chair?
Yes, I'm going to find public convenience and advantage. The nearby stores, first one is 0.7 miles away. They're showing somewhat flat numbers. The next store over is showing a significant increase. The third store, which is almost 2 miles away, is showing flat but very healthy returns. The fourth store is 2.5 miles away and doing more than $7 million in sales. So I feel comfortable that this store can stand on its own. The applicants are in good standing, own a restaurant next door. I will agree with the commissioner that they are committing to revising their application, showing that it's not a bulletproof store, sending photos and showing us that the plexiglass has been removed and that the store is now one unified space where people can walk around and shop comfortably. They're also committed to updating their financials when they've stocked the store before maybe they can't do that. I don't know. How do you do that? How do they stock?
Yeah,
And then...
we just see the shelves. That's all we see before we.
All right, well, at some point you'll have to update your financial investment. You gotta go talk to the wholesalers and figure out how much you're gonna spend in buying the alcohol and then change that, get your license and then purchase. So ma'am, I commend you for helping your friend fill out a license. You may have a career in this and I encourage you to continue to participate with our agency.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You've been approved, and for the record, Commissioner Maya was recused. Again, so you've been approved, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You'll get a conditional approval letter via email next week. All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You guys have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Next is number 14, Main Street Liquors, Inc., number 14. This was number 15 on May 13.
Okay, thanks.
Hi, I'm Amanda Steffenhagen, and I am the owner, and I'm the really only one that runs it. And I know that the push door has been fixed, so I don't know if you have any other questions.
No, I'm sorry, you have to come back twice. I'm gonna accept 500.
Commissioner De Leon
500.
and Commissioner Maya.
500.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Yep. You'll get a letter via email.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Next is number 20, DELMAS Diner, Inc., number 20. This was number 23 on May 13.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Attorney Ryan Caponero appearing with my clients here, the owners of DELMAS Diner, Inc.
Say their names.
I have Brenda Lemus Duarte and Delma Duarte.
Hello. Morning.
23. Well, no.
All right, so you submitted a CNC of 3,500. You did not come last time we heard this item. The board issued a counter demand of 10,000, and now you're submitting a revised CNC of 5,000. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. I had reviewed this recon. They had said that most of the calls is actually the establishment calling the police for disturbances. And so the commissioners can decide what to do here. The CNC is 5,000.
Well, what is the reason for us to reconsider?
Well, first of all, I want to first state that the initial offer was just simply based on a suggestion by your counsel's office. It's not a number that we came up with. It was a number that was suggested by your counsel's office of $3,500. We submitted that amount. We felt as though that we supported that amount, and the incident would be resolved with that amount in question. It was then countered at that point of $10,000. We didn't see that coming. Unfortunately, we appeared several weeks ago, and I know that the meeting had to be adjourned to today. But we gave a reconsideration request based on the fact that I believe the licensee is simply running an operation here that is well supervised, and other than calling the police themselves, we feel as though we're kind of between a rock and a hard place. So if we don't call the police, we end up in trouble with the SLA, but if we do, we open ourselves up to being a focal point charge. And ultimately, we're just trying to run the operation in a clean way, and given the amount of time that has elapsed with no new enforcement matters, the licensee just felt as though it was a respectful request and a reasonable request to counter with $5,000 as a civil penalty.
Well, it's not, I think one of the things that came up before, it's not just that the licensee is calling the police, which is a good thing, all right? But it's a bad thing that there is such a need to call the police all the time. It was noted in the paperwork that I saw that this premise is licensed as a restaurant, not a tavern. So it's unusual for so many threatening persons to frequent this place, or to walk into this establishment. There's some disconnect there.
Yeah,
You know, so it's good. It's good that she's calling the police, but there's something that's attracting these threatening people to a restaurant, not a tavern.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, and I wouldn't think that the members or the owners either would. I don't know whether or not you're familiar with that part of Albany, but with all due respect, it's an extremely difficult part of town. Economic conditions are causing extreme distress among the residents, and related quality of life issues are going on there. I don't want to get too in depth with that, but ultimately it's a very dangerous part of town. And ultimately there is a lot of foot traffic past their restaurant. It's not necessarily patrons of the restaurant that are causing the issues. It's people that are out front. Even there have been incidents after closing hours occurring out front where my clients have called the police, and then it's been part of the record with the SLA. So it's a very, very difficult part of town. My clients trying their best to maintain this establishment in good order, and I feel like they do a pretty good job of that.
Is there anything that they're going to do different?
I don't believe that there's anything that can be done differently at this time. There's been a significant amount of time that has passed without any new enforcement matters. My client is well supervises this premises. The police are called when needed. We have licensed security on the premises. There's no recent incidences, as I mentioned. I'm not sure what else we could possibly do, other than essentially somehow self-fund a police agency or referendum on the way that police matters are policed in the city of Albany.
Have any further questions? We still have to vote on the request for reconsideration. If you would like to proceed with that.
On reconsideration, I'm not hearing anything different that we didn't have before. The story is the same, that it's not, the way that the place is run or anything like that, and that all these calls are being made by the licensee to the police department. These are the same arguments that we heard originally.
Yeah, it is the same arguments, and I would believe that those arguments are probably the genesis for why your counsel's office suggested a $3,500 civil penalty to begin with, because they felt as though that was appropriate, which is why we brought it forth to the board for consideration. The counteroffer of $10,000, in our opinion, and just based on the record, is excessive, and it's also extremely damaging to my client from a financial perspective. So at that point, we countered with $5,000, hoping to reach a resolution on this, and also in consideration of the amount of time that has passed without any further incidences, and also in consideration with the part of town and the part of the city that this restaurant exists.
I can't even, I would urge you to perhaps look into the police records. And I know your history in this part of town particularly. I think you'd be astonished with the level of crime that takes place there.
Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah. All right. I'll vote to grant reconsideration, although quite frankly, I'm not hearing anything different than what I heard before. So strictly considering what reconsideration is, I don't think that this should be the case. But I will grant it and allow us to make a decision on the merits of your argument.
Thank you very much.
If my colleagues agree.
All right, so just allow me to further explain that I believe the last time when we counted 10,000, they were not here. Is that accurate?
That's correct, yes.
Yeah, so I think that what you're saying they are arguing was not actually said. It might have been presented in writing. But I just want to clarify the record that what's different is that this time they're here.
Yes, correct. In conjunction with our submission and the papers that we had submitted prior to the meeting, correct. The only change at this today, I would say, is that we're physically present to show the seriousness of this matter and that my clients, you know, this is very serious for them.
All right, fantastic. All right, so you granted reconsideration.
Yeah.
I wanted you to come back, so I didn't vote for 10,000 last time, so I of course grant reconsideration.
All right, so I'll grant reconsideration as well, and on the penalty.
On the penalty, I'll accept the 5,000.
Commissioner Mayor?
Yeah, 5,000.
5,000.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for coming.
And thank you. And that's it in Albany, right, Paula?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, you can sign off.
All right, thank you.
All right, so we are going to move on to New York City. We do have a few items with community and community board presence. I think the largest one of all.
Let's do the other ones first.
You want to do the other ones first? Gotcha. So we'll start with 31 and 32, 1LW12 Restaurant LLC, 31 and 32, but that is 35 and 36 on May 13.
Thank you. 35 and 36.
Members, Ellen Shelton, Executive Bookman, and the results this morning is Ryan Harris with the operative site.
Okay.
Hi, Don Rockford, Chair of the Board of Chiefs, SLA Licensing Committee. As outlined in CBT's various submissions, CBT had concerns regarding the applicant's ability to abide by the stipulations that were agreed to and executed in March 2025. The concerns raised in CBT's June 18, 2025 letter were reinforced by the authorities inspectors. That said, the applicant has been operating remains recommended approval of the application. That recommendation is based on meaning music is background level and that operates as a regulated this location is near a number of residences and has been problematic both with business operations as Alaska and with other adjacent operators in the location. That only works as long as it's directed. The other issue I just like to raise is it's not clear how the applicant was able to get a temporary permit on this. The application is never disclosed to CBT as being a transfer application. Advisory 2026-1 states a transfer application to be considered a transfer application. December's license and active and business open and operating for 30 days of the filing of the temporary permit application. This business was not operating anytime in 2025. I wasn't really operating in 2024 either. And again, CB2 does remain in support of our initial resolution stipulations as long as the applicant agrees to actually operate within those stipulations.
Fantastic.
It's good to see you again, Ms. Brown.
I would like to understand the temporary, how they got their temporary permit because it was transferred, with them not being operating. Did they?
Mo's gonna look that.
Maureen can explain that.
If I may, so.
Is that microphone on?
Yeah, that,
I can't hear. Yeah, I can't.
Jonathan,
I'm like struggling to hear
Jonathan, can you come up and turn it on?
with your accent.
They,
It's not
Well,
that.
we wanted to be recorded also.
Yes, you just let me know when you're ready.
all right, let's just take a break while they fix the tech.
There you go.
Oh, that's good. Mr. After, we heard nothing that you said. I'm kidding.
Does she need to go again? Because is it not recorded?
I have to listen to it.
Technology.
Hold on, just let me check. All right, she heard you, but it was very faint. If you want to go again, you don't care.
I won't do the whole thing. I just want to say that CB2 remains in support of the application, but that's conditioned on the applicant actually abiding by the stipulations that they signed, which based on your inspection seems like they may have
So
not.
this item is here also because the 500-foot hearing came out in the negative, but that probably happened after the temp was issued. And when it's a transfer, we do issue temps. And it's an issue that we're looking at because a lot of applications are starting to become very convoluted about, hearing from community board, 500-foot hearing coming back. And at that time, because the temporary permits process is so efficient and successful that people are already operating on their temp at that time. And the legislature really didn't consider what may happen when that becomes a reality. And so we are continuing to look at our processes and our internal communication to see how we can address those things and make sure that we can, reasonably and really be able to consider community input before these businesses are operating on temp. But the good news about that for the retail tier, I actually do think, like for this particular licensee or this permittee for now, is that he has been in compliance while he's been on a temp, and you found that and we found that. And so it may be good for people to operate on a temporary condition and then see if they can actually prove themselves. So if you came here with a 500-foot hearing saying no, and I have no track record, he may get denied, and that may be an unfair outcome to someone who's trying to run a restaurant in our neighborhood. With that said, can I just confirm that the stipulation is as follows: Sunday to Wednesday, midnight, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 1 a.m. Sidewalk closes at 10 p.m. from Sunday to Wednesday, 11 p.m. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Doors and windows closed by 9 o'clock. Recorded background music only.
Yes, that is all correct.
All right. Right, and food, that's self-explanatory because that's the law.
Yes.
So how loud the recorded music is, it's too loud for the neighbors, but in the end, he has to stay within the city noise code limits. And so, I may walk by and think it's okay, and some people may think it's loud. I think music plus people talking is louder. So with that, do you guys have anything to say?
I mean, we have been operating within the stipulations. We agree to abide with them. We will continue to operate that way, and we hope that you approve the license.
How many floors?
Pardon?
There was a question about how many floors.
How many floors? It's just the ground floor.
All right.
Want me to confirm? So the information that we have, the applicant did qualify for the temp as a transfer because the license was active in our system. I mean, we don't go
Doesn't it
out.
say that they have to be operating? I mean, they
Yeah,
weren't operating for
but-
like 9 months before then, so that might be something internally you want to look at is, I don't know how you do that, see if there are
Yeah, I don't-
receipts or anything, but, you know, this application was definitely not operating within 30 days, 60 days, or 90 days of this.
So I
The
do have
expiration
a,
date was 2/28/2026, and this new
Right.
application came in on 5/30/2025. So as far as the information that we are provided with, they did qualify. If a complaint had come in stating that this license is not operating, their license is still active, we would have acted on that complaint, but we don't have the ability to go out and check all these places.
so the prior licensee, Molosca, did reopen for a period of time for some events open to the public within 30 days of the application being filed.
I'm sorry, but they closed in 2024. I mean, they
I
opened-
understand what you're saying. I think the people who draft the law don't work here. We can only go with what we have when a license is active and they're paying a license fee, unless we have a complaint that they're closed or we somehow know that they're closed. We can only go with that the license is active. That's the best information I have. You know, to the extent that you knew that they were closed, if I had a dated photo that they were closed in 24, you know, like if you have that type of enforcement staff to take pictures of who's closed at what date, and then you are able to give that to us ahead of time, you know, that's the thing is that like I would love to have all this information and have my finger on everything, every business that's operating. But the truth is that everybody knows that no matter what I do, I have 35 investigators statewide. So we can only do so much. I mean, if the license is showing active, licensing can only assume that they were operating. And certainly there are people that, you know, the slew of people behind you that know that keep the license active, because if you're going to do a transfer, they can get a temp. Like that's, you know, I don't want to say it's a game, but it's a strategy, right? And if I were a business owner, I would be thinking about those strategies as well. I'm not saying that you're strategizing. I'm just saying that like, it's how the world keeps going around. And if we cut off everything, you know, then New York City is harder for business. I think it's hard enough as is, so. And he's running, I mean, the pictures look pretty good. I'm biased with French food, but you know, it feels like it's a positive ad, to be honest.
It is much better having the space occupied as long as they abide by the stipulations. And I'm also going to say they're in a very difficult location, which is nobody sees it. And they have the hotel's garbage right outside their doors all the time, which I.
You see,
when they came.
full
I mean,
understanding of
I
the
understand that. I
difficulties.
just.
All right, fantastic. Thank you.
So on the vote?
I guess.
Sure.
And you are Mr. Harris, right?
Yes, this is Mr. Harris.
So I vote to approve with the community board's approval and with the stipulations that were placed on the record, signed by Mr. Harris, I believe on March 18, 2025.
Commissioner Mayor?
I vote to approve per the statement of Commissioner Delarino.
All right, so I'm gonna vote to approve recorded background music only. The hours are Sunday to Wednesday, 12 midnight, close. Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 1 a.m. close. That doesn't mean 1 a.m. was last call, that means 1 a.m. close.
Doors shut.
Okay, great. Sidewalk will be closed by 10 p.m. Sunday to Wednesday, 11 p.m. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Doors and windows are closed by 9 p.m. Thank you. And food at all hours.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Next is number 10, Olio Restaurants LLC. That's number 10. That was number 11 on May 13th.
That was number 11.
Number 11 on May 13th, yes.
Good morning, Chair, Commissioners. Donald Bernstein on behalf of the licensee OLIO Restaurants LLC. This is our request for reconsideration of your prior denial of the alteration application to add DOT-approved sidewalk seating. We had submitted a request for reconsideration promptly after the denial. The sidewalk seating is a critical element of OLIO, so we wanted to take every step we could possibly to resolve the issue we had with the community board.
Where's your client?
My client was supposed to be here at 11. He's probably running a little late, but I'm hoping maybe we can. If it's okay with you,
No, it's not.
No, then we'll wait.
You're asking for reconsideration.
Yes.
So, Donna, can you wait? Yeah. Okay, let's go to the next one. It may be a long wait, though. Sorry.
One more is number 6, KIKO NYC LLC. That's number 6. That was number 7 on May 13th.
All right.
Good morning. Joseph Levy here on behalf of the applicant licensee. I have the principal here with me.
All right, we heard this last time. This is an ongoing disagreement about ADA compliance or not with the outdoor. I think there's ongoing litigation about ADA access in general, and then now the outdoor platform, it's said to not be ADA compliant because of the step up.
Excuse me, litigation with us?
I don't know. I have a note that says there's ongoing litigation regarding ADA. Is that not accurate?
That could be a misunderstanding. What I had indicated, excuse me, was that there was previously an ADA claim, an allegation at the space. That case has been discontinued. It had nothing to do with the outdoor space.
Okay.
I just provided an affidavit to give you context that while there was a claim of some kind, it was discontinued and the outdoor space was not at issue.
Okay, so we were holding this for the professional report.
Yes, so in my notes, I said there was a miscommunication about that. We misunderstood what having a professional was going to deliver, or that we were going to have a professional give an opinion here. In reality, it was really just the attorney who was handling the ADA matter that could comment that there was no issue with the outdoor space specifically in the suit. So that was just a misunderstanding. I wanted to provide the board with something because I represented that there'd be something, although I misunderstood what it was that we had.
So do I have the report or no?
No, you have an affidavit from the attorney who handled the ADA case indicating that it's been discontinued and the outdoor space was not an issue. The DOT piece of it, we've been conditionally approved. It's approved for operation from a food perspective. It's been recorded with the city register, and we're just waiting for a license like many other people.
Where are you at?
Yeah,
I mean, it's not ADA accessible.
exactly.
There's a ramp that goes into the space, which is how you access the
All right, look,
outdoor
I
space.
mean, I'm trying to use common sense here. There is a step up. It's not ADA accessible just by my general logic of, you know, for the years I've lived on this earth, like this is not. I was hoping that there is some kind of professional assessment or some kind of, I don't know, building rule or something that can convince us rather otherwise. I don't have that. We've held this matter over. You've had 2.5 months. I think we end this here because, you know, I can't have things keep going over and over and over. It's just, we keep redoing this work. It's very frustrating to bring the commissioners here, and 25 of the items are things that we've heard before that, you know, we ask you for something. I give you 2-3 months to get it. You can't come here and tell me that you had a misunderstanding.
Well,
So I don't think you'll find an expert, to be honest. I was giving you an opportunity, but I think that I have to at some point stop doing that because it wastes everybody's time.
I absolutely appreciate that. And the only thing I would say is that there have been many other instances where we've had raised platforms outside, where there's been a DOT issue, where there's been an issue from a community board indicating that they think that something's not compliant with DOT or ADA, and we've brought them here and we've had success getting those approvals because you are not the DOT or the ADA, and you've kind of taken that position previously.
I don't know if I was here for those. I don't recall those. This stands out to me. I think there might have been one other one since the time I've been here where we discussed, you know, persons with disabilities and how strongly I feel about their rights.
Of course.
It is a law that's based in civil rights. I've said this before, you know, you're never going to be me. I'm never going to be you. We're never going to change that. But we can easily become a part of this discriminated community, and that is that we become disabled. There was a time when a disabled person couldn't work because there were no curb cuts, and I remember that, when there were no curb cuts in the city of New York. And I did a little research on this, and the ADA clearly requires that all areas of public accommodation, including outdoor dining areas, be accessible to individuals with disabilities, and requiring a patron to ask for help or to wait for a staff member to bring out a ramp violates the principles of independent access. So I have to agree with the chair. We did give you an opportunity to present something different. I'm not hearing it. And I think that, as the chair said, we have to end it today. I'd have to vote in the negative.
Well, wait, are we voting? Because I have a question.
Go ahead.
How long has that been there, that platform outside?
Before they opened.
How long?
I believe since the 90s.
Since the when?
I believe since the 90s.
Yeah, okay.
And they opened in 2024, correct?
Correct.
And they've had a ramp ever since. And there's adequate turning radius inside for people who have a wheelchair to get to the outdoor space should they want to dine there.
Are there any zoning complaints pending right now?
Zoning complaints?
Not that I'm aware of.
Codes. I should have said codes, not zoning.
I am not aware of
Okay.
any codes.
Now I'm ready to vote.
Yeah, so I just want to comment really quickly as well that, you know, the other item that we were talking about, I believe this was within the same community board, what they were able to offer was that they just had more space. You know, they were lucky in that sense that they were able to provide reasonable accommodation, that there was another side of the outdoor dining where it was wheelchair accessible. And at the time, we felt like even one side was not, there was outdoor seating that was accessible by wheelchair and that they could just move into the space. In this case, you really only have 2 tables outside, and I don't find there to be reasonable accommodation. I don't think that saying you can move inside can now, you know, justify that, and that they can just, well, if they can't fit there, they can't use it. I don't think that's what we're talking about. This is specifically about outdoor dining.
But you have a conditional approval on outdoor dining?
Yeah, and we've been operating with food only for some time, and everything's been paid, consents have been signed, and it's been, 15 months, 16 months, something like that. And we followed up on this with the city. I know you guys wanted a final approval. We followed up on this numerous times, and we've been told that it's, already in the registrar, everything's been paid, there's nothing outstanding, but, we have a conditional approval, and according to the city, that's good enough to open and operate, which we're doing with food.
Yeah.
But they're kind of in no rush to issue a final license.
I don't know what arguments were raised before the DOT or what considerations the DOT made. I only know the ones that have been raised here and the considerations that I have.
Go ahead. You voted?
Yeah, I just don't think that I can approve the space.
Go ahead.
My vote, I vote to approve.
All right, I vote to deny. I don't think this outdoor space is ADA compliant as it is right now, so.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Can I clear something up right quick? Is there a Mark Casorta here? Are you here? What are you here for? I'm sorry. Are you here for PACHA? Okay, good. Making sure. Thank you. Kind of looked like a no. Next is numbers 64D through 64N. That is AEG Acquisition 1 LLC and 5 International Hotel Management Limited as manager. That's 64D through 64N. Or for May 13th, that was 82E through 82O. It's also known as PACHA if anyone is.
One question. If the commissioners don't mind, I just want to start with one question. Is anyone here, sir, that represents?
Can we just let them put their names on the record?
I'm
first?
sorry. Yep, I'm out of turn.
Good morning, members. Max Bookman, Pazetsky and Bookman, PC, counsel for the applicant. Behind me, come up here, is Kabir Mulchandani. He is the
Founder, chairman, and CEO of Five International, one of the co-applicants on this application.
And where's the other co-applicant?
Not here. The main operator of the business, behind everything, putting a significant amount of the money in, is all behind me.
All right, so who's the operator? Is you're the operator,
Yes.
but what about this other, what's his name, Daniel?
Well, so Kabir and his company is the operator. They're operating the business. He's on the license application that we submitted.
Is,
You guys met Andrew?
no, Andrew is the guy who bought out the other business.
Yes.
And then now found an investor
And partner.
who
Yeah.
is on the license, but somehow he's not here, even though he's the one who actually has all the history.
No,
Why is that?
there's no one who has all the history. I'm not understanding the question. The applicant team is new. We are aware of all the history, but there is no overlap in.
There is overlap because he was the one who bought into the old business, right?
No, Chair, no. And
Can I help? Did whoever Chair Fan is referring to, was there a debt?
yes. Okay, is that what the question is? Okay, yes.
He was the original lender.
Yes.
And then now he has taken the business, he's trying to take the business out of bankruptcy, right?
Okay, I understand the question
Why
now.
is he not here?
I understand the question, I guess. AG Acquisition One, which is Andrew Axelrod is behind, is a financing company. And they were a lender to the existing licensee. When that existing licensee went into bankruptcy, the bankruptcy court selected that entity to take over.
How big is their debt?
It's anywhere between $100 to $500 million.
Is 104 about right, maybe?
I've been given that range. I have a million people here who can give me the specific number, but that's the range.
But he's not here.
He's not here because he is a financier who is.
Mr. Bookman, this is a corporation that filed for bankruptcy, right?
The current applicant filed for the current licensee filed for bankruptcy,
And that
yes.
would have had to have been a Chapter 11, right?
That's right.
Right. And under a Chapter 11, the debtor remains in possession of the establishment, is allowed to run the establishment.
That's correct. That's what's going on.
The court or the trustee can advocate, and the court can say, give us someone else to run, a receiver, because we don't trust you or for whatever reasons. Has that happened in this case?
I'm not the bankruptcy attorney. I can't speak to every detail of the bankruptcy, but I do understand that there is a debtor in possession dynamic in the bankruptcy court, and my client, AG Acquisition One, which is Andrew is the principal of, was selected by the bankruptcy court to take this entity out of bankruptcy, take this business out of bankruptcy.
Well, that's a confusing part for me there.
Okay.
Because the concern I have, obviously, is there's a lot of opposition to this, and there's a lot of support on
Yes.
this, on both sides.
Yes.
Okay? But there is a significant history here that we have to consider.
No doubt.
All right? And the way I'm seeing it, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is essentially we have the same people who were running this establishment for a significant period of time, the same manager, I believe, even, and you're nodding your head, so you will correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, we'll correct you.
Okay, with this history, and although someone else has come in to help with the debt that the debtor had, essentially we have the same people running the establishment, and that's a concern.
Okay,
You
so.
can address that.
Yes, thank you, Commissioner. I can address that. And just, I'd like to be crystal clear on this. If you,
Can I just get my question answered? I appreciate that. But why is he not here? Because
Because-
you just said he's your client, he is an applicant, this is a multi-million-dollar business. The fact that we've adjourned this so many times and that he chooses not to be here, it's questionable to me.
well, I can address all of these points. So it has been obvious to us that the main impediments here are public safety and quality
No,
of
you
life.
don't need to
But
define for me what I'm deciding or what my concerns are, honestly.
I'm just
Like,
trying to answer the questions that I'm being
You
asked.
would like to frame it the way that would be beneficial to your client. I get it. But we do this to everybody else. This is not just a PACHA. You just saw me say to
He's an applicant. He's on the license. You never.
Mr. Donald Bernstein that I'm not hearing his thing until his client comes here. And we've
My
already.
client is here. My client is here, Chair.
No,
My
but you
client.
said you have two clients,
I
right?
do. You've never required both to be here. You've always required one, and we have the operator here, the person who's running the business, who's
The
accountable.
other person is actually holding an active license out of safekeeping.
It's not his license. It's a separate entity. It's a separate business with separate individuals. And to answer the commissioner, there is no, if this application is approved, if this temp is issued, there is no overlap in the management of this
Also
business.
our job to make sure that these are clean operations. Like it's unreasonable that he decided.
If you want to take the next case, he may be in New York. If it's that important, we can get him here. Try to get him here now. I mean, he's not always in New York, but if that's important, I mean, we honestly, I mean,
What about the manager?
This is the manager. This is the manager.
If I'm given.
No,
an
what
option-
about Henry DeVeren? That's not.
Henry is our head of security.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I'm asking.
So all the people who are running the business are here.
The present licensee remains, I'll call them avant-gardener, correct?
Correct.
And that is in either safekeeping or just came
There
out of
is
safekeeping,
an
correct?
active license.
Correct.
Okay, all right, so my question, when I try to preempt everything, is anyone from avant-gardener here today? I just want to know.
Their lawyer is here. Their liquor license attorney is here watching this.
And I believe on December 10th of 2025.
Yes.
They were assessed $175,000 in penalty.
Correct.
And that would have closed the case here on their violations to that date.
That's correct.
Am I correct?
You are correct. That was
I'm
that
not
entity.
correct, but I just wanted you to acknowledge that. Okay. All right, so now we have.
Who paid that?
That's avant-garde?
Yes, the
That's
current
that's
licensee.
That is the debtor in bankruptcy who was the prior operator, correct?
Correct.
And because for my analysis is very straightforward here. You have creditors' claims of approximately at least $100 million, correct?
The existing entity
You are
does, and
gonna
that's my
convert
understanding. I don't represent that
Your
entity.
indebtedness, you're going to call it, whatever your balance sheet will call it, equity, because now you're going to take the place, right?
I'm not sure I understand the
You're going
question.
to buy the place.
Yes, they are
You
buying it.
understand,
Yes, they are
correct?
buying it out of bankruptcy.
Okay, all right. So, and if this doesn't happen, the bankruptcy continues and the whole place could collapse. Is that a fair statement?
That's a possibility.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't have any other questions.
Okay.
It's not just about the money. though.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean,
if this is
we have a
about
whole
money,
presentation that we would be happy to walk you through. All of, Kabir is on the application. He's completely
I
accountable.
understand. So let's just, start from the beginning. We also have people in protest here. You guys can come up and put your names on the record if you guys want. This is gonna take a while, so let me just go into a little bit of the complaints after the persons speak. Yes, go ahead.
Hi. So this is all new for me.
Please state your name, ma'am.
My name is Gabrielle. I'm a resident at 476 Jefferson Street. It's approximately about 1,000 feet away from PACHA.
Okay,
And
so just hold up. Are there other people here in protest or in support of this application? Can you guys all come up and everybody put your name on the record, and then I will summarize and then you can go, okay? Go ahead.
Okay.
No, let them speak, let them put their names on the record.
Oh, hi, Brett. Brett Allen
Okay,
Herman.
put your full name on the record, first name and last name, please.
Brett Allen Herman,
And your address or.
476 Jefferson Street.
Okay, great. Go ahead.
Mark Caserta, Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce.
Okay, great.
Dhruv Chopra, North Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce.
Okay. Is there
Gabriella?
anybody else?
What was your last name, Ms. Gabriella? Chopra. No, Gabriella didn't put her last name on.
Bradley. Bradley.
Thank you.
Okay, ma'am, are you part of this or are you going to the bathroom?
No, she's not part of it.
Okay. So we received a total of 37 letters from the community, a lot of them extensively written from people who live in the neighborhood. I just want to mention some of those items, for the benefit of everybody who's in the room. There is, obviously, none of it goes to this applicant. all of this have to do with the prior establishment. There is, generally a public safety concern here. There's been reported in the news that at least 3 partygoers have lost their lives as a result, and I don't know how many more due to other issues that has happened. Out of the 37 letters, I can summarize that, and I'm welcoming the dispute. I'm listing the things that really concern me and struck me, is that in this community, even though it is Brooklyn Community Board 1 that has oversight and jurisdiction over this location, there are actually 3 community boards, Community Board, Brooklyn Community Board 1, Brooklyn Community Board 4, and Queens Community Board 5 that actually will be encompassing the surrounding areas of this location. The closest building is 700 feet away. There is an estimate of 100,000 people that live within 1 mile of this location, and that will be affected by the sound pollution. People have written to us about mental health issues that result from permanent loss of sleep, that people cannot open windows while the location is under operation, which is basically, 5 nights a week throughout the entire summer season, which is, pretty serious in my mind. There used to be crowd management issues, vandalism issues, slash tires, knife damage on cars. People are, concerned about public intox, disruptive behavior, loud screaming after the location closes. There are concerns about litter, dirty streets, vomit, rideshare, double parking. So that sort of summarizes the gamut of concerns. But while we are here, I also want to mention that Community Board 1 voted to deny this application 22-14, and 1 person abstained. So those are their starting points where we're looking at. Obviously, I should also mention letters of support. There's a letter of support from Senator Salazar. Other North Brooklyn elected support the decision to move forward today on the temporary permit, but actually advise the authority to hold on and actually issuing the license. These are all the other North Brooklyn electeds. Senator Salazar's outright support. The city of Ibiza have written to us where PACHA has an establishment and an outdoor establishment, and they are happy with their partnership with PACHA and write in support of the application. The North Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce is represented here, and they have written a letter of support. And then there are other community members that have written to support. So that sets the stage of where we are right now. I obviously have some questions. I will allow the community members who've taken their time. I'm sorry that we had to adjourn last time. I hope you'll come up and give a 2 to 3 minute summary of what your concerns are. I do understand from the community that it was a lot of noise for a few years. And then there's been a year of peace and quiet when the club wasn't operating. And so people kind of got used to that silence. And now there is, no matter how well you run it, there's just going to be a potential of noise pollution and just a lot of people coming in the area, which, we're in New York City, so we expect a lot of people. But let's start. Go ahead, ma'am.
Hi. So my name is Gabriella. Again, I'm a resident at 476. It's about 1,000 feet away from PACHA. I could actually hear them testing the sound last night around 11 p.m. and I could hear it from my window pretty easily. Yeah. So I've lived close enough to the site that I watched the Mirage structure get built and torn down from my window, and now PACHA acquired the same site. This isn't new for me, and honestly, that's exactly what worries me. I want to be clear, I'm not against nightlife. I like Bushwick, and I choose to live here, but I'm here because this neighborhood has families, lifelong neighbors of mine who've all lived here. We already survived Mirage. We know what this looks like, the overflow of people, not just living in the area, coming from the subway. This is gonna be thousands of people. And the noise that bleeds into the apartment at 2 a.m., the litter, the crowds moving through the residential streets on their way out. That's not the worst case scenario. That's something that I've actually lived. And it brings us to pickpocketers and just a lot of different things along the way.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. How long have you lived in this area?
Probably about 5 years. Yeah. So it brings me to the biggest question. Every other outdoor venue in the city operates under a 10 p.m. curfew. This venue specifically does not have a roof at all. It is just a venue without no roof. So to me, this is an outdoor venue and they should operate as such. This is with curfew and they're wanting to push it to all night if they could, I'm sure. So why should PACHA be any different with no roof? I'd like to ask, why are tickets also being sold before the permits are even approved? The sound metering conducting, I can hear it. And
when you say you can hear it, so let me answer the question about why they're selling tickets. So just so you know, is that the prior licensee, or I don't even know how you would describe it, the current licensee have actually taken their license out of safekeeping. So
Yeah.
they have an active license right now.
Okay.
That are conditioned on whatever conditions they have before.
Yeah.
So legitimately, whoever makes the money, right now they have a right to operate as a location. I don't know who's making the money and who's the licensee, but that's, whether they sold tickets ahead of time or not, I don't know. They've made a lot of business choices here that are not quite clear why, but, I don't run the business. So that's item number one.
One of the reasons would be that they're under the auspices of the control of the bankruptcy court. So they have to produce and have to pay off debtors. And that's why they have this urgency to get things going and to bring in as much money as soon as possible, because they have the bankruptcy court controlling and looking over and making sure that the debtors get paid, the creditors get paid according to whatever plan they've proposed.
Just one other major concern I have is the burden that this is going to bring on EMS and our emergency services, because there is, residents, and if this is going to thousands of people that are now incoming to the area that don't actually live there, that are drunk, vomiting, going through that, it's going to be a burden for our community in general.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely a burden on transit and everybody. It's off the backs of the 100 to 200,000 people that live in it within a mile or 2 miles of this location. There's no doubt about that, and that's why we're here today.
So that's all my concerns. Thank you.
So you mentioned adding a roof. Are there walls to add a roof to? No, right?
I don't think so.
There is no structure there.
We can't, there's been some significant sound remediating walls that will be built, and I hope we can get to that, but there's not an ability to add a roof to this.
I have a question, and it bears on what Ms. Bradley's saying, so could you stay there?
Yes.
Maybe Avant Gardener's been there since 2017.
That's right.
Were they operating in the same fashion since 2017?
We're going to operate better, but that fashion, yes. The fashion they operated was the same since 17.
It's just whatever, all of the noise and traffic and everything else has been there since 2017?
That's correct. And we're going to do better.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. So you're interested in 10 p.m. curfew, add a roof. Those are your suggestions. All right. Who else? Go ahead, sir.
Hi. I've been in the area since 2008. most of my neighbors wished to comment, but just they couldn't, move around work and stuff as well. So I'm adding a couple comments on
What's your name, sir?
Brett Herman, Brett Allen Herman.
How do you say the last name?
Herman, Herman.
Oh, Herman, okay.
Thanks.
You've been there since 2008?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, a lot of folks did want to comment, but the reschedulings, obviously that's tough with work. Yeah, I mean, previously when we were at the CB1 meeting, they said that it was approved because this was CB1 discussing an area in which really nobody lived. When in fact, CB4 has, residential buildings 700 and 1,000 feet away. And so they were giving that reason as, back in 2017. But from our perspective, it really came out of nowhere. It was just suddenly there was sound and noise, and some nights were worse than others. But there was never really an opportunity for the community. It just popped up. So I'm concerned, for all the reasons that were said previously and in the comments that you said. The area is not desolate. There's a lot of people around there that live, within earshot as well. And I do. We saw the improvements that applicants wish to make, and I do believe they're actually going to be making their best efforts to mitigate. But at the end of the day, it's a massive outdoor amphitheater. It's very difficult to contain base waves, which are the most kind of persistent things that cut through. Last night, people on all floors of my building heard the sound tests that were going from roughly 8:30 p.m. to 12:30 p.m. It was kind of like a piano house loop you could kind of hear. It was loud. It was very loud at some points, like you could hear with the windows closed, AC on. Sometimes it was kind of quieter, but again, as was the case with Mirage Avant-Gardner, it's there. You definitely notice it, whether or not an iPhone sound meter or a real sound meter picks it up. It's just the nature of it. What we were hearing last night was definitely louder, I would say, than
Louder than before.
Yes.
What do you mean louder than before? You're saying they didn't have concerts like that before?
Previously, windows open, you could kind of hear it. You could hear City Avant-Garde and Mirage. Windows closed, AC on, you couldn't really hear it. So I was the tests we heard last night were louder.
So
yeah.
I'm going to ask the applicants this.
No, what he's saying is that it used to be not as loud. They did the sound test
there's
last
my
night,
question. There's my question. So
and it's
I'm going to be
louder now.
asking the applicants, you're saying that the use as you're observing it now is louder than it was, say, a year or two ago?
Last night, yes. That is my observation, and I appreciate they're not done.
I believe you.
Yes.
I believe your perception. However, it sounds strange that a huge amphitheater venue that's been there for how many
No,
years?
there are also no bodies yesterday, right? I mean, if there are 8,000 people, they all absorb the sound.
Okay,
There's
okay.
8,000
Okay,
bodies,
so an
the
anomaly.
music.
All right, okay.
And then there are people
Thank
that
you.
absorb the sound, so it may
All
not
right.
travel as
All right.
far if you're living
All right.
within a mile or across the street.
Okay.
If there's nobody there, it's gonna echo
I see.
even
All right.
more.
Okay, thank you. That helps me. Thank you,
You
Chair.
obviously don't club as much as I do.
So yeah, and then plus obviously the traffic issues, as we all know, the prior tenants were doing early and late shows. So whatever the capacity would be, like 5,000 to 8,000, that could potentially be double. So that's definitely a concern. And I love nightlife. I like the nightlife in the area. I would say most of my neighbors are firmly opposed. I am not necessarily opposed if there's common sense, enforceable, and revocable stipulations that protect the quality of life in the neighborhood. Okay. And yeah, it hasn't happened with 311. It hasn't happened when people have tried to call the Department of Environmental Conservation. Yeah. So yeah, we just like to make sure that we can enjoy the neighborhood reasonably.
I think I'm with you.
Not asking for perfect silence, but it's New York City.
In the end, it's not really about the applicant. I think they have shown and proved that they have a plan. I also agree with you that I don't know that we need an open air venue
right,
in
so-
this particular location.
So let me just comment right now. That means to say if Avant-Garde, Gardner suddenly pulled themselves out of bankruptcy on their own and just operated their license, now we're saying that they shouldn't have a license. So,
Yeah, basically.
okay, so I have a fundamental disagreement with that. Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
If you want to go next. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Again, Mark Caserta, I'm Vice President of Small Business Support at the Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce. I have with me some testimony that the President and CEO, Randy Pierce, had delivered to Community Board 1. I don't know if you'd like a copy of that.
You have your letter, so you can just add to that. You don't need to reread the whole letter.
Okay, yeah, fine. You know, we're strongly in support. I think there are very valid issues with the prior operator. And, you know, PACHA has actually addressed a lot of the concerns of the community board by installing a new sound system, implementing a shuttle system, installing cameras to monitor capacity, hiring security, and adopting sustainability measures. So for that reason, we're supportive of the applicant.
What is your name, sir?
Mark Caserta?
Caserta?
Yes.
And I didn't write down, where are you from?
Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce.
Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce. Okay, thank you,
Correct.
sir.
Mhm.
Hi.
Hi, thank you, Chair. Thank you, Commissioners. My name is Dhruv Chopra. I'm on the board of the North Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce. We are the small and mighty group that represents Williamsburg, Williamsburg, Bushwick, and Greenpoint. So you have our letter. I'll just add to that statement.
We'll just summarize it.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, you know, we're very strongly in support. This is a large operation that the old operator couldn't really handle. It's a fantastic business for the community. It offers over 400 jobs and really makes, you know, nightlife and culture is just so important to Bushwick that we're hopeful that, you know, we're thankful that we've got such a great operator.
Right. So do
that is
you
able to
live
use
in
it.
this area?
I do. I live on North Brooklyn. Well, I live in Williamsburg.
How far from here?
Far. I live in North Williamsburg, about a mile
Did
or
you
two
ever
away.
hear the music from Avant-Gardner from your home?
No,
Okay, great. And you operate a business in North Brooklyn?
I do. I also operate a business in North
What
Brooklyn.
kind of business?
I had a live music venue and now I have a insurance company.
Oh, interesting. Insuring live music venues?
That is the idea.
I see. I got it. What about the other person? Where'd the other person go?
He was with Brooklyn.
I'm from the North Brooklyn.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. Do you live close to here?
Not even close. I live in Bay Ridge.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Do you represent Community Board 1 or 4?
The Brooklyn Chamber represents all of Brooklyn.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I guess the same would apply to the other gentleman. Okay.
That's right.
And what kind of business do you do?
I'm the Vice President of the Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce. That's my business.
Oh, that's your job?
That's my job.
That's your full-time gig?
It is.
So you don't run a separate business from that?
Nope.
Okay, got it. Thank you. All right.
Now for any other clarification.
No. Is there anybody else who's here from the community? Thank you.
So I haven't had a chance to give my opening remarks. We've waited a very long time to be in front of you. I would very much appreciate a chance to frame the issues in the way that I would like to and put them before the members. And of course, we are here to answer your questions.
Fine, just don't tell me what I'm deciding on because I don't need that. You can talk about why your client is qualified, which I don't know that I disagree with you. So go ahead.
Sure. Thank you, Chair. And I just, in the course of giving my remarks, I just want to tell our side of the story concerning this venue. And so, the first and most important thing to get across is that Avant-Gardner has become an iconic home for electronic dance music, not just in New York City, but across the entire world. And every generation of a new type of live and dance music has had a home like that in New York City. Whether it was jazz at the Village Vanguard, disco at Studio 54, hip hop at 1520 Sedgwick. That is the case for Avant-Gardner.
Any of those venues still exist? Is Twilo still there? Limelight still there? Studio 54? There is a cycle. You're actually not helping yourself when you make that argument because there's a reason why Twilo, Limelight, Tunnel no longer exists.
Chair, we hope to walk out of the meeting today with Avant-Gardner still existing in a new form. We want to keep this venue.
Those were all indoor spaces.
I am not convinced by that. Again, it's nothing personal, and I really respect that you guys are trying to do this. I just think that she lives there, you know, like you're telling her she can't sleep for.
We have so much that we want to say, and I would just
Go
appreciate a
ahead.
chance to say it.
Could you let me
Go
say
ahead.
something, sir?
Sure.
Okay. We had Ms. Bradley, who was very well stated. She moved into the area that was already had the amphitheater. That's like moving into an area where there's a gas station in the into a non-conforming use. I don't buy that. She didn't have to move there, and I say this respectfully to her. I don't know what else you have. For me, there's not much more that you have to say.
Well, I appreciate that comment, Commissioner. I mean, look, we don't begrudge anybody who has opposed this application. Given the history of this venue, we walked into this understanding that there is a deep and troubled history with this venue. But what we have demonstrated to every stakeholder that we have had an opportunity to speak with, and what we hope to demonstrate to you here today over the mountain of evidence that we've supplied and the slew of people who I've brought with me, is that we are capable of addressing every single one of the concerns that has been raised in a verifiable, stipulated, enforceable way, so that this venue, which is an icon to electronic dance music, which puts New York on the map for this very important type of dance music, can stay open and operating, as opposed to a deeply uncertain future in the bankruptcy. So, and that starts with the new operator that we have. My client, Kabir Mulchandani, is the chairman and CEO of 5 Holdings, which operates venues all across the world, including the PACHA brand, which has an iconic PACHA nightclub in Ibiza. It has venues in Zurich, Switzerland, in Dubai. He is an extremely well-qualified operator. I've never worked with an applicant who is more hands-on
Great.
than this
How
one.
many locations are nightclubs?
Ma'am, if I may. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. We have 9 nightlife dance locations across the world, many of them having capacities in line or larger than what we are operating here. And I know there's some history in Studio 54 in Limelight, but PACHA has been around for 53 years. Now,
I assume that you haven't been operating it for the 53
no, I
years.
haven't. I'm just
It's a
about,
brand you
I'm
bought.
just about 4 years ago, yes.
You bought the brand 4 years ago.
The brand and the business, yes.
Okay, got it.
Are any
And
other-
what's your background, sir?
I've been an entrepreneur since I dropped out of college when I was 20. I've done consumer electronics, real estate, hospitality, now entertainment as well.
Any of those are 9 venues, open air venues?
Yes, many of them are.
Many of
So I have 3 open air venues, very, very close to residential communities. One of them is about 100 meters away from residential buildings. I have one in Ibiza where the mayor has written, where we have a residential community quiet with homes, not even with buildings, with not much traffic. Some of the homes are less than 200 meters away, some 100 meters away. And we operate at the same level, 5,000 capacity. I know there's a lot of discussion on capacity. We are never intending to operate more than 5,000 at one time, even though we have a
But
bigger
there is a
capacity.
difference here, right? And the intention is to operate 2 shows a day.
No,
that correct?
there is a lot of false information that has been provided. If you go to our website, and that is us announcing sales, and although there's been debates on that, we have never announced more than 1 show per day. We are operating from 10 p.m. to 4 a.m., so there's no multiple shows and operating all the time. The license is still 4:30. We want to close earlier so we get people out by 4:30. We stop serving at 4, so people can exit before 4:30. All the venues we operate, we do not have any complaints because, and I can go through this, I have presentations, if you would read through with me, I can show you details on what we've prepared in terms of the sound system, in terms of safety and security.
You can certainly hand up something that, and we'll make it part of the record and we can peruse it.
And if you can.
Yeah, we've shared this before, but you know,
Is this the same as what's already in the documents?
you have this
Okay.
already, yes.
Oh, if we already have it. that's-
Yeah, but this is color and glossy, I don't know.
The other one was colored too, but.
Oh, I thought you printed black and white.
So in terms of, we've built over 6.3 million square feet of hospitality real estate. We understand how to build these things. We have successfully achieved the certificate of occupancy, which is what failed the venue the last time. So full compliance with DOB has happened well before we opened. The license is effective from the 1st of June. So DOB is fully in the clear that this is what should be built.
We are the greenest hospitality company in the world. We have the highest score on ESG from ISS. Our score even beats Apple, Tesla, Hilton, Marriott, and Amazon. We are the only A in the world on environmental, social, and governance. So our commitments are some things that have been validated, tested. These actually go to equity markets and debt markets, where these people speak on our credibility. In terms of jobs, we've already hired over 250 people. When we are in full operation next year, it will be about 450 people that we will hire, $75 million in economic activity, and over 4 million contributed annually in sales and payroll taxes.
So are any of these union jobs or they're not union jobs?
Non-union jobs.
Okay.
And I think if I can take you to page 6, a lot of the work we've done is to engage with the community first. I have flown in the last 6 months, now touching 180 hours to work on this project. And we have met with community boards, the Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce, the St. Nick's Alliance. The list goes on and on. I could spend 20 minutes repeating it. All law enforcement. We have support from law enforcement, transit coordination. And we took all this feedback. I have spent over 3 to 4 hours in front of community boards, understanding precisely, and I'm not saying that those complaints are illegitimate. All those complaints that were made were legitimate complaints. And I have a plan that I will share with you that addresses all of them.
Okay.
In a manner yes, sorry.
Do you have residents in New York?
Am I a resident in New York?
No, do you have residents in New York? Like, do you have a place to live here?
Yes, I do.
Okay. How long have you had your residence?
This particular one, my family and I have owned a residence in New York since the 90s.
Okay, great. So would this business entice you to become a New York taxpayer or spending more time here?
Well, I'll
or-
definitely be spending more time here. I've loved the city. I grew up here in the 90s. I remember the nightlife scene then, which was extremely vibrant.
So maybe I've seen you before.
It's possible.
Okay.
At Limelight.
Limelight. It's right around the corner from me. All right.
So we,
So-
sorry, I
go ahead.
apologize. So we have a $27 million plan, and I'm more than happy for you to stipulate this in the license. A 10-year, yes, sir, a 10-year, $27 million plan that deals with only the issues that have been raised today in front of you. We have already invested $3.5 million in sound and acoustic walls. The testing that Brett referred to yesterday, we have video recordings. The sound was there even before we came to the space. There was a lot of sound in the area. Our sound could not be heard. We have an acoustic consultant who will independently testify to the court that the sound we produced was in full compliance of the code, even on our first test. Our system has not been tuned. We started tuning on Monday. We will produce a report before this committee on Monday or Tuesday next week, showing on every single point that our sound is in compliance with New York City code. We are investing in terms of, there was a lot of discussion on sanitation. We are going to be investing in cleaning the venue, and I have a plan on page, towards the answers, ma'am, sorry, on page 20 of the streets that we'll be cleaning at our own cost. We are investing in shuttle bus operation. There was a lot of discussion of traffic. Again, something we took on board. We have already hired 12 shuttle buses. We shall be offering free transportation to our patrons from 2:30 in the morning to 4:30 in the morning. And there are 4 stations which they will take them to. I think it's Jackson, Jefferson, one all the way to Manhattan and one to Queens. Again,
That was based on community feedback.
and that was based on community feedback. Again, something I'm willing to sign to. We don't do it, kick us out.
You do it in Ibiza.
And we do this in Ibiza. This is not something we don't do. I can show you, yes, sir.
How many persons can those transportation services?
I think it's about 40 per bus.
40 per bus.
Yes.
All right.
And they'll be running in cycles. So from 2:30 to 4:30, so there'll be many cycles that they will run and clear
Let me
patrons.
just say, and this is on top of, by the way,
Because it's, you're talking about over 5,000 people.
so on getting people home safely, because we know this is a major issue, there's just 2 other additional points I wanted to raise, starting with getting the actual people who understand enforcement against this business on board. Lieutenant TAVERN is a former NYPD lieutenant, special operations lieutenant for various precincts in North Brooklyn, including this precinct. He has specific direct knowledge with dealing with this business, Avant-Gardner, enforcing with it. And so he's been instrumental in assisting and advising on this transportation security plan, because getting people home safely is paramount. Part of that has also included working with the NYPD precinct, which is extremely pleased that Lieutenant TAVERN is on board, for temporary lighting to be placed to light the pathway to the subway for those who do not take advantage of the shuttle bus. And then on top of that, there's the shuttle bus.
Regarding the police, because it's been mentioned a couple of times, I just want to make note that we did get an email from the captain of the 90th precinct, all right? And it reads, the owners of PACHA, though established overseas, are new to the Brooklyn nightlife scene. I have personally met with the owner and head of security. They are well versed in some of the issues that the Mirage faced. They have included bus transportation, post shows, Wi-Fi, soundproofing, and designated locations for rideshare applications. I am confident that there will be a relationship between the nightlife establishment and the precinct. However, like all licensed establishments, especially of this size, there are concerns for large crowds, community complaints, increase in crime, and possible strains in police resources. So
Thank you for reading that, sir. And I'll turn it back over to Kabir, because there was a few other points he wanted to make, but just
at some point, I'm going to want to hear from the lieutenant, former lieutenant. I don't know if he's
no problem.
about the security plans, but we can let.
Yes, sir, you have a question.
Before you continue, I asked this question, this is a non sequitur. How do I say your last name?
Mulchandani, but Kabir is easier.
Lushadali?
Mulchandani, yes, sir.
Lushadali. Okay,
But
thank you.
I'm fine with Kabir. I know it's a tongue
Kabir?
twister. I'm not expecting anybody to
Okay,
say
gotcha.
Mulchandani. But thank you for that, sir.
Yeah, okay.
And infirmary, I know, Chair Fan, I saw the video of the last thing on December 10th. And I remember hearing, nobody must ever die at this venue. I think you said that many, many times. And I did take that on board. So we are actually having our own infirmary with our own EMS bus at our cost. It is a $7.5 million cost over 10 years. And again, please put it on the license. I will sign to it. Hydration stations, lighting, we did mention.
We can talk about disclosure, because when you start having private ambulances, your own infirmary, your own doctors on site, what may happen is that, there is no disclosure, but we can talk about that.
No, but we can, again, my intentions are to resolve every single issue. And if there are other legal considerations that need to be put forth, I'm happy to work to ensure that that happens.
You understand what the chair was saying about non-disclosure? In other words, if things do happen, we may not become aware of them because everything is being controlled.
But we can have obligations to do so. We can have third-party checks, audits.
We have reporting obligations to the agency, which is not new for this venue.
We can talk about that.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't want you to spend millions of dollars on that if I could avoid it.
But we're happy to. Okay. In terms of security, we've just acquired these AI-powered security screening. So it's 2 columns like this. You walk through, the AI actually identifies object shape, size, density, so it won't figure out a phone, but if it's a knife or unfortunately a firearm, it can easily see that. So you can process people smoothly without harassing them, without heavy searches, but yet remove undesirable elements from the venue. And it processes, the amount we bought processed 3,000 people an hour. So no discomfort to patrons and the best safety security.
So the prior Avant-Gardner did not do hand-on searches. The AI maybe can identify knives and firearms. I can't figure out how you would search for drugs with the AI.
We do back checks. We do back checks. There is back checks that do happen. We do this in Ibiza with terms of back checks and obviously remove drugs as we find.
I don't think people are coming with a bag, but pills, films, whatever people do their drugs in now.
Yeah, I mean, I could have, unfortunately, yeah.
Readdress that.
Yes, and before he does, drugs are very easy to conceal. It's a problem for all nightlife venues. This venue, in addition to the screenings that we're talking about, and I hear your point about bag checks, Chair. This venue is going to be highly supervised with cameras, security systems, appropriate security staff to security to patron ratios, so that there are eyes everywhere. And I'll let Lieutenant DeVern address anything further.
Just to touch on the narcotics point real fast, that's going to be mostly an observation thing. I have a retired guy from Taru. He's going to be working our cameras. We have 175, 0 blind spots in the entire establishment. Security guards, we've already, myself, GMCS, who we hired, we've had trainings already on one occasion on a Saturday to go about how we want to make these observations and the notification chain up the ladder, obviously, so we could take either corrective action or enforcement action by notifying the precinct. And we have another training this Saturday as well to address that, because obviously, as you know, you can't search for drugs if you're a police officer, never mind, a security guard.
How many people on security?
Depending on the amount, we'll do 1 to 75. So like on a 5,000 night, we'll have between 77 guards, 10 supervisors, and the head, which is Ken Schneider, he's here today as well. He'll be there as well.
How many bathrooms are there? Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, everybody in some kind of security uniform, or?
Correct. Yeah, it's going to be reflective in nature. It's going to say on the back, security, and we're going to have them posted. Just merely on the plan alone, it's more than sufficient for what we require. We're also going to have, and you alluded to it previously, in regards to the drownings in the lake and whatnot, or the harbor, whatever that may be. We're going to have that posted as well for the duration of the night. We're going to have security on the buses doing the transport. We're going to have security even on the train track behind us.
Could I just ask, because I had this question with Avant Gardner. What's your security budget? Because I know what they said. What's your security budget?
It's in the millions of dollars. I have it.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so how many bathrooms?
It's a big number. I'm just going to get it. I think it's like 50 or over 50 bathrooms.
50 bathrooms, but they're not all individual. They're like, you're talking about 50 stalls?
I think they mean 50
or
stalls. Yes.
50 total stalls.
Yes.
Are there security guards in the bathrooms? Because I don't know if the world has changed. People are going to be doing drugs and the bathroom is going to do it because there's
100%.
supposedly no cameras there.
So there's not cameras inside the bathroom, but there's
Exactly. You're telling me, oh, well, there are no blind spots. I mean, it all sounds.
Well, within that,
but the reality is people are going.
No,
to the
hear me
bathroom.
out, by all means. So there's obviously, and that's why I have a guy who's retired. He can, from his experience in nature, you can see if two people are going back to back, if they're secluding something in their area, chances are that they may be going in there to do some narcotics. We have right outside each of the bathrooms, we have security posts. That's something that he would notify them directly. They could go take action on that.
Okay. I mean, I just think that, this is basically a losing battle. I mean, people are going to be doing drugs.
So
people are going to be doing drugs on the dance floor because of how dense it is. Like, I have been there. There's no way for you to catch someone who is putting a pill in their mouth.
What I can say, for me to tell you that it wasn't
a split-second action, and then what are you going to do? Run down there and try to get through the crowd? Like, there's no way to catch
if
them.
I could, I think the fact that we are staying under our number, specifically outside, there's going to be a lot more room than you would actually think. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that narcotics aren't going to make it in, because that would be an ignorant statement. But I do believe with the amount of offices that we have, the posts that we have situated, and the preventative measures that we're going to take, even at the door. Okay, this is going back to the list that Avant Gardner had. Anybody that was on their list that was banned previously for narcotics is still banned today for our establishment. And we're going to have a one strike policy, meaning if you get caught once, there's not a second time. Okay. So I think that will mitigate that quite a bit.
Okay.
Ma'am, may I talk about capacity and the problems that you mentioned while you were there?
Sure.
We have an AI capacity meter. So what happens is we have lasers at every entry. Anybody who walks in counts 1. Anybody who walks out -1. Where this can be live connected to New York Police Department, to your office. You can see it on your phone. It's a wonderful app. And you know exactly at any point in time, and we run this in all our venues, how many people are at the venue. This venue was going over capacity by 2,000 to 3,000 people. That's why the dance floor was so crowded. You will see on a full show an empty dance floor. I mean, I'm more concerned that the place is looking empty because you're at full capacity. And that capacity meter can be digitally verified, and I'm happy to share it with any form of public authority live.
And they've also reduced the maximum of capacity in some respects, in part because of the two very large acoustical walls that they have constructed, which is, we haven't gotten to sound yet, but which is part of their sound mitigation measures, and that has taken away occupancy.
Can I just ask some of my basic questions, Max, unless you're not done with your?
No, I would like to talk a little bit about sound. So the sound system that we have installed we have made material changes to this. Sorry, let me find the right page. Yes. If we can go to page 15. Yeah, page 15. And this image shows you what Brooklyn Mirage was doing. If you look at the image on the left, that is the pollution that it was doing. The orange is bad, green is good. So green is where you're compliant and close to compliance. And as you get higher, the color gets darker. Our system will create a 50 to 75% reduction in noise pollution compared to what was there before.
I mean, this is all great, and I don't want to disrespect you. It's just that it doesn't matter how much money you spend on it. In the end, it's whether she's going to hear it.
And I will,
in violation of code, right?
I will prove to you through an independent expert, Chefan, an independent expert will verify that it's working according to code.
Well, that's why I keep saying it may be good for you to operate on a temp, and then we'll see what the noise is, because that ultimately is the
absolutely.
key. That's right.
And the beauty is I could reduce the volume. So, you know, if for example, somebody's getting disturbed, we tested the system at full capacity. If we can't run it at full capacity, you drop it down to a level at which community is respected and the business works. I mean, in this century, all have to understand that there has to be a relationship between community and business. Business has to grow and community has to be respected. And we have done this all over the world. We have the highest rating in the world for doing this.
The point to underscore there, though, is just that they don't need their speakers to be at full capacity in order for them to play the music at a level that works for the people in the venue. So there is room. They're doing this, the place is built, the sound equipment's now been installed, they're now doing live tests.
Where you're at and what volume we're at, and then we will limit it accordingly, right? Because it
Yes.
wouldn't be fair for you to be operating a certain way on the temp. Let's just keep it down. And then once we get our full license, we can go crazy. Like that wouldn't be
No.
a fun experience for anybody involved here.
We are prepared to keep permanent stipulations and penalties and whatever you feel.
Okay,
We can be held to a much higher test level than your normal
I
applicants.
Very quickly, can I just ask some basic questions? 'Cause
Yes.
Once we get through these, we can probably get to the next step as well. So the prior operators have their actual license in hand right now.
That's correct, it's an active license.
What's the plan here?
The plan is if we get approved for our temp today, that is the last remaining condition in the bankruptcy case that allows the entity, the old entity, to exit bankruptcy, which means that tomorrow, maybe not tomorrow, as soon as you give us the conditional approval letter, if that's what you were to do, the bankruptcy case could end, the old business will go away, the old business will be gone, the new business, which is my client, will be able to finalize the.
How long would that realistically take?
It's ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, we've been very, we've had some time to be ready for this, and so all the papers are ready.
This will go out of existence.
Yes, and we'll surrender the
Or
license.
cannot be a licensee at that point,
Yes,
right?
correct, and we would surrender the license.
You would surrender. So you're agreeing that if you got the temp today, that you would surrender.
Well, let me be clear.
That they will surrender the license.
I don't represent that entity, but their lawyer is here, and we talk a lot, and the agreement is that that license will be surrendered.
Can I have the other
Yes.
lawyer come up?
In the normal course, like we always do with the temp.
Sir, were you here on December 10th?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Good afternoon. Just to reiterate what Max said is this is the last condition. So once their conditional approval is issued, we are immediately
Is the conditional approval issued or is the temporary in hand? Because there is a difference.
The bankruptcy case requirement is that the conditional approval be issued by the New York State Liquor Authority in order for the bankruptcy deal to close, which is how these deals are always structured. That is
Right, but
standard.
if I put a condition on it, you may not meet the condition.
Well, that's our risk to take.
Yeah, but you're going to then close if you get the conditional.
We have to, obviously,
Because if the
we usually, we know what conditions you typically put on, and we know what you might put on here. I mean, we'll have to hear what you say today, but the point is that we would close on the deal.
Issue, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm just, again, I don't want to micromanage your business because you guys are much better at this than I am. But the thing is that you have a walkthrough, let's say June 8th.
June 8th.
If the condition involved the walkthrough, let's just say, that kicks us out another 10 days. At that point, you're 5 days away from actually opening.
Yes.
You're going to be able to close that in, I mean, you're at that point 4
We have an army of lawyers who have been waiting months to and have everything ready to do
And
that.
then you're committing that you're going to surrender the other license that you actually have active right now in hand.
Absolutely.
Okay.
What's the exit from the bankruptcy? What is the actual, what is it? Is there a plan or is it going to be, are they coming right out of bankruptcy? Just so, do you know? All right, but in any event, you're concluded, let's just say it that way.
Yeah, that's the last.
We've been told we're not the bankruptcy lawyers, we've been told that the bankruptcy is the only thing standing in the way of concluding the bankruptcy is ending the bankruptcy case, old entity going away, old license being surrendered, is the conditional approval being issued by the state liquor authority for the temp.
Collectively, I don't really have a right to put a condition on your license for what they do, but you're okay with agreeing that they will surrender?
Yes.
Okay, great. Who's the landlord?
The landlord is.
None of us.
But the landlord, that lease, I'm aware, because I know, I've met the landlord, I've communicated. The lease will be transferred over to us.
Yeah.
But it's not as part
Okay,
of the
so you
bankruptcy.
have an assignment right now?
Yes. The assignment is drafted.
You guys don't know who the landlord is?
Well, I mean, he's none of us, he's a landlord.
Her name is Davina, it's called Stewart, it's SPV's Stewart LLC or. Stewart Purchaser LLC.
Someone who got, who is not, it's not, sometimes you ask these questions because, is there overlap between the applicant and the landlord?
They're not part of this.
No.
Okay, so, okay.
Someone who basically struck gold, essentially, by having a space that 10 years ago became a world-famous
Well, we'll
dance
see.
venue.
Capacity is 5,000, what is it?
5,300 on the outdoor, 2,500 on the indoor. We have canceled one club just to make sure we can use that for the infirmary and storage. So we've reduced.
Okay, so the prior operators, again, like you're working against something that shouldn't be
I
held
know.
against you, but what they used to do, as you have suggested and he confirmed, is that they would sell 8,000 tickets, actually then oversold because there's probably a no-show rate of 20%. So then they would sell the 8,000 tickets for both indoor and outdoor, but then only run one venue.
Yes.
And then, so now everybody is outside.
I know that.
So-
I know, and I want to show you something live. This is my ticketing app. And this shows you how many tickets have been sold. Now you can go on our website and this black coffee shows sold out. That is the number of tickets that have been sold, and this has been sold out. I could have made millions of dollars more selling this. And that's 4,900 tickets sold live.
Right.
I have this control globally on all my venues. So I can show
Right, but you haven't sold any of the tables yet, so when,
that's 400. So that's the 5,300. Done.
Okay.
If you go to the website now, you can't buy it. So that's that. Now I could have done this trick and made
Right.
another $1 million.
Come back to the mic so it's on the record.
And I can show you this, sir, for every single event. And nothing has crossed that limit. Even the Michael Beebe show sold out 2 days after announcement. And again, the number of tickets sold, 4,900.
okay, all right. So however reframe that, you would agree to not
Absolutely.
like cross-selling, and
No,
if you
no
have an
cross-selling.
indoor show, that it would just be the
They should not
2,500.
be able to come outdoors. So they have a separate band. So if we have an indoor show.
They'll not be able to come outdoors.
Okay,
Okay,
but
so
look, the only one,
what's the
I have to
capacity for
clarify.
indoors?
I have to clarify. The only one where we have sold the 2 venues where they cannot move is on Pride weekend, where we were under a lot of pressure to do the Planet Pride show. It was a cultural thing where we have sold the indoor and outdoor with a clear different ticket. And I can show you that here as well, but we don't intend to do that.
What's the capacity indoors?
2,515.
And that's the day that you are already committing to doing 2 shows
Yes,
outdoor,
that is the
indoor
only
at
day
the same
at
time?
the same time. It's been a lot of pressure to do that one from a cultural perspective, and it was very hard to say no.
All right.
But that is the only one.
Okay. So I assume you're the decision maker.
Yes, ma'am.
It's my job to entice you to spend more time in New York State. So,
Yes.
you know, I'm an immigrant as well. I don't really appreciate some of the people saying, oh, you know, this is international money and taking over. So, like, I am expecting you to have a presence, not, you know, I know it's a lot of flying. and
It
you
is,
have a lot
I
of
have
things going on.
flown over 200 hours these last 6 months to and from New York. I intend to keep doing that. I am willing to provide whatever security guarantee that I will be held here personally in front of you. You want a bond from me, you want a cash deposit from me. You call me and I will be here in 48 hours.
All right, I appreciate
They
that.
actually do have a bond. You don't know that.
How often do you visit all your different locations, all the clubs?
I
and stuff?
visit I visit Ibiza, I would say at least 8 times a year.
Oh, wow.
I would be visiting New York at
I
least.
totally went into the wrong business.
Well, after all the late nights, you will at some point be.
Catches up with you.
Yeah,
You
it
have
does.
kids?
Yes, I do 4.
Where do they live?
They live in Dubai. Actually, my son, which is why I ended up looking at this venue, is in Syracuse, which is why I love coming here.
Oh, amazing.
And I came here to drop him to college.
And then
I
you
just-
end up buying a club.
And I ended up buying.
As you do.
Well, you know, parents are thoughtful. I am child of refugees, and my parents certainly were overachievers and make plans for children. So I understand why you are buying a club now. All right, so do you plan to offer right of first refusal for people who were working there before the bankruptcy?
Yes, actually, we've hired many of them.
You've hired many of them?
We have hired
Okay.
many of them. We've looked and we've interviewed them and we've hired many of them.
And what public advantage or any kind of public projects that you're doing in Brooklyn as part of this? Just
So as part
a
of our
goodwill?
commitment, and again, happy to put this in writing, we have got $3 million committed to public projects in Brooklyn, which we are discussing with various elected officials and community boards, and that can be a condition of our license.
How many years is that, the $3 million?
That is over the 10-year period of our contract, so it's $300,000 a year.
All right.
So that's part of the $27 million plan that I mentioned at the start of my presentation.
Okay.
And ma'am, that is something that that we do globally. We are the largest giver in Ibiza, one of the largest in Dubai as well. So we've been, this is not something that we're doing, oh, let me trade this for a license. It's part of our culture.
No, I understand that. I just don't know what $300,000 would do per year, but I would let the elected officials figure it out. Something is better than nothing.
There's a lot of interest in it. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you know what kind of projects it is? Is it like giving to
I know
hospital
parks
or-
is something we work on a lot. And
What
I've-
is it?
Parks,
Parks,
improvement of
okay,
parks.
got
It's
it.
something we do. We actually sponsor the big Ibiza park in Ibiza town. We sponsor Dubai Reef, which is the only park that naturally exists in Dubai because it's all desert.
Okay.
So parks is something we like to focus on. Children is something we like to focus on. Music is something we like to focus on, the arts.
Okay, cool. All of that would cost a lot more than 300,000. But
that is a minimum commitment that we're signing on to. That doesn't mean that is our max, but that is something we're willing to put in writing and put pen to paper on.
okay, great. And you've done that already, or that's like in the
That
works,
is
or-
being committed verbally to the community boards, and I'm more than happy to. Again, I'm waiting for feedback and.
Well, just
Still-
also, yeah, to be clear, the 3 million minimum we've put in writing to the community board. We've also put in writing to you in our papers.
Yeah.
And we're happy to
Could
reiterate
you-
that on the record and
Okay.
make whatever assurances you need.
All right, so this is the first PACHA location in the United States. Are you planning to do other ones?
This is looking pretty good, so I would hope that we can. Yes,
Okay, cool.
a lot depends on the 3 of you.
If you can make it here, you know what they say.
You can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere.
Well, upstate, we'll bring this guy some drama at that point.
Maybe Syracuse.
Upstate could use some facilities like this.
Did your daughter go to Syracuse?
My son.
Okay, your son.
All right. So I understand there's a lot of confusion and maybe there's been some changing, but I assume, and tell me if I'm right, that there's no such thing as a sunrise party
No,
and there's no such thing as unlimited drinks
no,
and there's no such thing as a block party on the streets.
no. That is a concept. We're going to put some stuff inside the venue to bring home that cultural perspective, but it's going to be inside the venue. A few skateboards, but it's part of our venue. It's already in our TPA. It's not going to happen on the street. It's just cool branding one of the artists came up with, and we're executing it inside the venue.
Okay, and then one of the letters mentioned that this is a brownfield, and that there's some environmental concerns here.
No.
Do you guys know anything about
No.
that?
We've engaged someone on that who says that's not correct.
Okay, great.
And I mean, I have pictures of the venue that is ready. These are all the people that have been hired. This is yesterday.
Oh, cool.
Speaking about hiring, I seem to remember the name Alex. I could be wrong. As the former manager.
There's Alex.
Wasn't he the former manager? Sir,
Yes, sir.
put your name on the record.
Oh, sorry. Andrew, who you were asking about originally, he's here now.
Oh.
He just came here.
Oh,
were you the former manager?
No, sir.
No.
No.
Okay.
No, he's the investor who brought the business out.
At the
of-
very beginning of this meeting, you asked where he was, but we got him
I
here.
got it.
So now he's here.
And
Thanks for coming, sir.
Of course.
Appreciate that. And the
He wasn't expecting to be here, so he's wearing jeans, but
Yeah,
he-
sorry.
Sorry.
That's fine. The manager is not going to be the same manager that
No,
we had before.
absolutely
We
not.
had challenges. with-
Here, speak on the microphone.
We had challenges. The management and the ownership was in cahoots on capacity. They were falsely clicking. I found out after interviewing, you may remember Chair Fan, the $1 million security company. So they were not clicking the real number. That's why you got a security company getting paid, a consultant getting paid probably $1 million. I don't know, but it seems strange to me. So we've moved these digital scanners. So anybody who was involved in the business in the way it was being run, we were not prepared to work with because there was a culture issue.
But on the there are certain day-to-day staff that is staying.
Right,
Yes.
yeah, but the people who were taking those kind of decisions is not, from our compliance perspective, doesn't fly as well.
Very good.
All right. Okay, so do you have any more questions?
No, I think, well, Andrew, you're a New Yorker, right? You live in-
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, I live in Manhattan, and my firm is based in Manhattan.
okay.
So what is your planned role in this?
Yeah, speak to the
You
microphone.
basically became a lender to the prior operation.
That's correct.
And you've rescued the business in theory now by finding this partner. So
That's correct.
do you have a role in the day-to-day here, or you're just?
Not in the day-to-day operation from a board oversight level on more of a week-to-week, month-to-month, financial reporting, capital allocation, major capital decisions we would need to approve based on the contract with Kabir and his team.
Okay.
Which of course is, standard delegation of duties in businesses like
Okay.
this. There's the money people and the operations
So
people.
you understand that when you put your name on a license, your obligation is as heavy as his. It's not just, oh, he's the operator, so it's all him. Let him get all the bad press and negative energy and all of that. Like, you're also on the hook. And if there were to be any kind of enforcement action, it's also against you. You
Yes,
understand that?
I'm aware of that, and we've put in a lot of protocols in terms of what they're doing day to day and the oversight
Okay.
to ensure that
All right.
as well.
All right, as long as we're all clear,
Completely
and I'm
clear.
sorry I made you come up. I wasn't really expecting you to show up, but thank you for doing that.
Thank you.
Of course.
So I have a list of questions before we can get to the conditions here. One we already talked about, that they will surrender their active license and that this will transfer to PACHA. There is a walkthrough on June 8th. that has been requested by the community, for a long time. Is that still happening?
It is, and I have written confirmation that the 3 key members of Brooklyn Community Board 1 will be attending that walkthrough on June 8th. June 8th,
I'm going to ask you to also notify Community Board 4 and Queens 5.
So let her finish. Brooklyn 4 has been confirmed. I don't know about Queens 5. We will notify them.
All right, so all the elected officers that have written to us, and I'm going to ask you, I know it's uncomfortable, to invite all the people that have written to us in protest.
That's not a problem.
Just for them to attend. So that's going to be a condition. I don't know what will come back from that. Are you doing music testing during that time?
We are currently doing music testing as we speak to fine tune these very sophisticated musical equipment and.
Are you going to agree with music off by 4?
4 a.m.
Okay. The prior place seems to do fireworks between 3 to 4 a.m.
We have no such intention.
Okay, there's also like a
It's not our
safety
style,
issue.
yeah, it's not our style of music anyway. Ours is more about the music than about the show.
Pyrotechnics, any of
So
the
we can
things
stipulate.
that
We have few artist requests, but if this is an important condition for the SLA,
I think you
will-
have to agree that that's like not a good idea.
I agree. I'm just forced by a lot of
I
content.
think
but,
even in New York
yes.
City, like you have to get DOB permission to do
We
fireworks.
we can kill that issue. No pyrotechnics.
Okay, great. No fireworks, no pyrotechnics,
pyrotechnics.
nothing that sound like bombs are going off
Oh,
in the middle of
absolutely
the
not.
night.
Absolutely not.
Do you have your DOB certificate?
Yes.
Yes, we have it now.
Yes, I have it here.
You have your fire department safety approval?
That is happening on the 1st of June because the certificate is valid from the 1st of June.
Okay, so I know that we generally don't ask for those things. What is that? Oh,
That's the DOB.
Your temporary place of assembly. So when are you getting your permanent CFO?
This is what DOB issues for outdoor spaces.
That's all they do?
For the outdoor space, that's what they do. That's what they do. They call
So you keep getting temp every 3 months?
Yes.
That's crazy.
The indoor space has a permit.
Right. This is the standard DOB dynamic. Indoor space gets a certificate of occupancy. Outdoor space gets a TPA. I know you don't typically request these things. We're happy to
So I
provide
don't
it.
ask for it, but for this, I want copies
No
of
problem.
what you have active right
have
now.
copies?
DOB certificate and fire department safety certificate. I want those. Just because that was the issue why it fell apart before, and I just wanted to make sure that we have it in our record in case
Understood.
someone asks us. I think we already said this, no 24-hour parties and no block parties and no like third-party promoters, meaning that you can't let someone else.
So in terms of third-party promoters, we control the ticket repository, the digital ticket repository. So like we have Planet Pride on Pride weekend, but the repository is controlled by us. So they would choose the artists, but they cannot control the venue. They cannot control. So that's how we control the capacity as well. So all the tickets, the digital repository of tickets, think of us as a bank and 5,000 tickets as currency. We're the bank.
And you always operate the liquor.
And we always operate the liquor license. So we're always the bank that is mandatory in all our contracts.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
So where does that leave that?
So you're saying that you're your own third-party promoter, or what are you
Yes.
saying?
Yeah, so we plan, our
Because you have
production.
another business that basically operates it.
No, so as a whole group, if I may,
So I think the whole point is that you're not going to outsource your ticket sales to somebody else that's not under your control.
So DICE sells tickets, but it's all controlled by our repository and our platform. We don't operate on somebody else's platform.
So ultimately, the venue cannot be oversold because they control, the applicant, PACHA, controls the tickets.
Yes,
Right.
it's our QR
Right, but
codes.
you also can't like give it to someone else and run a whole different operation there. That's
No,
not the point,
absolutely
right?
not. No.
Okay.
Rent out the entire place to somebody
I
else.
mean, and honestly, I think the industry would benefit from a more precise definition of third-party promoters, because this is often a question of what people mean by that. People have different definitions. So that's just why we're trying to split hairs here. But I hope we've been
I
clear.
don't know that we can put that in writing, but we'll think about it.
Seriously,
Okay.
it's in the community board, it's always a big question.
Hey, Maureen, let's think about a third-party promoter definition, possibly. All right, so is there a plan to clean streets?
Yes,
I mean, yes.
there's a sanitation plan. It's included in the presentation at their own cost and expense. We show the streets that they're going to be cleaning.
And they are spraying it down.
I'm not sure if we got into the actual mechanics of how it is cleaned.
Can you?
One of the letters talk about, can we just do it the way New Orleans do it and have people spray down the floors, ground after a certain hour?
Right, yeah. Hi, Alec Ifshin, just saying my name for the record. Yes, we do have a current cleaner for the venue itself. We are entering into a contract with them currently that will encompass the outdoor spaces as outlined in the diagram from a cleaning perspective. So
No, I don't mean whether you're cleaning your own space. Obviously, you're doing
wants to know
that,
how
but
that-
I'm talking about cleaning the streets in the area.
Yeah, I think the question is how is it?
Oh, yeah, but
Okay, that's it?
yeah, spray cleaning, there's gonna be,
I think the question on the table is how. Did I understand the chair correctly? Yeah. Like, what is the way that it's going to be
Where
cleaned,
and
right?
how,
Yeah, okay,
right?
so that's the
yeah,
where,
that's the where.
which is in the record.
She seems to have a suggestion about the street cleaning.
She wants to talk about the music, I believe, right? And
All right,
time.
we can go back to that. All right, so how about you do some spraying on a 3-block radius?
Of course, 3-block radius.
Yes, ma'am. Is that fair?
We'll design something and submit it.
Spraying cleaning liquid to the extent, legal. I don't know what the environment, there might be some environmental considerations with the material, but like, we can certainly do water. And picking up trash.
I don't
Okay.
mean like,
A lot of the trash issues that we heard of was, was refuse and debris and other things. So we were thinking of picking trash, but I think spraying is fair.
no,
Yeah, yes,
you
yeah.
just spray.
Spray, okay.
Foam it, pee. There
Understood.
was a suggestion for a porta potty on the street. I don't know that that's a good idea. I don't know that you can have a right to
We
do
don't
that.
think we have the legal ability to put a
Yeah,
porta potty on the street.
Okay, so I had written down 1 show per night. Obviously, you're already beyond that, at least for Pride weekend. What's your thought on one show per night?
I can do 1 show per night. We've got something potentially planned for, I think, what's the long weekend in September called?
Labor Day.
Labor Day weekend. But if we have to cancel that, we can find something else. But it's only for big, these are one-offs. Maybe if you could get an exception of 3 or 4 a year.
I want to get clarity on the question. Do you mean no simultaneous use of the
Yes.
outdoor and indoor, or do you mean no
I mean
2
one show.
consecutive
I
showings?
mean 1 show per 24 hours.
Oh, that's every day. There's no more than, that's even for, that's every day.
No matinee.
What were you
Yeah,
talking about? You wanted 4 times a year. Where did you want that?
When we can use both the venues together. So we have 2 licenses. We're using 1 license, not 2 spaces. And we want to use 2 spaces at a time, 4 times a year, especially on long weekends, Pride weekend, things like
The
this.
indoor and the outdoor.
Yes, the indoor and the outdoor. That's what I understood the question was.
It's still 1 show for both?
It's still 1 show because they run at the same time.
Right, so the question, there's 2 issues. One is simultaneous use of the 2 spaces, and the other is how many times during the day will there be a show? Like, is there a matinee and then an evening? So those are the questions I want to identify. I think what I'm hearing, I want
Yes.
to get clear on this,
Yes.
is there's only 1 show a day, so no matinee, that kind of thing. And they are asking for the ability to have simultaneous use of the spaces
Maybe
on
like 4 times a year.
Yeah, long weekends, something special.
Thanks.
Let me just think about. So long weekends. Does Easter count?
I don't think we would be open in
I don't
Easter.
know.
It's a bit cold. It's a
government
bit
holidays.
cold.
Think about my kids' school calendar, it would be MLK, President's Day, Memorial Day, Pride Weekend, Labor Day, Columbus Weekend, Indigenous Peoples Weekend, depending on how you go there, and
Independent.
Thanksgiving.
Well, the state of New York publishes, I think it's your Human Resources Division, publishes a calendar of holidays. I
Oh,
think
you
you
want
may.
to go with that? That one is very limited.
No, I think it's a lot, actually. Well, not a lot. I think it's.
July.
It's not, okay, maybe, all right.
We know because that's our.
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to strike a nerve there. No, I just think Independence Day is on there. I don't think it's
What I'm
mentioned that.
giving you is more than that,
Okay.
but I will get Independence Day.
Okay, I just didn't think I heard that. That's why I
No,
said it.
fair enough. Let me go look at that one.
I think it is MLK, presidents, There's nothing then until Memorial Day, Juneteenth, Independence.
Juneteenth is not always on a weekend, like this
No,
week.
Are you
this
talking
month
about the only,
it
yeah,
is.
okay.
We don't need that much.
We just say 12.
You sure you don't need Juneteenth? You got cultural pressures.
No, I'm just saying we don't need as many as he's counting. We don't have
He's
that.
saying that I'm
Okay,
over, I'm
so,
over.
no, he's trying to help you. He's a good lawyer. So there is New Year's Day, Martin
Yes.
Luther King,
Yes.
and then we actually get Lincoln's birthday, and then Washington's birthday, which is President's Day.
Yes.
So, but that's usually the same weekend, and then we get Memorial Day, Juneteenth, Independence Day, Labor Day, Columbus Day, Election Day. I don't think you need that.
No.
Veterans Day, I assume you don't need that. That's your market. And then Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Yes, we need Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Okay, so I'm gonna do MLK, Presidents, Memorial Day, Pride, Independence Day, Labor Day, Columbus Day, Thanksgiving Day, Christmas weekend, and New Year's weekend. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 long weekends where you can have shows in both places.
Understood.
But that's it though. Like,
Yes.
you're not adding matinees, you're not.
It's one showing, and all the shows we've announced, and it's available on the website, is exactly on that basis. Everything we've done so far, everything we've planned is on that basis.
Yeah, but I used to produce, so if every show can do 10 a week, we would do 10 a week,
Yeah.
even though its model is 8.
Yeah.
So
But we have the same philosophy in Ibiza, so this is nothing new for us. This is our operating practice.
right, that you don't try to
We don't
change
try-
over
we don't
and
wanna-
try to push.
Some amount of exclusivity actually
What
helps the
time
business.
that's true.
Yeah.
What time does the show start?
Most shows start at 10 p.m. On Sundays, we'd start earlier because we'd like to clear shows earlier on Sunday nights. The earliest I would see a show start is 5 or 6 p.m. We just got one big show, MELROSE, starting for the whole season at 5 or 6 p.m. But most shows we're trying to run simple 10 to 4.
All right.
Sunday is more like 8 to 2 because it's a Sunday night, so we'd like to close earlier.
Sunday 8 to 2.
Yeah. Except on the long weekend, if there's a Monday.
Yeah, I mean, what we had applied for, I'm not sure this is where this is going, what we had applied to the community board for and what our ask to you was the same closing hours that the existing venue has, which is 4 a.m. for liquor and then 4:30, everybody out by.
I understand. Okay. So do you have a complaint hotline?
Do a phone number, yes.
Yes.
I'm being told yes.
Okay, so what did you say to hands-on searching? You said no, right?
They said that, oh, yeah, you want to talk about what hands-on
I can jump
searching?
on. Yeah, no, we're using something called open gates where people walk through, and as I mentioned, how it pretty much locates firearms. As you alluded to earlier with the narcotics, we are gonna search people, maybe every 30, maybe every 25, obviously change that up as we go. So that does at least put that into these people's minds if they are gonna try to get something illicit through the guards. But on a regular basis, no.
So open gate,
That's used at Gillette Stadium,
it's
UBS.
like in the airport, it uses
Correct.
sense body heat to sense if there are items in your pocket.
Not
Is that what
body
it
heat,
says?
this actually, and you can change the level, right, of which it reads. It reads moving metal, okay, so that's what it picks up on.
Okay. So then you don't need metal detectors. You're using that.
Well, we will also have, again, we're gonna have anybody who does go off, obviously, they're gonna be pulled out, they're gonna be wanded. If there's bags that are gonna be in tow, they're gonna be handled with drumsticks, so we can move around the contents of the bag to see what's inside.
All right, so what about the Narcan?
Everybody's gonna be trained, all the security guards and
Right,
staff.
so are you having that available everywhere?
Correct.
What is that? Is that a
It's gonna-
dispensing machine or where is that?
Individual nostrils. So the pump that you would give, that's,
I actually don't
Oh, okay,
I
yeah.
don't have actual.
Explain to her.
Yeah, it's effectively a pump. It's where
But how, where is it available?
it will be behind the bar. Security guards will have, obviously, it's gonna be, because it's a very small thing. It's gonna be
Everybody will have it. How many are you gonna have available?
incomplete, we'll have probably over 100. And that's not even counting the, as you mentioned, we're gonna have PADDOCK on scene, which is a paramedic and an EMT, if necessary, to take it to that extent.
Okay, because it's only effective if people can get it.
Agreed. Everybody's gonna be trained, everybody's gonna have that in arm's length access.
Okay. And are the guards armed?
No,
Okay.
no firearms gonna come into that location, obviously, unless you're a uniform member of service.
And so
doing
you
the-
guys mentioned that you have installed cell towers so that cell phones work?
Yeah, I could speak to that. So there was a lack of cell service in this area.
Yes.
The venue provided access to Verizon and coordinated with Verizon so that Verizon could install a cell tower. We have a photograph. It is now installed on the roof of the venue, providing cell phone service.
So does it work now?
Perfectly.
Okay, good. When you go there, you can.
I've called him when he's been at the venue,
Stuff
and
And it works? Okay. Well, it's important for you too.
Oh,
I
yes,
assume. Like Wi-Fi and everything.
no, of course, but that's also, it's a public safety issue, and that's why, as part of our public safety summary we
Right,
gave.
it's just people party until 4, their phones are all dead. So what about free phone charging stations?
Nobody has asked us that yet.
Yes, but we can do that.
All right,
You
so I'm
purchased it?
gonna ask
Okay,
you.
okay. I'm being told we purchased already, although no one asked us to do it. But
I'm gonna ask you for that. Free phone charging stations that are actually not with like broken jacks and stuff.
Yes.
You've got to figure out how people can get out safely. I don't want charging money either. I want it to
It's
be
free.
free.
It's free.
Okay, great. Security guards outside?
Yes.
All right. So the only thing I think we have here, the remaining thing is postages. However, I think that she wants to say something, so I'm gonna allow her to participate
Sure,
right now
I'm just
about
gonna-
the hours, because she is the voice of reason about what is reasonable here. Go ahead.
Hi, I just want to be quick, but I want to say that like Forest Hills, it's a venue. The Fulton Fish Market is also an outdoor venue. They have a strict curfew of 10 p.m. There is no other place, no other venue that is asking to operate up to 4 a.m. in the morning, and they're asking that of you. So it's also around residents like me. Why do they get to be conducting this all the way until 4 a.m. and no one else gets that opportunity?
Well, because it's a nightclub and it's just different. I mean, we treat every venue differently. Forest Hills is a concert venue, you know, and they are actually within, you know, the confines in theory of private residence in like, you know, I think if you've been there, it's basically a police state when they run concerts there, and they actually do concerts that are relatively early. I think that the disturbance is pretty huge. They block off all the streets by 4 p.m. So that people can all walk to the stadium. I understand what you're saying, but because of the nature of their business, it wouldn't make sense to license this without some nights that are late night. I think that
I mean, it's just a
everybody
very,
would agree.
like, it's strict across the board for, the Fulton until like 10 p.m. cutoff. And
I hear what you're saying. I think that they are giving their best effort to try to run this venue responsibly. They're going to be under really close watch. I told you that I trust this operator, but I don't know that this venue is right here without a building on it. And so if the numbers come back that the noise is above code level, they're breaking the law for being too loud, we are going to know that this is only the temporary permit and that there will be another opportunity after I mean, it's unfortunate because I know I'm compromising everybody's summer and everybody's sleep. Like, I am completely aware of that. But I also can't cripple them with 10 p.m. right now.
Well, I think with, in regards to all the residents, and they have all the money to bring in, all their perspective of the EMS, and, you know, the hazard it's bringing to the community is super important, and we're being overlooked, so I'm not very happy about that. It's not good for the community.
You mean so they are saying that they have private ambulances, so they are in theory saying that they're not going to be putting a tax on the public, you know, health system to the extent, I mean, obviously, if someone needs to go to the hospital, they will be part of the hospital system. But short of that, if someone is just sick and can go home, they're going to their on-site infirmary and then getting sent back home in an Uber with their friends. Like, that will be no impact on the public health system. I understand what you're saying though, but you know, I hope that you're not, I don't know if you work in the hospital system or what, you know,
I think what I'm just trying to say is, like, I don't want them to be overlooked for this. Like, they're coming in with the big guns and they're obviously trying to do their best, but at the end of the day, like, there are over 100,000 residents in the area.
I mean, again, like, I hate to threaten them with it, but if there are people who, you know, lose their life or get severely injured at this location due to a fault of the facility, they are going to be responsible.
Yeah, I mean, the negligence.
They may lose the business, which he's taking the risk, you know, not
like, I'm
us.
trying to be fair. I'm just trying to say across the board with other venues too, and like
I understand. So, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but
they shouldn't be given any different standards.
I don't think they are. I mean, we're closing in on what they're about to give up. So they've already cut down the capacity from 8,000 to 5. They're committing to one shows. It's not going to be 20,000 people moving in and out. They've committed to busing people. They're committing to making sure people's phones are charged, that they have cell service to, you know, get in touch with family if they need to. I mean, we exist to support businesses. We also exist to protect the public health and safety. And so we can only strike a balance. As I say all the time, it's my job to make everybody equally unhappy. And so that's what I'm trying to do here. It's a sad goal in life, but.
I know, I think that's a fair assessment, and certainly the community has not been overlooked here. The new operators have made significant efforts.
It's the foot traffic too.
Look, they've made significant efforts to run a better operation than you had there in the past. And this is an industry that it's allowed by law. We're here to regulate it, not to stamp it out. I'm very, very supportive of communities and concerned about communities. But in the time that I've been here, I haven't seen an operator come in with this much of an effort and this much of an understanding of what the past problem was and the efforts that have made to create those past problems. So I will have to take issue with that. We're overlooking the community.
No, I'm not against nightlife at all. Like, there's a lot of venues in the same area too.
Yeah, so foot traffic, I understand. You know, they have a traffic study and you can request for our staff to print that for you to take a look at it. They also have offered a busing service between certain hours that can, in theory, move thousands of people in and out to different stations so that it's not like everybody going into one station. I would like to give them a chance to see if they can make it work with the least disturbance. There is going to be some compromise. You know, every restaurant, every place we license is going to be a tax on. That's why I have a job. If there is no impact, I wouldn't be here. No, the state wouldn't care to regulate this. And we go so deep into a conversation, but really they're just asking to sell alcohol. In theory, they can operate now with no alcohol. So I understand what you're saying, and I think that you should continue to communicate with us because you do live close by. You should go to the walkthrough. You should, I hate that you have to spend your time, but be the monitor, right? Like if there are, a lot of situations, a lot of disturbances, you see a lot of police activity, like take pictures, send us videos. That's how you can help. I'm gonna invite all members of the press as well to keep a close eye on this operation. I hate to say it. They will help with the publicity of it. They will also help with safeguarding public safety and health and welfare in trying to get to a place where they can be operating and people are reasonably happy. And if 6 months from now, we collectively decide that their sound is way above code and people can't sleep, we will get those facts and maybe there will be a different conversation about needing to build a building there and having the whole thing indoors. That's the honest truth. And at that point, the landlord is going to have to come.
Yeah, I think just everything should be fair. So that's all I'm asking is for you guys to be fair.
Yeah,
Thank you.
We're trying.
We tried.
We
Yeah.
tried.
We really do try.
But we didn't come up with the business model. We didn't say this should be an open field. I mean, there is a reason why Burning Man is in the middle of a desert. It's so no one can hear them, that there's no noise pollution. We didn't come up with this. I certainly wouldn't have thought this was a good idea if I were considering this, but
Thank you.
So thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Just very briefly, thank you for your time. Chris, I just want to give you assurances on, because this 10 p.m. curfew, and I just want to respect a member of the community who just spoke. She's welcome to the walkthrough. One thing we didn't get to say, but we put it in our papers, but we told the community board, is that we are willing to put a sound receiver, basically a microphone, at her unit with real-time sound reporting to the venue, so we can know exactly how much sound her specific unit is receiving. This is true for any member of the community who's spoken up in opposition, and they were happy to stipulate to that. So we understand everybody's saying things in good faith. Just to be clear, on the 10 p.m. Notion, which has taken on a life of its own, that originates from, it's a misunderstanding that originates from the noise code. The New York City noise code imposes a new set of more strict sound standards after 10 p.m. and we have to adhere to that, and that's why we have our independent sound consultant. That's why we're doing the live testing. We have to follow the noise code. Beyond that, as I've said at the top, if we're going to have, there's not too many large-scale dance and music venues in New York City. It's a very tight city, very high dense city. We have to have them someplace, and we're just trying to do our best to manage the burden or the balance between the legitimate business interests that are legally permitted here, the cultural interests that are significant, as well as the legitimate community interests. We appreciate the recognition, Commissioner De Leon, that you just made about our presentation. We certainly think we've given you a solid record here to rule on, and we hope that you'll rule in our favor on this temporary license. And we'll see you again at the full board for the permanent license, where we could be held to account.
All right, so I think we're good. I just have one more question about reporting. How do you want to show us what's happening? Should it be, I hesitate to order an independent monitor.
Yeah, that didn't work. But I don't think that's necessary because that was the result of distrust with the operator. Yes. I want to make one reporting.
We have a lot of digital devices like capacity, for example, that can be periodically submitted. That's one of the main issues the venue had, because that leads to safety and security breaches, violence, etc. So you could see our capacity meters daily, weekly, however you want.
Yeah.
Our CCTV cameras, 170 of them, those could be recorded, that data could be provided. So there are ways in which we can independently.
We can provide a monthly report on.
Is it fair to say that you would put ticketing sales information, volume recording information, security information, like how many people you have, had to remove, or how many weapons you've had to remove, or anything you find?
So we can do a monthly report on security, capacity, and sound.
I don't need a monthly report, to be honest. I think that it's something that you should keep, and then you submit it as a condition for the actual license, because I don't have staff on my end to be like.
As a condition for the permanent license?
Yeah, like when you actually, when that item comes up,
Understood.
you just keep it.
So keep this data, have this data, have adequate books and records reflecting
And then
these
have that
things
in
so
your
that we
letter when
could,
you come
okay,
back.
that's
'Cause I don't
understood.
have a team to follow. I don't have, if I did, I would have a life, a person following you around and stationed there every day, but that's just not the capacity I have.
Understood.
So I would rather not have that, but that you would submit that as part of your supplemental when it comes to full board.
Understood. We would submit that as part of the supplemental for the full
So
board
I
hearing
want
for the
volume
permanent.
reporting, I want number of tickets, and I not want any incident reports. And then I really, it's like telling my kids, like, tell me if you eat the candy, like, it's a little hard if someone gets hurt and I'm asking you to report it, but you pretty much have to.
I mean, they understand they're in a deeply regulated environment here, and there are always reporting requirements and books and records requirements. I don't think it's too outlandish as an aspect of our existing books and records
If someone has a
requirement to
heart
have
attack on
this.
site, like, we're gonna be reasonable, right? But like, if.
Yeah, understood. This is, I mean, part of the infirmary is people could twist their ankle. I mean, it's a significant venue, just like at Shea State or City Field. People get injured from time to time, and we will keep records and we will report them.
Okay, great. All right. All right, with that, I think we've really beaten everything out of this conversation. And I really thank everybody who's written to us. I have 3-4 full pages of notes because of your hundreds of pages of submission and all the letters that came from the community. So I appreciate everybody's time and effort in trying to set us straight here and help us in making the best decision we can. Oh, one more thing everything is one more thing, is that can you make sure not to use the Mirage name?
Absolutely.
Can you also make sure that the third-party websites that are selling your tickets
Yes.
are not using the Mirage name?
Do we have the ability
Absolutely.
to do that?
We have the ability to write, and then we have the ability to cancel. I don't know of anybody using the Mirage name.
They would
it's a
say
toxic
Mirage
name.
PACHA, which I kind of get why they would do that, because they
Because of-
want people to know, like if it's the third
It's
party.
become sort of like a moniker
I
for the
think
place,
it'll
but
die in a few months. It was just, obviously they're trying to sell tickets, so they give.
Right. And how
if-
long
yeah.
are you honoring the Mirage tickets?
We actually gave all $3 million worth credit. So anybody who bought Mirage tickets that were unfunded last year before, we have a database of all the people who bought tickets. And credit
expire?
No, I think it's 3 years.
3 years.
3 years. 3 years. You can use it for
3 years. Okay. All right, but no Mirage mention anywhere, please.
No, absolutely.
no, I think it's fair to say, Chair Fan, that has become a name that's associated with the venue, but to Kabir's point, we are not using it, we're not asking anyone to use it, and over time, it's gonna drop out. And if you ever look at the New York electronic dance music Reddit, which is very active on this case, you can see that the people in the community are already calling it PACHA.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
I think needs to be added as a DBA, right, at some point
Oh, they need to add it as a DBA?
for the application.
It's ready, we've got it ready, we've got the DBA certificate ready to go.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, do you want me to go first or you want to go first?
Why don't you go first?
Yeah, so you mentioned that Sunday it's 2 a.m.
Yes.
Would you agree to 2 a.m. on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday?
Yes.
Sorry, let's just be clear about this. The request is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the answer is yes, 2 a.m. Sunday, there was this holiday nuance that we wanted to be clear on.
Excluding the holidays.
So other than those holidays you mentioned, it's 2 a.m. Sunday.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I'm going to. Yes, go ahead.
Is that applied to the indoor venue as well? Because I can understand on the outdoor, but the indoor as well?
Even the community board didn't have issue with the indoor.
The indoor as well? Because there's so many indoor venues that are going online and voting. And that would put us at a disadvantage.
I mean, this has really been about the outdoors.
Well, I mean, it really is about when the crowd's on the street, right? So.
Oh, that's true. But we're talking 2,500 as opposed to 5,000.
Yeah, it's 2.5. There's many venues in Brooklyn of that capacity.
Why don't we start with what we just agreed to, both indoor, outdoor, and then because we have another.
That's fine, no, we'll come back
opportunity,
and we'll prove
when you say,
ourselves
you
and
know
then
what,
we can discuss
we
this again.
just-
I accept that.
Okay.
That's
great.
fine, that's fine.
All right, so I'm going to vote to approve this temporary permits with the following conditions, and I really appreciate all your efforts and contribution here. The prior or current licensee will, when we issue this conditional approval, surrender their license, that there will be a June 8th walkthrough where all 3 community boards and all protesters who have written to us or shown up to speak about this be invited, just be overly inclusive at that. There will be no late night fireworks or pyrotechnics. They will provide their DOB temporary certificate of occupancy. They will provide their fire department safety certificates. There will be no 24-hour parties, no block parties on the street, and no third-party promoters as the agency defines it. There will be street spraying in a 3-block radius in the evenings after the show, and not like super loud spraying, okay? I don't want to, sometimes like, I don't know, the trash truck back up and it's like beep, 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 like we don't want that.
Quiet spraying.
But quiet spraying, please, in the 3-block radius. That there will be no cross-selling of indoor-outdoor tickets for capacity purposes, and that when it's an outdoor venue, it's 5315, and when it's an indoor venue, it's 2,500, I think? 2514. And that you will also not oversell, and that you will only sell at your capacity and not try to build in a 20% no-show rate or something. That you will make best efforts to, well, you will not use the Mirage name, and that you will make best efforts to stop any third-party ticket websites to use the Mirage name, and that you would write to them and talk to them about it. That you will keep monthly reporting of all ticket sales, all sound volume, complaints, incidents, things that you discover, anything that the security team is discovering, capacity levels, all of those things, you're going to put it in a report that you will keep, but that you would provide to the agency when the actual license application comes up. That you will only do 1 show per night, except for the 10 weekends that we had discussed, where you would run 2 shows, 1 in each venue. Those weekends are MLK weekend, President's Day weekend, Memorial Day weekend, Pride weekend, Independence Day weekend, Labor Day weekend, Columbus Day weekend, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's weekend.
Those aren't separate shows though, right?
Commissioner Fan, may I just say one thing?
Yes.
For our opening night, you talked about the block party, and I said I've got a few skateboards in the Great Hall, like inside the venue. So we've already planned that for June 14th, which is the 2 venues together. I'm happy to give up one of the other weekends. I didn't know that I would be subject to this condition. So it's happening on June 14th, where we have the two shows, but at a much reduced capacity. We're not selling 2,500, 1,000, because we've got skateboarding and we've got some other fun video game stuff going on. But I'm happy to give up another weekend.
How many tickets have you sold for June 14?
We have sold a few hundred right now, so we haven't sold that, but it's a concept. It's been marketed.
Okay,
I'm happy to give up another weekend.
Sorry, Donald.
of
No, it's
those
okay.
weekends.
It's okay. Donald, what did you say?
No, it's fine. I don't want to. So I thought they were just 1 shows using both venues.
Yeah,
but
that's the one I was talking about. So it's 1 show.
No, he means 2 shows in the 2 venues, because it's 2 different DJs. It's not. It can't be 1 show for the 2 venues.
It's branded concept with two different DJs playing at the
Yeah,
back.
he's talking about something else. He's asking about whether, is it two shows in the, but it's two different DJs in
Yes,
the two
One
different
event, but
venues.
two different shows going on for one event, but it's
Two
okay.
stages.
Yeah, it's fine.
Two stages, one.
I don't want to complicate it, sorry.
So that's only on June 14th, which is the exception. I will
Okay,
follow
you know
this.
what? Let me just give you 10 long weekends and you can decide when it's gonna be.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a better way. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I assume that we all agree when those long weekends should be. Yes. Why? You can clarify.
Okay, all right, well, I don't want to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I just wanted to know, I want you to be clear on the third-party promoter because you seem to describe something that might look different to other
Yes.
applicants here.
Yeah, so can I explain myself? Can I be?
Briefly.
Sure, yep. So, for example, we have a show, there's a brand called Elro. It's a well-recognized international dance music brand. They have shows all over the world. So they come in, they book the content.
Meaning they hire the artist.
They hire the artists, I apologize. They hire the artists. And they come in with their artists. They come in with their decoration, their production. We manage the venue, so we don't give up control over the liquor. We don't give up control over the door, the security, everything. But it's their brand. We control the tickets. So it's still technically a third party that's in the venue working with us, but it is not that they take over the venue.
Okay.
You're not renting out the
that's
entire
No.
venue.
Yeah, I
giving
think
it-
They, not the entire venue, they do pay us commercially some rental, but we're there in the venue, in the commercial arrangement.
Rental is not the right word for
Yeah.
it.
Fee, apologies, fee. I will.
He doesn't know the, supervision,
I think
there's
it's
no
okay
lease,
as
yeah.
long as it's your staff that's running the.
Supervision, control, all of the security, everything we just committed to, all of that remains in place. There's no, and the ticketing remains ours.
Yes, okay.
Would otherwise not allow.
I apologize, it's a fee in the contract.
I just wanted to clear.
I'm
So you
inexperienced.
could do what you want to do.
Yes, thank you.
No, he's very
No,
experienced.
don't argue that now.
Yeah, very experienced.
Don't argue that now. Okay, so I'm gonna keep going right now. So we said, one show per night, except for 10 long weekends a year. You can do two shows, which is one in the outdoor space and one in the indoor space. You will provide a complaint hotline, and I want that to be available on your websites. You're committing to having Narcan device readily available all around the facility. You're agreeing to the busing service as described in your materials. You have installed cell towers, so I'm taking that you're committing to that. You're going to provide free phone charging stations for all types of phones for customers, and that they will be operational the whole time. You will have security guards outside, and you will have an infirmary, and that you will have private ambulances available if you have someone who is not feeling well.
Private ambulance, singular.
For your hours, for now, you have agreed to Sunday to Wednesday, 2 a.m. music off, 2:30 clearance, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 4 a.m.
Did you say Sunday? I'm sorry, I was furiously taking notes. I was trying to keep up.
Yes, and for the long weekend, Sundays will be 4 a.m.
Thank you.
So for those 10 long weekends, right?
That's right.
4 a.m.
So-
Yep.
I hate to split hairs. It's a single private ambulance that we have. It's not, we don't have multiple.
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
It's one single.
Yes.
Hopefully, there's not more than one person sick at one night. But you're running loops, right? The same way the buses. I
Yes.
think that was a misunderstanding in the community about, well, if they do 10 buses, it's 500 people, but when you run loops, it's a lot more trips than that. And it's
Exactly.
a lot more bodies you can move. So did I miss anything?
I don't believe so.
You also agreed to
DBA,
it.
you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh, yeah, the
you got-
DBA,
oh,
you're
DBA.
going to add that.
We'll submit
as
DBA.
PACHA
Already submitted.
to the license. You're going to be the operator, and Henry in the back is going to be, do we have a public, personal questionnaire for?
For Henry?
him?
We don't. Would you like one?
Yeah, so I would like a personal questionnaire for the head of security and the managers. I would like to have all of that.
We already have a PQ at the ready for the managers. We have, which we were ready to give you, because we thought you'd ask.
Great.
And we'll give you one for Henry.
Right. And then as you mentioned, I'm not going to make this my condition, but that you have a goodwill agreement with the community that I hope you will honor and add to as time goes on.
Then you mentioned the complaint number.
Yeah,
Yeah, the complaint number is gonna be, you should put a complaint. I think that it's more helpful to have like a form on your website that you can.
We could do both. I think I have a number and a
Yeah,
website
do
form.
both. The last thing I want is that you put something about safety on your website.
They are working on it. It's gonna be updated with.
You got to speak into the mic.
They're currently working on that right now. It's gonna include prohibited items, obviously IDs that are acceptable, the entirety of everything.
Code of
to take
conduct
up.
type
Well,
thing?
every single thing, we're just fine tuning the language in it to make sure that we have it proper.
Okay.
Say anything about the numbers? You said security guards outside, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna require numbers. They know what they're doing.
Gotcha.
All right, that's my vote.
Commissioner
The
Daley?
chair has voted. The first thing I want to do is thank the chair for her leadership on this, for identifying all the issues, flushing out all of the issues. That's been really, really good. Like the chair, I want to thank the community for their input. When this case first came in as a disciplinary case made by this new administration to turn things around, it is an iconic venue. It is a part of living in this city. And there are inconveniences and joys about living in New York. There's an old joke about New York. It actually was a commercial, and it went along the lines of, did you ever have a nightmare that you were naked on a bus? A New Yorker's nightmare is that he's naked on a bus and he has no change. So, for the non-New Yorkers, nobody would care if you were naked on a bus, but if the bus can't move, now you got a problem. I hope that this works out. Obviously, you know that we have enforcement, and I'm sure are going to check on how things are going on an undisclosed, in an undisclosed way. But I really hope that this works out. I really commend the efforts that you've made to turn things around. I vote to approve with all of the conditions that have been put on the record by the chair.
Commissioner Maya?
Are you Mr. Axelrod?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Thank you for coming. And I didn't know that I would ever say this. I've been here for 2 years. And Mr. Malchadani, you couldn't have said it better than Mr. Bookman himself today. Thank you for clearing up a lot of issues, and there were a lot of issues that Chair Fan knows about and asked about that I wouldn't even know to have thought about, but you already had them in hand, so thank you very much. And so I vote to approve with all the conditions, and I hope your son does well. I'll probably run into him somehow.
Thank you very
Great.
much.
Thank you, members. We've occupied plenty of your time. We're going to leave the podium now. We want to thank the chair, the members of the authority, staff, general counsel's office, Maureen, Donald, everybody involved. Thank you very much. We
And thanks for
appreciate your
coming.
time.
I really appreciate you. I know that you've been spending a lot of time and being here, even you've been here 3 times, and finally we're hearing the item. And so I'm gonna tell you now, if the sound pollution is very severe, I'm gonna ask you to build a building there. And you can probably afford it.
Well, subject to the DOB approval, that's actually part of the plan.
Well, let's see if that's possible. Let's take one thing at a time, okay?
I'm just telling you now because I don't want you to be disappointed in the future, and you're making a lot of effort here, but I believe in you guys. I just don't know if we need an outdoor club at this particular place where 100,000 people live within a 1 mile radius. And if I go a 2 mile radius, probably 300,000 people.
I mean, that's New York. You could say that about anywhere in New York.
I get
you
it,
know?
but if it's every night thumping music and people, I mean, I have letters saying that people have mental health challenges. because they can't open their windows and they can't sleep. Like,
We were
I
told.
take my sleep very serious. So, I wear an Aura ring for a reason. Like, you're a businessman, you look really good. So I know that you sleep, maybe on your plane or something, but I just worry about people and that's our job. So,
We were told you could hear the sound in Maspeth from the prior venue, and there's going to be a terrific reduction, and we understand how the accountability. And Kabir has said to the community board, he said, hold me accountable.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you
Bye.
so much.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, ready to go forward, or do you want a break?
I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
All right. We're gonna go on a brief recess. We'll be back shortly. All right, we're back on the record after a brief recess. I'm going to call one up front. It is 2-002 51 Avenue B LLC.
2-002.
2-002.
I thank the chair for allowing this to go
Yep.
next.
So it wasn't on.
This gentleman has to pick up his children at
Yeah,
school.
yeah.
This is the extension of premise.
Yeah, right. He apologizes. He didn't know he couldn't do it. It won't happen again. In fact, the place has been licensed, so it will never happen again. The pregnant lady signed the under 21 sign, and the bottle was removed from the license. So I asked that the penalty be accepted.
Okay, I'll accept 3,000.
I'll accept 3,000.
Commissioner Mayor?
3,000.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Calling back up number 10, Olio Restaurants LLC. This was number 11, May 13th.
Mr. Roper, the number 11 on the 13th?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Donald Bernstein on behalf of the licensee. I'm with my client. Apologize for him getting here late. Took him longer going by car than subway. This is our request for reconsideration of the
I'm
denial.
sorry, what's the number? It's number 10 for today, right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what happened to mine. I don't know what happened to mine. I'm sorry, I just need to find it.
This was 11?
11.
On 13.
I don't know what happened.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
You get it?
Nope. That's not good. Anyway, Donna, do you want to go? Yeah, why don't you go ahead?
Okay, so the applicant appeared before Community Board, Donna Raftery, Chair of Community Board 2's SLA Licensing Committee. The applicant appeared before Community Board 2 Manhattan in March 2026 for reconsideration of their alteration application that was originally heard in June 2025, which CB2 recommended be denied, and which the members also recommended be denied in January 2026. That alteration was to add the sidewalk seating. After significant back and forth with the applicant, CB2 and the applicant were able to reach an agreement that allows for them to have outdoor seating on the sidewalk. It eliminates the roadbed seating so that the servers are not crossing the pedestrian sidewalk, and it limits the sidewalk seating to something less than what they had originally applied for, the DOT approved, and it's also less than what they had under the old sidewalk cafe program.
Okay. So are you happy with it?
Yeah, yes, they have been operating with the warmer weather. Nobody has seen any service of alcohol out there. The perimeter has stayed where it is. We haven't received any complaints. I walked by last night and it was still, everything seems fine. So we have no objection to granting this reconsideration and the approval of this footprint of the outdoor seating to give them an opportunity to move forward with this and show the community that they can finally abide by the stipulations that they agreed to.
Okay. Found it. What notes do I have? 14 tables, 28 seats, 10 p.m. close, no planters, no service stations, no bus stations, no host stands, no exterior music speakers.
I think that's all fine, but planters we talked about, as long as they're within the sidewalk cafe, they're permitted by DOT. Inside, as long as they're inside the perimeter.
All right,
Where they can form the barrier, yes.
all right, 10 p.m. close though.
Right.
Okay. Are you happy with this?
Yes.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna vote to approve.
Well, so you vote to grant reconsideration?
Yes.
To grant reconsideration,
And then on the application?
vote to approve with conditions.
And Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, I previously voted for it, but I vote for reconsideration, yes.
Okay.
And as long as the conditions as agreed to by all parties, as conditions, yes.
And Chair?
Yes, I'm going to vote to approve as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we do have items with a Spanish interpreter. The interpreter is here. If the Spanish interpreter can come up, please. The first item is number 51, Crystal Grocery Limited. That is number 66 from May 13th. 51, Crystal Grocery Limited. Where is our interpreter? 66. 66. Where's, okay.
Hola, buenas tardes. Yo soy intérprete.
Are you the interpreter?
Yes, I'm the interpreter.
Can you put your name on the record?
Yes. Hi, good afternoon. So my name is Karen Moreno. I'm the Spanish interpreter.
And if he can put his name on the record, if you can put your
Sure.
name on the record.
¿Me puede dar su nombre, por favor?
Ramón Salazar, dueño de Cristal Grocery.
Ramon Salazar, owner of Crystal Groceries.
Sorry, Donna, what's the number?
So it's 51.
51. Okay. 66. Sorry. Okay. All right, this is a sale to minor charge. I'm gonna go to 3,000.
I'm gonna go to 3,000. 3,000.
So know that it's going to be a $3,000 civil penalty and he'd get a letter.
La multa será de $3,000. Usted va a recibir una carta.
Ellos me van a mandar una carta.
You guys will send a letter?
Email.
Un correo electrónico.
Okay.
Is that all?
Thank you.
Okay, eso es todo.
Gracias.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
We have one more for you, actually. One more, sorry. Next is 57, Melrose Liquors and Wines Corp. 57, and that was number 72 on May 13th.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. Argelio Rodriguez here on behalf of Melrose Liquors and Wines Corp. And I'm here with the principal, Ms. Jocelyn Roa. And this is for a proposed liquor store at 648 Melrose Avenue, store number 2, Bronx,
Okay,
New
so
York.
we've already heard this item almost like thoroughly. I think it was up to the applicant to show that she had been paying rent with her own money.
And if the interpreter, are you able to do simultaneous or, yeah? Or are you kind of?
I prefer consecutive.
Okay.
If that's okay.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I think you have to work. We had already heard this before.
Ya habían escuchado sobre este caso.
She's back here today to show that she has been paying rent
Para enseñar, mostrar que usted
with
está
her own
pagando
money.
su renta. Está bien. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so I'll take my periodic pauses. If I can address the first two questions, and then I can briefly address the public convenience and advantage.
Oh,
Yeah, no problem. I'll go over 2 sentences and then you can go ahead. So you should ask for this to be repeated.
Wait. You need to interpret everything, please.
No problem.
Okay, so I'll just repeat. I'll go ahead and address the 2 specific questions requested, and then I'll go ahead and briefly address the public convenience and advantage.
Solo van a repetir las preguntas.
Okay, so first, has Ms. Roa been paying rent with her own money? The answer is yes.
Primero es que si la señora Roa estaba pagando la renta con su propio dinero, la respuesta es sí. Sí. Yes.
The supplemental submission shows that rent was paid from the applicant's Chase Business Complete Checking Account ending in 1289.
Muestra que la renta ha sido pagada de la cuenta de Chase que termina en 1209. Yes, correct.
And that account is the Melrose Liquors and Wine Corp business account owned and controlled by Ms. Roa as the sole owner and signer.
Y la cuenta está bajo el nombre de Melrose Record Store, de la que usted es, de la cuenta de negocio de la que usted es dueña. Yes.
And we provided that document from the bank reflecting that.
Y nosotros proveímos ese documento que refleja eso.
The documents show rent-related ACH payments to the landlord,
Y el documento muestra las rentas pagadas de la cuenta ACH a el dueño de la propiedad.
and there were 3 rent payments made on the following dates: October, November of 2025, and March 2026.
Y
And
los
what
pagos
happened with the other
fueron
months?
Los pagos fueron octubre, noviembre del 25, marzo del 26. ¿Qué pasó el resto de los meses?
Okay, and there is a balance unpaid of about, as of, I guess, June coming up, of about four months unpaid.
Y hay un balance de 4 meses sin pagar empezando en junio.
Okay.
And just to be clear, the monthly rent here is $2,000 a month.
Para aclarar, es,
The,
can you repeat that, Ramon?
the rent paid per month is $2,000.
Y para aclarar, la renta mensual es de $2,000.
Okay, so can I talk to her?
Yes.
Can you come up?
¿Quieren hablar con usted?
All right. So does she understand that she owes about $8,000 in rent right now?
¿Usted entiende que usted debe $8,000 en renta hasta ahora?
5,800.
5,800.
I included June.
Él incluyó junio.
Okay.
Ah, ok.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So your son has a store, has a liquor store, right?
Tu hijo tiene una tienda de
Sí,
licor.
sí, en el Bronx.
Right,
Yes,
and this,
in the
but this is your store, right?
Pero esta es tu tienda, ¿correcto?
Esta es la mía.
This one's mine. Yes.
Okay, is he here today?
¿Él está aquí hoy?
No.
No.
Okay. All right. So you're making a $21,000 investment.
Ha hecho una inversión de 2,100.
So that's not enough money to buy all the alcohol you need to stock yourselves. So where's that money coming from?
Ese no es suficiente dinero para comprar todo el alcohol que
If
necesita.
I may,
Entonces,
I actually
dónde-
supplemented it.
Can I have her answer the questions?
Entonces, ¿de dónde está como consiguiendo ese dinero?
Bueno, yo tengo dinero en mi país, en Santo Domingo, que lo traigo.
Well, I have money in my
Porque
country in Santo Domingo,
Sí.
which I bring.
Soy maestra pensionada, además tengo una herencia de allá y la voy a traer para
I'm
acá.
a retired teacher, and aside from that, I also herencia.
Herencia, ajá. Seguro de vida de mi hermano murió y me dejó esa herencia. Está allá.
I'm sorry. One moment. I'm so sorry.
Y también tengo muy buen crédito aquí.
And I also have good credit here, and I also inherited. My brother passed away, so I inherited through his insurance. I also inherited some money.
Sí.
Okay, so how much money does she think that she needs to actually start this venture?
¿Cuánto dinero cree que usted necesita para comenzar este negocio?
Como 30 o 35, porque es un negocio pequeño.
About 30 to
Es un
35.
negocio pequeño y más me voy a enfocar en vino que en licores.
It's-
Y los vinos no son tan costosos.
It's a small business, and I'm going to focus mostly on wine.
Is that on top of the 6,000 and to 8,000 that she already owes in rents?
Eso es adicional a los $6,000 que usted debe de renta.
Sí.
Yes.
So she have somewhere another $45,000.
Entonces, en otro lugar usted tiene $40,000.
Sí, yo tengo el crédito que tengo, mis tarjetas de crédito.
Yes, and in my credit as well, I have credit cards.
Okay, so is she going to be able to update her financial disclosure as a condition of her receiving the license that she actually has this money available?
Y
And
con
then she's going
condición de
to be able
recibir
to
esta
have to
licencia,
show it.
usted va a poner al día.
Claro que
Yes,
sí.
of course.
Claro, seguido.
Where are you at?
So you ready to vote?
Yeah, if we're voting, yeah.
All right, and you're
Voted?
approved?
Yeah, he voted.
Okay,
All right, Commissioner Mayo?
I approve.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve. I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage with the condition that she will update her financial disclosures to show the full investment and rent paid for the business.
Voy a aprobar para que se le apruebe la licencia con la condición de que usted muestre todo el dinero.
Sí, mi abogado está.
So
está
I'm
bien.
also going to let you know that you have to run the store and not let your son run the store because he's only legally allowed to have one store.
Solo voy a dejar saber que voy a autorizar que usted lleve, maneje la tienda y no su hijo.
Claro, gracias.
Of
Okay.
course, thank you.
So if we find out that he's running both stores, you're going to lose your store.
Si nos damos cuenta que su hijo es el que está manejando la tienda, entonces usted va a perder su.
No, no, mi hijo tiene la de él y yo tengo la mía.
No, my son has his own and I have mine.
Okay, this is a big
Muchas
deal, so
gracias.
congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Felicidades.
Gracias.
Mr. De Leon, you okay with the updated financial?
Thank you all.
Yep, and
Yes.
Commissioner Maya, yes, okay. All right, one more with the Spanish interpreter I was told, sorry, popped up. If she can come back up.
Coming in?
It's number 48 and 49, Addiction, Inc. That was 62 and 63. So it's 48 and 49. And then for May 13th, it was 62 and 63.
Good afternoon. Tessie Perini with Kenneth Frankel's office, 154 Franklin Place in Woodmere.
Wait, excuse me, I'm sorry. 52,
No, it's 62, 63.
on May 13th, it was what number?
62.
Okay, thank you. Let me just catch up with you. 62 and 63. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so this is a conditional no contest plea. I just want to make a point that this is, Mr. Reyes is the manager. The licensee, Wagner Lozano, came, he was downstairs, but because he lost his wallet yesterday, he had no ID and they wouldn't let him up. They were together, so the manager came up. I'm sorry about that. He was here on May 13th, our last day. So that's the reason why he was
This is a
downstairs.
cancel and bond.
This is it, yeah, so I just want to make an offer on behalf of my client for a cancellation of the license with a $1,000 bond.
Okay, that's fine. I'll accept.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
And Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, accept.
Yep, so let them know it's been accepted.
Thank
Cancel
you.
bond.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, so we're done with the Spanish interpreter items.
I know.
Next is number 8, Newbridge Road Liquors, Inc.
Which number, sir?
Number 8, which was number 9 on May 13th.
Neil Trivedi for Newbridge Road Liquors, Inc. With me, I have the president of the corporation, Satvinder Kaur. It's for a package store at 1847 Newbridge Road in North Belmore.
There's
We have
opposition.
Opposition, yep.
Good afternoon, everybody. Bob Romano. I'm here representing today Yao's Liquor Incorporated, doing business as Belmore Wine and Spirits, and Newbridge Wine and Liquors Incorporated. William Northrop and Bo Yao, the principals of those stores here as well. Both of them operate retail package stores, which are 0.6 miles from this proposed site. And we respectfully urge you to deny the application on the grounds that it completely fails to meet the statutory threshold of promoting public convenience and advantage. The area is already perfectly and densely served. There are 5 licensed package stores operating within a 1.2 mile radius of this exact location. There's no void in service, no underserved demographic, and absolutely no unique product or offering that we've seen in the application that they've identified to justify adding another retail license to this highly saturated market. The public convenience and advantage cannot be viewed in a vacuum separate from the economic stability of the existing market. The authority's own figures tell a striking story. Yao's Liquor is a newly established, I believe, how long ago, did you purchase the store?
No, I'm the store manager.
No.
It's 2004.
2004. Okay. They had generated just $353,000 in gross sales as of late 2025. S&E Wine and Liquor Corp., located a mile away, has faced a severe and continuous year-over-year decline in gross sales, plummeting from over $816,000 in 2021 down to what I estimated $520,114 in 2025. My other client, NEWBRIDGE Wine and Liquors, has also seen its gross volume contract significantly in the last recorded year, and he's happy to talk about that today. And when these small businesses are experiencing declining sales, thin margins due to market dilution and broader economic shifts, introducing a sixth store in this area will really create an economic destabilization and threaten the long-term survival of some of the stores. Very concerning to me when I was looking at this application is the applicant's proposed method of operation. They're just in just 770 square feet of retail space. They intend to operate with 0 employees, regarding heavily on third-party internet delivery services like DoorDash, Uber Eats, and Grubhub. Ms. Caro, the principal, claims she'll work the counter entirely by herself 7 days a week from morning to open and evening and close. Its shoestring model will offer no enhanced customer experience. More critically, it raises serious public safety enforcement red flags. A single individual handling a steady influx of third-party couriers during peak retail hours while simultaneously manage in-store customer traffic cannot realistically maintain the strict age verification protocols and security which are required. A store with 0 employee infrastructure is a vulnerability, not a public advantage. I would like to point out that the principal's brother currently holds a license in Queens, and her mother recently had an application disapproved due to questionable gifting of funds to that brother's store. And that, to me, brings into question the independence of this application. Finally, it must be noted that this application has 0 documented community support that I've been able to pull from your records. And 4 of the nearest 5 package stores here have stepped up forward to write formal written protests. It is not shown, this applicant has not shown how another marginal storefront in an already hyper-competitive market will benefit the community. Because the area is already fully satisfied by superior, well-staffed, and deeply invested local merchants, and because this 0 employee model introduces genuine operational and safety concerns, we respectfully request that the authority deny the license. Thank you. And if you have any questions for my clients, we're happy to answer.
Did you want to mention that yourselves?
This application was submitted by Henry, and I'm here on behalf of the applicant for the request for a package store for NEWBRIDGE Road Liquors, Inc. There is a public convenience and advantage to have another liquor store at this location. As we have submitted, that the area has 2 largest nearby store, NEWBRIDGE Wine and Liquor, which is half a mile away, but still the gross sales from 2021 to 2024 has increased from 1.9 to over 2 million sales. KC Wines and Liquors, which is 1.2.
Yeah, but then it went back down to 1.9. You're like ignoring half the numbers.
Well, it still went up from 1.7 to 1.9 to 2 million.
And then it went back down to 1.9.
Okay. As far as KC Wines also, which was in 2021, also it went up to 1.17 in 2024. The objections that we are receiving, which is Y Liquors Inc., which their also sales have also increased. It was over 238,000 in 2024, and then in 2025 it went up to 353 for the first 10 months. But as we know that in October, November, December, that's where the majority of the sales do take place. Y'all's Liquors Inc., that is on Belmore Avenue versus what my client is looking to open up, which is on NEWBRIDGE Road. And that is the only store that's available between Southern State Parkway to Sunrise Highway, which is over a mile of store that has no liquor store.
All right.
I also have my applicant here. She has the experience of working in a store from 2019 to 2022. She's 25 years old. She would like to say a few things about the perspective of what she's looking to do at the store and how to increase the sale. Also, the Belmore area is a residential area with a medium household income of over $175,000. The area is not saturated, and I would like to give my client an opportunity to talk about how she's going to be primarily managing the location, and she's going to be the one only working there for the first few months until the establishment of the business, where eventually she'll get a part-time employee.
Hello. So first, I would take full advantage of SLA extending their hours and being open till 10 p.m., making it very convenient for anyone coming home late from work and the people that live around in that area. There is parking available both on the left and right side of the premises. I will also be making the store more of a modern and retail experience for the customers and the local residents. I'm going to utilize the full technology and digital marketing strategies that I can, including social media, websites, implementing Google advertising, and Meta platform advertising. I will also work on getting in-store kiosk stations, making it easier for customers to browse through what they need instead of having to wait around in line while I'll be helping other customers. It's going to be more of an interactive shopping experience. I will implement a customer loyalty program to reward returning customers, which is also going to help me build relationships and encourage repeat business. And I have also spoken to a lot of the people around the community. There is a grooming place next door. Her name is Debbie, the owner. She told me about the chambers of commerce that they have, and I was open to the opportunity to be the only liquor store that would be on the board once this gets fulfilled. And I think it's a really good opportunity because the local stores around, they help each other build up and work on helping the community stay better and stay up. And I've also spoke to the local residents around the area and have gotten a few signatures from the people that I could have that were more than happy to have us opening the liquor store there.
Do the members have any further questions?
Who's the landlord?
A&G Maggio.
And she's been paying $2,000 a month rent. That's also very reasonable considering the location.
Right. Well, there's an investment here of $35,000, but I see a check of $54,888 that you got.
Yes, that was from a lawsuit that I had going. So that was the money that I'm putting in for the liquor store. My other attorney at the time, Henry, had made a mistake and ended up putting $35,000 there.
Total amount you have.
As of right now, I have 35 because I started nursing school, so I pay my tuition and the monthly rent out of it. But once this business gets in going, nursing school would be more of like just to make sure that I have a stable income to support the business.
So you're still going to schools full time while you're doing this?
No, it's part-time.
So who's running the store when you have no employee and you're open until 10 and then you're going to part-time school? I don't understand how that would work.
I will have my husband helping me. My in-laws are there. They're ready to help me in any way that I need.
And that school
And then you
ends
have another
December.
store in the family?
That's her brother that has a store in Jackson Heights, which is much further away in Queens.
And then your father has a store?
No.
Has an application?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Mother. No.
Oh, the mother was disapproved.
The mother was disapproved. I think the mother had a store that sold it a few years ago. She had lent I think the brother the money, but I think Henry's, that was disapproved.
According to the authorities' records, it was a questionable gifting of funds to the brother's store.
But the brother already has a store, so that's not relevant to this. And the school basically ends in December, the nursing school that she's going to, not knowing what the outcome of this applicant would be. she had to do something with her career. So the nursing school does end in December. And she would devote most, full-time at this location.
All right, just for the record, we've denied 6 stores in Nassau County since 2024. I think that's accurate.
No, I just want to say something.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Excuse me, may I say something?
Sure.
Okay, my name is Sean Lee. I'm the store manager of the Yao's Liquor. Also, I'm the resident of the North Belmore. The store location across the street from them, there is a lacrosse club, and there is a music club, and also a block away from them, there is a Spanish tutor, and 1 block away, it's a Melbourne High School, which means there's a lot of kids crossing the street in and out. And for Melbourne High School, both of my kids, my daughter and my son, they're in Melbourne High School, and they have 100 junior drivers. They like 17s, and they're driving the cars. And most of them are just starters. So I would say a location like that, it could be very dangerous for the kids. And also the NEWBRIDGE road, it's a 2 lanes. People driving over there, it's like a 30 mile, even sometimes 40 miles per hour for their speed. So I would say it could be very dangerous for the kids, and it's very inconvenient for the students too. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
Obviously, the owner herself will be at the location, and so anybody underage would not be, tolerated. And it's a freestanding building that has parking and on NEWBRIDGE Road from Southern State Parkway all the way down to Sunrise Highway. There are no other stores. The one that he's talking about is one on Belmore, which is completely on the east of NEWBRIDGE Road. And the sales at this location's NEWBRIDGE Wine and Liquor is over 2 million. And again, KC Wine is also over 1 million. So we're hoping that, based on her involvement of the business and having a personal touch to it, and that a Belmore location, which is a very upper middle class with $175,000 medium income, I think needs that kind of, customer service.
There is one other store too, right on Jerusalem Avenue and NEWBRIDGE Road too, Clancy's. So you have another one in the area too, but you guys should have the records for that too.
What's your name, sir?
I'm William Northrop, the owner of NEWBRIDGE Wine and Liquors.
How far are you?
0.6.
He's 0.6.
Second closest. And the other one's literally right down the block from me. So we're being surrounded by liquor stores.
You ready to vote?
Yes, please.
Commissioner De Leon?
All right, even with the $54,000 settlement that was received, after paying for the nursing school, we're back down to a $35,000 investment for the store. There are 5 stores within half a mile. The closest store, I had to use some extrapolations here. For Yao's, we had 6-month figures in 2024, amounting to 238,000, roughly. The math that I use, multiplying that by 14, they would have roughly made about 556,000 in 2024. But for 2025, we have figures going all the way up to 1028, and that was 359,000. Again, rounding it off and using the math, they would have roughly made 495,000. So they're operating, the closest store would be at a loss of about $60,000. The second closest store, NEWBRIDGE, made $2 million and $45,000 in 2024. For 2025, we had figures all the way up to 12/6/2025, and they were at 1.8. So they were either stable or at a slight loss. And going on to the third closest store, again, I would have projected a loss of about $60,000. The two furthest stores would have made a profit, but I don't see enough money here to of an investment in this particular store. We do have 5 stores within a half a mile, and the closest stores are operating in a deficit from what I can see. Definitely, I have to deny the application.
So I just want to clarify that I agree with anything the commissioner said. I think it's 5 stores within 1.2 miles.
Is that it?
Yes. I just want to get the record straight. It's the 5th one is 1.2 miles away.
Right. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
looking at the.
Yeah,
second
sorry.
1.6.
Yeah. There are 2 stores within 0.6 miles and 5 stores within 1.2 miles.
That's correct.
Okay, thank you.
Commissioner Maya?
Deny.
All right, I'm not going to find public convenience advantage. All the neighboring stores are doing down numbers. However you look at it, we've denied 6 stores in Nassau County in the past year or so. There's just no public convenience advantage and no increased demand of alcoholic beverages in this area. As one of the store managers also testified to, is that there are a lot of young people in this area and that there are public safety concerns. So I vote to deny. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 22 and 23 Arcade Tavern Corp. That's 22 and 23 Arcade Tavern Corp. That was 26 and 27 on May 13th.
All right.
Okay, right. Robert Romano on behalf of Arcade Tavern Corp. We've submitted an offer, a conditional no contest plea in the amount of $7,000 to satisfy both open cases.
Is your client here?
No, you did not request the client for this case. And it was 3 hours drive to the nearest Buffalo, Albany, or New York. And so.
Okay, I'm gonna counter at 10,000.
But
I'm gonna counter at 10,000.
Commissioner Mayo?
I'm good at 7.
Okay,
All right, counter at 10,000.
okay. I'll have to
Discuss.
I'll let you know. Can I?
Yeah, we'll send you a letter.
Okay.
Next is 60 and 61 VIROLENO Bar and Restaurant Corp. That's 60 and 61, but the numbers were 75 and 76 on May 13th.
Okay, finally, you're here. I'm here, Bob Romano again. I'm here with Gabriela Montoya, who is the principal, and she's respectfully submitting a global conditional no contest plea amount of $10,500. I would like to point out she's intending to close her current premise in 2 months. I explained.
I thought it's closed now.
That's why I'd like to clarify that I was under the mistaken impression that she was closing it. She's going to stay open. She'd like to stay open to September on that. I explained to her I would expect this board would have possibly accepted a cancel and bond as she was closing the store, but she wants to leave on a good note with the board and doesn't want a cancellation and bond on the
So
record.
you want to pay the
10,500,
10,500
correct.
and then surrender?
She doesn't want the cancellation and bond on her record. We discussed this at length. If you would be willing, out of the goodness of your hearts, to lower that number with the stipulation.
Not going down. I mean, you have multiple drug incidents here. There's a lot of drug, activity in Riverhead. She's a part of that problem. I know the police department is up to their noses in these types of
As soon as she got rid of that
People are
man.
getting free drinks, getting cocaine. It's not a great location.
I would like.
That was the manager. He's no longer there.
So you're now the licensee?
I'm the licensed one.
So what do
She's
you want to
always-
do? So I don't understand why you're saying that you want to close then.
Because my landlord is building apartments, so I'm moving out to another location.
Okay, so then just pay the 10.5 and
That's it.
then
But that's what we.
transfer it.
Oh, okay. She wasn't sure, she doesn't have you don't have a location yet.
I do have the new
got
location,
it.
but I'm building everything in there, so I'm waiting
All
for
right,
the
so we'll do the
permits.
removal in a few months.
All right, are you okay with 10.5 or you want?
I'm good. I was actually looking at canceling bond. With all these drug sales, fake drugs, and DJ playing on the road there. There are a number of purchases that were made in the location, and the only thing I'm hearing is it was the manager.
Yeah, I don't really understand that either because this license was issued in 23. So she's been the licensee since August of 23?
Yes.
Okay, so these items happened in April of 24, so she was the
It-
license.
it absolutely, all these incidences were while she owned the premise and was
Right, but she
principal.
just said, it's not me. Did you hear her
I
say
mean,
that?
the first one was the manager. I got rid of him. He's no longer there.
Oh, it's the manager, it's not you.
Yeah,
you're saying.
yes.
Okay, but you own the spot, so
I
you
own
don't
the
get to
spot,
blame
yes.
somebody else. So
Well.
where are you at?
Well, I'm just going to say this. I looked at such as it is, I tried to familiarize myself with the criminal case against the manager or whoever it was. And there were some questions on some of the charges, whether it was coke. But the point is somebody's thinking that he's a drug dealer there. That's a problem. So I'm inclined to your offer, but what are you going to do to stop this?
I stopped it already.
Okay,
Nothing-
but what, I mean, what happens when it happens again? I mean, at your new place or what do you?
It's not gonna happen because I've been taking care of the place.
There was one DJ charge, I think, in 2025.
Yeah.
But other than that, she's been
I've been
nothing
good.
since she got rid of the manager.
All right, I'm gonna, if I'm voting, I guess I'll just vote first if I, or maybe I'm already, or Commissioner DeLeon already voted. I will accept 10-5.
Commissioner De Leon, what are you?
Yeah, I mean, you can have people here supposedly exiting the rear door of the bar to use coke. It's not just sales being made, but drugs being used, slightly outside of the premise. And that you want to have, you don't basically want this to appear anywhere is a concern for me. I'm sorry, but for me, it's canceling bond.
Chair?
All right, I will go to 15,000 penalty, if the commissioner will agree. And you can accept.
Come out.
15,000 means that you stay in business.
Yes.
All right.
Okay? Okay, so you say yes, I say yes, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Do you want to accept that right now? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Next is 25, 26, and 27, MENDARED LLC. That was 29 through 31 on May 13th.
Before I make, Martin Mailer, Buscemi, before I make my presentation, I would,
Catch up to you.
I'm sorry. Well, no, what I'm about to say is, Chair, you made an excellent choice in promoting Ms. Ogden. I've known her a long, long time. As a matter of fact, as I showed you, the first time I saw her, which was many, many years ago, I thought my daughter walked into the room. So she's like a second daughter to me. She's an excellent choice. You've done the right thing.
Thank you for saying that. I'm sure she would appreciate it. And if any of the staff is listening, Mr. Mailer said something nice about Lisa, so please communicate that to her. All right.
All right, we're up to the reality here. In 2019, I was ready to try this case. There was a very brief.
Sorry, who is this?
Oh, I'm sorry, Marcus Andrews. He's the owner, or was the owner of Mandarin. In 2019, I was ready to try this case. It was a very brief altercation, which I don't think was any way suffer or permitted, but I'm not here to try the case. I'm here to settle this case. And the only reason we're asking for a monetary penalty at this point, and by the way, as another aside, I mean, your statement earlier today about dancing, one of the charges here was dancing, and they didn't know, at that time, the cabaret people said that dancing wasn't a problem anymore. But again, I'm not here to try.
It's changed significantly since these charges were filed.
I couldn't agree more, but I'm again, we have under the under 21 sign and the pregnant lady sign, which are $100 fines, and the bottle was in front of the license, which was removed immediately, as was the other local law violations. The light bulb was put back in. The reason he's asking for a monetary fine is that he's interested in pursuing other licenses, and as you know, once you cancel, everything comes before you. So we're asking for the monetary fine just to settle this thing.
Yeah, but maybe he should come back. This was a difficult to manage place. Were you involved with Voluka as well, or no?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
But
He
the-
canceled that license on my first day on this board.
Things happen. Look, this place was not a problem or a big problem. It had a sale to minor back in 2019, which was settled. And like I said, the violation relating to the fight, I would have fought, but for whatever reason, the authority never brought the charge to fruition, be it COVID and everything else. But we're here right now, and he would like to continue on, and the stigma of cancellation is great, and we'd ask that you accept the
Is there any
penalty.
other licenses right now?
He does, actually. Yes.
Have there been any violations in any of those places after 2019?
It's a minor, it's not a minor violation, it's a violation of the DBA
Oh, DBA violation?
Yes.
Okay. And at another location?
in another.
And that's the only other
That's correct,
issue you've had since 2019?
correct.
So what was the spasm that happened in 2019 here? Because you were so clean for 15 years.
It was end of the night and something happened outside, the place was closed. And
Again, we're not here to, it was an anomaly. That didn't happen in this place.
And the license expired here?
Yeah, yes, no, the license expired in 22 or
He
23.
just doesn't want to have, he just
Outside.
wants to have the fine rather than a cancel and bond.
Correct, so that the stigma doesn't follow.
All right, well, if this were 2020 and we were meeting in person, and what would your offer be?
Well, again, in 2020, I would have taken this to a hearing, so I don't, and I
Look,
in speaking.
You can't have it both ways. You're offering a really low amount for serious charges. People got hurt.
Nobody
In
got,
exchange
well,
for a clean record so that you don't get a cancellation. I can also say this has been so low that I'd rather take a cancellation and have him come back. So at least I have some oversight into what he's doing. So it's kind of, you're arguing, well for your client, but you kind of have it both ways your way.
Okay, then you're asking me to make a counteroffer at this point? I haven't spoken to my client.
You want to
$3,000?
speak to your client because you have a sale to minor on the record. These are 8 charges. One is a disorderly charge that is serious.
Well, there's 7, and like I said,
No, it's
through
7 plus 1, right? I mean, if you take.
Oh, the
dancing
inspection,
away-
yeah, I'm sorry, you're right.
If
But,
you take the dancing away, it's still 7.
no, and we have, like I said, the pregnant lady sign, which is $100, the under 21 sign, which is $100, and having the bottle in front of the,
Failure to permit inspection.
that was, I wanted to, again, I can't
Don't
try these
argue the
cases down.
facts here.
And okay, I won't argue the facts, but
I think you hear what I'm saying. though.
I do.
Let me ask you something. Where did was the 2,000 negotiated with anybody else? With the council?
No, we didn't negotiate. I wanted to go to a hearing.
I just can't, there's something that's unclearly written in my record, okay.
No, I pleaded not guilty, demanded the bill of particulars, got it in 2019, said, let's go, and. But- No, but I spoke to,
You did what? Yeah, ask, just.
no, counsel's office said that 2,000 would have been an acceptable offer. That's how I
Counsel's
got.
office said that?
Yes.
Okay,
All right, but you want me to,
whatever you want to do, yeah, if you want to, but.
All right, we really were leaning based on what's in the facts here. And because this is so old and you have been expired, like generally we just cancel and bond.
No, I understand that.
Thinking twice about it.
but I'm explaining why I'm asking on behalf of my client that you
I
accept the
understand
money.
that. I understand that. So, Donald?
Yeah, if you come to, before, I just want to be clear. You came up with 2,000 in discussion with the council's office, yes or no?
That's correct. I didn't make the number out of whole cloth.
Did the council's office propose 2,000 or?
She said, what I was told was, look, the cop is retired, you couldn't prove that charge anyway. You know, this is 2019. And she said, let's just get rid of it. How's $2,000? And I said, fine.
Okay.
I would have to point out, the bond would not be available.
The what?
The bond is not available.
Yeah, the bond's unavailable, right.
2022 is when the license expired.
I'm ready to go.
If you're ready to vote, Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah. 2,000 is not enough, I'll go 5.
Commissioner Maya.
I go 2.
And Chair.
5,000.
So,
All right, so we have 20 days to make up our mind.
yeah, we all get the letter.
Very good, okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So are we going to see you again? No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. By the way, it's been a pleasure appearing before this board.
Why, you're all done?
No, you got one more.
He says that all the time.
I was done in January, but because the wheels of justice grinding slowly, you know, applications, et cetera, I seem to make my way back here, but it's been a pleasure.
We're going to see you right now because you got another one. 2-001.
Sorry, that's right. See, that's what old age does to you.
He's 2-001.
2-001,
Yeah.
72nd and Columbus Restaurant LLC.
I'm happy about this one.
Yeah, look, I don't take something to a hearing unless I think I've got a shot. And this one,
I'm already ready to vote on this one.
I'm not here to say anything. I agree 100% with the ALJ.
That kind of billionaire.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna dismiss.
Commissioner De Leon.
We're talking about.
2-001. And Commissioner
We
Mayor.
welcome you to come back. You know,
if-
it gives our junior lawyers, opportunities to go to hearing. Without you, I don't know what's gonna happen.
I don't know either,
We're
but
ready
I
to
you know what?
take it to hearing.
If I come back again, I'm bringing pizzas because it's a long day. It really is.
Okay.
I remember one of my first, when I worked
If it's
a
less
little
than
bit with
$15, I can have a
counsel's
slice.
office, they sent me to your office to like deliver something. And you just like stopped me and it's like, let me ask you a question. Like that's all you, that's your line. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. But, next is number 19, Cafe Dragone, Inc. Number 19, that was number 22 on May 13th.
Good afternoon, Chair, committee members.
Number 19.
Thomas A. Grassi for the licensee, standing next to me, Albino Dragone, licensee. Is the committee members in receipt of the submission that I provided to the council's office detailing all the remediations that were done? Most of them were local building code
All right.
violations. They were all remediated. I could go through them. Mr. Dragone is here to speak also. But with respect to the building code violations, they've all been remediated immediately. The biggest problem was that he was sold on a new sign by a local sign erector, and he was assured that they would take care of everything, but
Sign director, what is that?
a sign erector is someone that erects the facade sign. That's one of the violations there. He was assured that, everything would be fine by changing the name on the sign. Unbeknownst to him, that the New York State Division of Corporations, as well as the Liquor Authority, would need to have the modification reflected. I've done that on his behalf. The endorsement's been
All right,
modified.
so that's only one of the charges on the authorized trade name. We can blame a sign company for some reason. And then there was no food on the premises available for sale, no books and records, the fire extinguisher was not inspected, defective lights on the emergency exit, refrigerator was powered with extension cord. So there's a lot here.
Sure, I understand, yes. And those all been immediately remediated. With respect to the food, Mr. Dragone will tell you that he was just understanding that those were COVID requirements, and that was his understanding, obviously incorrect.
He's been in license since 1992. He's been running the place since 1992?
I think earlier than that, Judge.
Well, that's when it shows in my record, so you can't tell me that he thought food was, that means that you've been in violation since 1992?
Well,
and the fine should probably be higher?
Judge, there were some offering sandwiches that he could testify to that, but most of the clientele, when he had that prepared, would not order it. It's a small place. I'd be happy to answer those questions.
Violation for 30 some odd years, almost 40 years, that's a problem.
Well, Judge, if I may, it wasn't a violation for that entire time. There was food on offer, but
Oh, God.
I don't know. I mean, I think there's a sanitation problem, a fire safety problem.
And again, Chair, those have all been remediated. And he's here to
But
testify.
even the pictures that you submitted, it's not appetizing. It's not a place that I would want to go.
Understood, Your Honor. Understood. We understand that, Chair, but notwithstanding, if the food is on offer, it's been on offer, no one ever orders anything. I mean, he'd be willing to.
No one's gonna order if you don't offer food. You got 3 things on the menu: Jamaican patties, chicken and cheese taquitos.
Correct.
baked chicken wings. In the photo, all I see is the patties
frozen
and the taquitos.
Right. Well, they're made if requested. Again, it's not really, but.
I don't know if this is an air fryer or an oven from like 1960.
I did submit an oven.
There's something plugged into a table. I don't know what that is.
All right, I'm gonna counter at 5,000.
Commissioner De Leon.
5,000.
Commissioner Mayor.
I'll just say what I had calculated myself, 3,500.
If I may, Chair, the business is very slow. He's a sole proprietor. If I could just answer reconsideration.
You can ask for reconsideration after this, but something else has to be different. It's just not books and records. It's 3,000. I'm looking at. I mean, it's a math. I actually had 8,000 written down. It's because you know, fire safety, health issues, non-bona fide, which was not charged here for some reason, unauthorized trade name, no food, no books and records, all of that. It's, you know.
And I understand.
If I do the math, it's 8,000.
I've counseled Mr. Dragone. He's been in business for a very long time, and he could give you the same assurances that all those issues that were cited have been remediated.
Well, we're going in circles. I mean, he's been in business a long time. It might help if you want to improve business to do a better job, to provide better food, you know, and to adhere to the rules and don't create a safety hazard, you know, without emergency lights and fire extinguishers that don't work. Those kinds of things, those are things that I take very seriously. If we did the math, as the chair has said, it would be more. So I think 5,000 is fair. He's getting a break.
That's a counteroffer. You don't have to accept it now. You'll get a letter via email. You can choose to go to hearing, or you can request reconsideration.
If I may, just in terms of reconsideration, can I counter offer with 3,500 just to resolve it today? I would ask respectfully.
No, 5,000.
Okay. And they've already voted, so you'll get a letter via email with your options. We do have to move on.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 15 and 16, 242B East Main Street, Inc. That's 15 and 16. For May 13th, that was 17 and 18.
17 and 18.
Good afternoon, Thomas Freck, Principal.
All right. DJ, security guards, some adverse history, sell to minor, COVID stuff. They filed the change to add DJ live music. Oh no, it has not been filed.
I know it doesn't matter, but I paid someone to do that and was under the impression that it was filed.
Do you know when it was filed?
No, because whenever I call them, they say, yeah, let me look up on that. and they
Was
never
it
call
filed
back.
or not?
It's, from what you guys say no,
He said no.
what from he says
I have a
yes.
question on my sheet. Okay.
He said he filed it.
But they say that the authority says no. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I've got two sell to minor here, which is at least your second and your third. So you're one step away from a cancellation. You understand that, right?
Yes, I do. I did have all the bartenders do training. I sent in their certificates. We also got a scanner for the door
So
that I
just
purchased for the
looking at your
security.
second and third, that is 6,000 plus 9 to 10,000. You understand that, right?
Now I do.
Because that's how we do it. That's an incremental increase. That's, pretty much the rule of thumb here.
Right.
We don't really give credit to, we don't change that. Everybody gets that. You unfortunately got your second and the third within 6 weeks, which is pretty shocking. That means that you're doing a lot of sale to minor in order to get caught twice within a summer. 6,000 plus 10,000 is 16,000 to start. And then you have.
Okay, I'm sorry,
two
can I ask a
TJ
question? I was under the impression it was only one. And
No,
the
there are
second
two
time, there was
charges.
no minor.
There's one on June 27th and one on August 15th. Do you need to go look at the documents again?
No, I wasn't under that impression, but okay.
Have you ever seen this NOP?
Yes.
Because
Please.
it's
Is that the second
in the
one?
same proceeding, in the same case, there are two charges on two different dates. One in June of 25 and one in August of 25. And I bet you if I send an operation in there right now this summer, I will be able to get my fourth and fifth. So I don't know what you want to do. You want to do something differently? What's the what's
Well, I did do the training. I had the mortgage certificates. I sent them in. I did get the scanner. We take it very serious. It's something that I don't take lightly. Every situation was different, but there's no excuses. I get that. So I'm just hoping through education, through taking the steps and getting the scanner that it's gonna make a big difference. I know the last one, the one I was aware of, the security guard said he 100% gave me an ID, and the officer said, well, I believe him, not you, and he didn't search him, and there's nothing I can do about that, but it's just every situation was different, but
Yeah,
I
so
take it very
what do
serious.
you want to do about the situation, with your method of change operation? Because
I want to submit it, or if it's not submitted, I
I mean,
gotta resubmit it.
I know, but months have gone by now.
I know that.
So, if you're not getting the answer from your lawyer, are you just waiting for me to do the work, or?
No,
you're
I
going
actually,
to
counsel
actually
sent me all the
file-
paperwork,
Are
and
you
I
gonna
have,
file, I think we've told you that it hasn't been filed for a while now.
yeah,
So,
I'm gonna file that within the week.
okay.
Have you renewed your license?
Yes.
The method of operation, it's a free application. You can
Yes,
just
I
complete it and
did get a
submit it
copy of it, yeah.
If your representative isn't doing it,
Thank you.
that really should be filed.
Right.
But, in addition to the sales, 4 incidences of not.
Do you close your kitchen before you
No,
close your bar?
We offer a late night menu.
Okay.
It stays open. During the day, we have a full menu. till the
Okay, so it's
evening.
not accurate when it says on your website, my kitchen is open daily, noon to 9? That's not accurate?
That's the full menu, not the late night menu.
Okay.
Late night's a very stripped down menu. We do chips and salsa, we do sliders.
You're a restaurant, correct?
Yes.
You have to have a full menu the entire time that you're open.
Well, we have a menu, it's just not the same menu.
Are you serving entrees?
Uh,
Not just like a snack menu?
I guess not, no. So it's gotta be full meals, like the full menu. It's gotta be the same menu.
It doesn't have to be the same menu. It can be like a reduced menu, but it does have to include.
Sliders and fries doesn't count, and so what's like the minimum food? Like where's the lawn? Yeah, I know, but, sliders or burgers.
You gotta have, restaurant menu.
Yeah, it's not just appetizers and finger food, it's full meals. You can, send a menu to licensing and double check that, but it just sounds like you're in various ways not really in compliance here.
You understand that, right?
Absolutely.
It sounds kind of counterintuitive, but if you're a restaurant, you gotta be a restaurant all the way to the end. Otherwise, you have to be a tavern.
Yeah, and you have significant history here, so.
It sounds a little bit, okay?
Are the members ready to vote?
I'm ready to vote.
Yeah.
Commissioner De Leon, if you're ready.
So I was inclined to go with a cancel and bond. Yeah, there's something else going on here. All right, so I'm gonna go at 20,000.
Okay, I'm gonna just do what I've been doing today. I have on my notes, because you've got problems here. Big dollars save business. So my big dollar to you was 15,000. So I'm gonna just do what I planned on doing.
All right, 20 is already really discounted because just the two sell to minors, by delegation, we would be charging 16,000 if they came in different cases. DJs, et cetera, would have been each like a $3,000 charge, so 20,000 is really discounted. I don't know where he came though with 15,000.
I don't know.
You're very generous.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's $20,000.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 64C, 330 Open Kitchen LLC.
64C.
E, and then that was 82D on May 13th.
82B,
D as in dog.
D is in dollars.
82D as in dog on May 13th.
This is Open Kitchen
Yes.
LLC?
Yep.
All right. Oh my God, I'm sorry you waited this long. This was disapproved because of an unveiling, and they renovated without approval. This is a sushi restaurant with recorded music only. I'm gonna vote to approve. They're already voting.
Yeah.
Just give me a second.
Can you put your name on the record also?
Yes, my name is Jay Yu. I'm the representative, and Mr. Young Shim is LLC manager, who's the owner.
The chair is voting to approve.
Board is recommending, well, the 500-foot hearing said you had met the conditions with community board conditions. Do you know what those community board conditions are?
Actually, I notified the community board, and then we didn't have a meeting. And then the member called me confirming the informations, and then they said they are not gonna comment on it or on the applications or something like that. That's what I heard. But we didn't have any meeting with the community board.
So there are no conditions with the community board. There was a 500-foot hearing. Did you represent them at the hearing?
Yes, actually, yes. I sent the note. I prepared a 500-foot hearing questionnaire sheets to the New York. I sent it out to you. And
Signed by, sorry, you said that was 8.
Okay.
Licensing. But yeah, there are stipulations signed by you and the community board by the in the file.
Also, they are agreed to.
Yes. It was signed on March 2nd, 2024 by Mr. Shim.
2024.
What day was that?
He signed.
That was, I believe that was the application previously filed.
File that.
And I filed in 2025. I believe community board mentioned about is there any changes since last meeting, and then we don't. And there was the conversation over the phone.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah. You have stipulations already with the board, right?
Yes, it was done
Okay, 'cause I was trying to look
previously.
something up. Okay.
You go into the file, it's page 16. File.
Oh, I see, it's a kind of different.
But if you keep going to page 27, that's where the signatures are.
Okay. I will also vote to approve with the conditions that you agreed to with the 3rd, 2024.
Okay, thank you.
Commissioner Mayo,
I'll vote to approve it on the same conditions.
Chair, you said approve.
Yes,
with
thank you.
With the steps.
With the steps. All right, thank you.
All right,
Sorry
thank you
for
very
the long
much.
wait.
And do you? Yeah, go ahead.
No, I don't want to see the main application. Thank you.
Next is number 591926 Convenience LLC.
All right.
And that was number 74 on May 13th.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was for the temporary.
It's 74 from May 13th. I don't know what this. I'm only listening to the second.
Can you repeat the number?
Before I begin, everyone, I clearly see the do not touch microphone sign, but can everyone
Yeah.
hear me okay?
Yeah,
I'm so
it's
sure.
59 for today and 74 from May 13th. All right, this is a liquor store application.
Can you introduce yourselves? I'm sorry, did I
Yes,
miss that?
that's okay, no problem. Stephanie McClure, I'm an attorney. I'm here for 1926 Convenience, along with Sheriel Kunkel, who is the principal and 100% owner.
Is that someone in opposition here? Okay. Yeah.
It appears, I'm not sure who it is.
Good afternoon, members. My name is Ada Laporte on behalf of Luna Wine and Liquor.
How close are you?
I'm sorry?
How close are you in?
Yes,
protesting?
within the area. It's 0.2 miles away.
Okay, all right. So you're not the store that is new and 236 feet away?
No.
Okay. So you're one of the two stores that's 0.2 miles away?
Correct, Luna Wine and Liquor.
Okay, got it. All right, go ahead.
Okay, as I said before, I'm on behalf of Luna Wine and Liquor. The store is 0.2 miles away, and we kindly request to the members to deny this application since there hasn't been any significant increase of the population, and the closest store is 235 feet away. We see that there's also, according to LAMP, a charter school within 294 feet away, and there's also one church 212 feet away, and another one within almost 400 feet away. Mr. Fernando Rodriguez, which is the president of Luna Wine and Liquor, he says on his letter that this concentration clearly demonstrates that multiple liquor stores are already operating within a short walking distance, confirming that the area is more than served. The presence of an existing liquor store just 230 feet away further underscore that there is no unmet public need for an additional license at this location. From an economic perspective, this business operates in an already competitive and limited market. The introduction of another store would not promote public convenience and advantage, but instead would result in oversaturation, unnecessary duplication of services, and economic harm to assisting small businesses. There is no evidence in record of any meaningful population growth, as I said before, or the market change that would justify the need of an additional package store in this area. The application also does not demonstrate how the proposed establishment will offer any unique or necessary service to the community. Additionally, the record reflects limited day-to-day involvement by the principal, who intends to be present only on a part-time basis. This raises further concerns regarding the operation and supervision of the proposed premises. And as I said before, there are schools and churches nearby. For this reason, we respectfully request that the authority deny this application, as it does not meet the requirement of serving public convenience and advantage under the alcoholic beverage control law. Thank you for your time.
All right, so I think the main problem here, amongst others, is that there is a new store that's only 200 feet away, and then a bunch of schools that are in the area and churches.
I'm happy to address that. So with regard to the distances, I disagree with the speaker slightly, but nevertheless, there are churches and the school in the area. But the code and the regulation specifies a distance, and none of them violate the distance. It's a minimum standard set by the state, and we've met it. I was a trial lawyer for 10 years before doing this for the subsequent 10, and one of my mentors said, if you listen closely, people will rat themselves out. And I think that's what we just saw. She mentioned population growth twice and told this board that it hasn't grown, and that is incorrect. I submitted at least 6 photos of brand new residential high rises, mid and high rises, within 0.5 miles of the proposed location. That is a significant influx in the population, but also a change in the population, a younger population, 20s and 30s, within the demographic that we would be selling to. What's interesting is that the older stores like Luna, who is not on the side street, so Belmont Ave is the side street, we would be the only liquor store on the side street. Luna operates on the main street, the cross street. None of those businesses appear to have been renovated since the 1980s. If you look in those stores, they look as if they're particle board shelving, again from the 80s. Some of the inventory is even dusty if you look on the advertisements that they have online. It is not the kind of store that young people expect when they move into a community in a brand new building. They expect a modern experience when they go into any store, not just a liquor store. That said, I would suggest that you take into consideration strongly that growth in population, but also the change in the population.
Do you have any actual numbers in growth in population?
I could potentially supply the residential units from those 6 buildings, as well as the proposed buildings in addition to those 6 that are actively going up in the area. It is
All right,
unquestionably.
so, well, you claim you have been doing this for 10 years, so everybody comes here, one of the public convenience advantage markers is population size, so I'm asking you if you have any actual numbers as to growth of population.
I have only 1.4 million in the general Bronx area, but I could, and what I said about 10 years is I was a trial lawyer for 10 years and had mentioned the mentor statement about people ratting themselves out. Certainly, I can get a population increase
Yeah, no,
over last year.
this is the second time you're up here. It's not so that you can get it. I can't keep adjourning an item for
This
you
is
to get
actually the
ready
first time
for the
we haven't
trial
been
that
heard
we're not
before.
having here.
I'm sorry, we haven't been
Um,
heard before. This is the first time.
You've been on the agenda 3 times, so.
It's been adjourned administratively by the board. This is the first time we've spoken.
All right. All right. Let's go.
The members are ready to vote.
Yeah.
If I may, before you.
It's
vote.
okay. No. It's,
Okay. thank you.
Commissioner De Leon.
I also have some other things that I'd be happy to say about the owner in particular who is here. We were here last time when it was canceled, and we just have a few things to say if I don't mind. I know it's a long day, and I do appreciate the board going through lunch, which clearly is an intentional choice to accommodate people waiting, so I thank you all for that. Mr. Conkel is an entrepreneur who has had quite a bit of success. He owns a pharmaceutical store that has never had a violation, and he's operated it with a method of operation similar to that which is proposed here. In the initial phase, he spends all his time at the store, training a manager, training on SOPs. Just as in the pharmaceutical business, which has a ton of regulations, as we all know, in the same way, we are so regulated here. So he's going to spend that time at the store, training the manager, and then phase out as is possible, in addition to having
Is he a
3.
pharmacist? Are you a pharmacist?
No.
He's not, but he did employ
Okay.
a licensed pharmacist, of course. In the same way, we would employ 3 people in addition to the manager that he spends the time to train. And I think that track record of having pristine compliance over years at a pharmacy in the middle of a city, as he does, speaks to the level of conscientiousness that he'll bring to this community, not only in cleanliness and modernization, but also in regulation. The last thing that I wanted to mention is this is going to be a conscious difference between the other liquor stores in the area. Not a single one has a meaningful social media presence. And as we've seen just from the things that we've heard today, alcohol now, while overall is lessening in consumption, it's still a highly social, I'm sorry, Mr. Commissioner, did you have a
No,
question?
no.
Oh,
I'm reading
stretching.
something and I'm just,
Pardon me.
yeah.
It's a highly social engagement, and not a single one of these businesses has any meaningful social presence. So we are going to intentionally utilize social media to create incentives to come to the store, which again is on the side street. So we're the only one on the side street. We will have a
I don't
heavy-
know that that helps you, but okay.
Well, we are not in direct competition with the other 5 in
Yeah,
the.
but we really look at the demand here, right? So.
Which
it's-
has 6 brand new buildings within 0.5 miles of a newer and younger population who look to things like Instagram and Twitter to find out what businesses are in their area. And not a single one of these businesses has any meaningful presence. In fact, if you look up Luna, what you'll find on Google is the last review, which says this store is terrible. They aren't open, they don't answer the phone, and they sold me fake liquor. And that went unanswered by the manager or by the owner of that business, and it's been sitting around for months. So when someone Googles the area as a resident in one of these new 6 buildings, that's what they see. So there's a difference between having a community served and having a community well served and served appropriately for that cross-section that's moving in there. So with that said, we are planning to bring a significant and new and modern presence to a community that is also building up residentially with a significant new residential business just with these 6 new high rises alone, again, within 0.5 miles. Did you want to say anything else? No. Thank you for
The
your time.
members ready?
Yeah, if everybody else is.
Commissioner De Leon.
I think the problem here is the location. We just put a store in there in July of 2025. This store is supposed to be different, but it's going to be bulletproof, as are all the other stores. The figures for these stores are.
I'm sorry,
are-
Commissioner, did you say it was going to be bulletproof?
That's what I have.
Oh, okay. It's actually, we submitted 2 plans after speaking with licensing. Our first one was not bulletproof. It had a full customer experience all around the store. And on recommendation, we submitted an alternate plan that did have bulletproofing and plan to defer to the board as to that. So it will be different in that way.
We're actually voting now, so. Regarding the figures, the closest store, 0.2 miles away, 2024, 6 million. 2025, as of November 30th, 5 million, almost $1 million less in sales. Luna, the next store, 0.2 miles away, 2024, 493,000. 2025, as of November 2025, 458, again down. The next store, First Step, 2024, 1.7 million. 2025, as of November 30th, $1.5 million. Furthest 2 stores look like they're up a little bit, but the closest stores are down. And we just put a liquor store in there, and it's not more than 236 feet away. I'm just not seeing that there is a need for another store there, or that the numbers indicate public convenience and advantage. And I respectfully, I have to deny the application.
Commissioner Mayor?
Aye. All right, I'm gonna not find public convenience and advantage. There is a store very close by. The applicant seems to have a lot of different businesses all over the place, so I'm not really thinking, I'm just not sure when he will have time to run a store in the Bronx when he has a business in the Queens and pharmacy store in New Jersey, and he lives in New Jersey, so I'm not seeing the nexus to this particular Bronx community. So I am not finding public convenience and advantage. All the closest stores are dropping sales, and there's a new one that we just put in there less than a year ago, and so it's just too much. I'm not seeing a growth and increased demand in alcoholic beverage consumption in this area.
And tonight, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Next is number 18, Poseidon Restaurant Bar and Grill LLC. That's number 18, and then that was number 20 on May 13th, number 20.
Good afternoon, chairs. Unfortunately, the owner, she couldn't make it here today. She was at the last one that got canceled. And she sent me a text this morning saying that an incident came up with her son and she couldn't make it.
Okay. All right, I will accept 4,000, but she needs to apply for outdoor dining if she's gonna use the outdoor space.
Okay.
Commissioner De Leon?
4,000.
Mr. Mayor?
4,000.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Next is 41 Peekskill Gas Mart Inc. That was number 49 on May 13th.
49.
Good afternoon. My name is Frank Brickhill. I'm appearing on behalf of Peekskill Gas Mart. The principal, Ray Musa, was here earlier this month, but was unable to change his travel plans to make it to this meeting. So I'm appearing without him today, unfortunately.
I don't have any questions.
This is fine, this is on a temp.
I'm satisfied with the record,
There's
so I have no
yeah,
questions.
I'll vote to approve.
I'll approve.
Commissioner De Leon?
All right, I'll vote to approve.
And everyone voted to approve, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Next is number 64, F&S Grocery Discount Corp. And that was number 81 on May 13th.
64.
64.
81. All right.
Let me catch up.
Sure, take your time.
Good afternoon,
Yeah,
everyone.
Yep.
I have the pleasure of representing the proprietor of FNS Grocery Discount Corp., who's applying for a beer license for that grocery store. My name is Kim Zinke, I'm attorney at law, representing her. And we've submitted the application, and we are hoping that it will be approved. She right now has a temporary beer license in effect. This is the second of 2 6-month extensions she got for the temporary license to sell
Okay,
beer.
ma'am, are you running the business right now?
Yes.
Okay, and your father is still around?
Yeah, he just worked for me, like, but
He
his
works
role
for
is
you?
limited. Yeah.
Okay. You live together?
Yes.
You run it together?
No, I run it myself, but he works for me. But I manage everything from financial to orders to everything.
Okay. Do you have other family members that work there?
No.
No, it's just you and him.
Yes.
Doesn't make any sense. You have no employment history. Have you ever worked anywhere?
No.
Okay. The rent here is $4,371 a month. The investment is only $15,000. Explain that? It doesn't seem to add up.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
The rent alone is almost, it's almost $4,500. It's $4,300. And the investment here is only $15,000.
So that's actually why we are applying for the beer license, because we want to expand the business and increase our
revenue.
How can you get the business even started with only 15,000?
Did you not take over for your father?
We.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's a good point. Thank you.
How long have you been operating?
Since April of 2025.
Okay, so just to Commissioner DeLeon, and I'm sorry I'm jumping on his question. How are you in business? He just wants, we have to ask about, we have to inquire fairly about the finances. So how are you in business? Which is great for you.
Yeah, it's actually very good, not too good. That's why I'm applying for the license, because I want to like expand the businesses. It's good, but not that good. You know, for the economy, people are suffering, but we're trying our best to run the business. And
Okay, so how did you do it with $15,000? I think that's all.
actually, I took it from my father. Like, he has a health issue, so I took it over. Whatever, like, he has some like products, and I used the 15,000 to add more, and we sell things, and we got the money.
You know, you interpose I and we as you speak.
Actually, because it's my English, so if I'm making mistakes with the grammar, because I'm not a native speaker, so maybe my
You
language.
speak English very well. Look, I don't know how you got the temporary, but I just don't have any real confidence that you're the one running this store. I don't see enough money invested. And in the way you speak about your father working for you, and then you say, we want to do the business better, and then you say, I, doesn't give me any confidence that you're really the person who's going to be in charge here.
He actually works for me, so I also like take from his experience, because he used to work for a long time, but for everything, like I'm managing myself financially, orders, everything, so.
I guess I don't know. I think I'm capturing what the commissioner's asking you, and maybe you're not getting the point. He's wondering how you could have a business for $15,000. Why you didn't invest 30 or 40 or 50? I think that's part of the answer that he's looking for.
I think the business was already running. They existed before, and then
That's
they
good.
lost
Thank
their
you.
liquor license,
Okay.
and then now they're
Okay.
using the
All
15,000 just to apply for the alcohol
Okay.
again. They've always had the store.
Okay, very good. Okay.
Is that it? It's always been in the family, the store?
Yes, but my dad has some health issues, so he's not able to manage it like fully by himself. So I'm managing it right now, and he just helped me. But his role is limited. He doesn't have like the ability to fully run it. But he like helped me organizing things, cleaning. I took his like advice and some
How
stuff.
much do you pay him to work for you?
Per hour?
Whatever you decide.
Actually, I'm paying him like $600 because I'm paying for the
600 per week?
Yeah, because I'm paying for the rent and the house. I'm also paying for the bills. I'm covering everything.
If I ask you for financial records, you can show that you're paying him $600 an hour?
I'll go back to my accountant and I'll like consult her about that. If that's-
No, you don't need your accountant to show me your bank records. Are you actually paying it?
Yeah.
Or are you paying it in cash?
Cash.
So you cannot show it, right? It's okay. I mean, I'm just asking you. I don't know. I think that, well, do you have a scanner now? Are you going to use a scanner?
Yes.
So may I ask a question of my client? When you pay in cash, does your accountant keep a ledger of money that goes out for payment of employee?
I don't know.
Employee, yes.
Yes, there's a payroll.
So she can show the people here, the commissioners that.
Why isn't he applying?
The money that you pay every month.
Yeah, the payroll. He's in my payroll.
He owes us money.
That's a problem.
He owes $12,000.
Yeah.
Had 5 Zelda
But that
miners.
was from, 12 years ago.
Yeah, but yeah, that's another thing. I mean, I know
Do you
that.
understand the discomfort here? Because your father had this license and he owed $12,000. And then instead of paying it, and there were 4 sell to minor charges in 2014 and 15, which is, pretty serious record to build without agency within 2 years. He didn't make the payment and he was revoked.
But I mean, those things were like in a different store like many years ago. It's not relevant to my business right now.
Yeah, but it just counts against, it unfortunately counts against you. So, because he basically owes the state money.
That's the
if we want to really look at it, it's not my money. It's, you owe the state money. And now you want to make money off of the license again without paying the due that he owed from 12 years ago. And we every day have people that say to their family member, I can't have the license because I have a revocation. You go apply. So now you are in front of us. And, I don't want to hold it against you that you don't have any experience. You're an immigrant and I want to support you in your endeavors, but that's the discomfort. With that said, I think we can vote.
The members are ready to vote.
Everyone, when you decide to serve.
Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, but wait, don't vote because I don't want to say something that comes after your vote. The inclination from my seat is to go with you. The problem is that, as the commissioners raised, is that it looks really funny and the answers are not like as precise as we'd like them to be. And your English is excellent, by the way.
Thank you. Trying.
So that, I don't know that you need to say that, okay? It has to be your store, not your dad's store. And it can't be a subterfuge for your dad by giving him cash and all this other stuff. Now, do you understand where we're coming from?
Yeah, I understand.
That's the potential hesitancy amongst the three of us, I think, as I see it. So it's got to be you. Okay?
It's me.
Okay.
All right.
Commissioner De Leon.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, well, we have the applicant who has no employment history, a $15,000 investment, which is essentially taking over business that was run by the father, who has had a somewhat checkered history with our agency and owes $12,000 that he never paid. And I think what the chair said is very significant. You know, you don't pay the fines, and now you turn around and want to make more money on the license that you were never held accountable for. You're paying him cash, $600. That means there's no workers' compensation or anything else. You're not paying any other taxes. That may not be a biggest concern for anybody else here, but it is a concern for me. We're voting. So I just cannot see approving this. I have no real belief that you are actually going to run this operation. And I believe that you're essentially presenting yourself as a straw person. And so if he wanted to maintain the business, he should have paid the fine and come forward and clean up his record and that kind of stuff. We're very forgiving in this authority, but you put you up front like this, I cannot sanction it. I'm sorry.
Vote to deny.
I vote to deny.
Commissioner Mayor.
Give me 1 second. Because I just lost my page. What was the 513 number?
81.
81. Okay, that's why I'm trying to pick off the wrong thing. I just want to look up one thing on the computer here. Unfortunately, I just want to see one thing. So I have my facts correct. Where to look to. Okay. You've been on a temporary permit for over a year.
Almost.
Well, almost a year.
Well, it's over a year. And that I was presumptively a yes before we started. And actually before Commissioner DeLeon turned on a couple light bulbs for me. So I'm gonna do something that's not gonna make anybody happy up on this side, I don't think. I'd rather kick the ball, and if you wanna come back with your dad, because I'd rather see your dad than say no. So I'm gonna say I'd like you to come back with your dad.
Would it change your position if?
No, it's not, because I was inclined, I just want to make my vote clear. I was inclined towards approving this based upon her record of the.
All right,
temporary
I
permit.
was gonna, because she's been in compliance, I was gonna vote to approve.
But would it change?
Well, I would, yeah, okay. I was inclined, I don't even have my sheet in front of me because I misplaced it because I was a yes, but I definitely have concerns about your dad. If the chair's going yes, as I'm cogitating this, I will think yes on this too. But if your dad ever comes up on the radar screen as any sort of violation, I also know what I'm gonna do in the future. If you understand me.
Yes.
Okay? Yeah, all right, so I'll go yes.
All right, you're approved.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you
I
very
really
much.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Thanks.
Next is number 9, Doc Taco Inc. Number 9, that was number 10 on May 13th.
I hope that's under dad right there.
I bet that is. Good afternoon. My name is Frank Palillo, newest intern at the law firm of Flynn and Flynn. And I have with me
With the health problems.
John Magano, the owner of Doc Taco Inc.
One second. What was
Sorry.
that?
513, what's the number?
It's number 10.
For not,
Yeah.
It was so well done.
Number 10.
Number 10?
Good afternoon.
513?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said Frank Palillo.
Written all over my
Was-
face.
I said Frank,
Flynn on
What are
this?
you gonna?
Frank Palillo, newest intern at the law firm of Flynn and Flynn, yes.
Okay, I got you now.
I've got a letter from the city, no violations, no opposition.
No, you got a letter from the Corp Council.
Is that what it is?
That's different.
We got a letter.
So this is a really big public safety concern. There are a lot of letters that have been written from the members of Long Beach. that there is storage in the garage, that alcohol has been stolen from the garage, that there's no food sales during the temporary permit, and that you're doing drinks to go with no food and maybe no lids. So you have a temp, right?
Yes.
So I'm not gonna license this.
I'm sorry?
I'm not gonna support this, not with what's on the record in front of me.
I think you have letters from residents.
Right. Don't you think they matter?
I do think they matter. Are they here?
Well, they're not here right now, but I imagine that if I give it more time, I will hear what happens over the summer. So I'm going to kick this over. I'm gonna give you another 4 months.
Yeah, that's fair and square. I'll go with the 4 months.
Commissioner Dale.
I asked him at that point if things have been cleaned up. I mean, there's just enough here that it's very concerning, and
He's got a temporary, right?
Correct.
Okay, so you got to be an angel.
Would you want
That's our probation.
September
Okay.
23rd?
I have October 14th.
October 14th, okay.
Just so that I have some
October
time to
14th?
collect the information after the summer season.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can I just make
Wait.
one suggestion?
Yeah.
The to-go window, when people go up and order food and have drinks to go, they cannot stand and congregate in front of that sidewalk.
We eliminated that.
Okay,
window.
okay,
Yeah.
good, all
I
right,
thought
because that was a huge.
It's just causing trouble. It's not worth it.
Make sure you're selling
counseling
with
them,
food
right?
to go, lids on the
Yeah,
Okay.
you're gonna have to just be in complete compliance, like storage in the garage that look kind of, I don't even know what that is. I don't know if it's residential. I don't know if someone lives right there, like, you know, there are just a lot of things here, and Long Beach certainly have a lot of community members that are very concerned about this, so I'm gonna not cancel you today, but you're gonna try to really manage this over the summer and
It looks
And
like,
come back.
it looks like fun. Don't ruin it.
You got it. Is it October 14th? Is that what we agreed?
October 14th.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You were okay with that,
Yeah.
Commissioner Dale, right? Next is number 7, Lulu Wine and Liquor Inc. And that was number 8 on 5/13.
Number 8 on 513.
Yes. And it's number 7 today.
Neil Trivedi for Lulu Wine and Liquors. My client made an application, we made an application in connection with the purchase of the liquor store. My client purchased it in October of 2025 because of some concerns of the community. He has not put the glass is not a bulletproof, but it's was it plexiglass? Plexiglass that allows customers to view the location, to see the liquor, but it's not a bulletproof location.
Okay.
For safety reasons.
Community outreach from Phil.
I don't have any questions on this application.
So I have a question. So he used to work at Freeland.
Yes.
Is he related to in any way to any of the group of people that were in that co-op buying scheme?
No.
I mean, you don't seem very sure.
No, because I've been dealing with him throughout the whole process, and I know what you're talking about, Freeland. He's the owner of that Freeland is the one who referred me to him, but I've been dealing with him, and we opened up a corporation and we bought the business.
How did you pay for the business?
Step up.
How much did you pay for it?
I've been working in the freelance for almost since 2019.
Since 2019?
Yeah, 2018, 2019.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got from that, and then I get a tip from delivery, I deliver too.
So how much did you pay for the business?
For the business?
I think it was
75.
No, let him answer. Can you let
No,
him
I'm
answer?
looking at the contract. It was in October of
He
last.
knows how much he paid for it.
Okay, understood.
I would think.
Okay.
75,000.
That was the $75,000 answer.
And it's only open 9 to 5?
Sorry,
No,
It says that you're open only from 9 to 5. Is that accurate or no?
no.
probably not. No.
Well, it's in your application.
Can I help you out, sir? Why don't you step up?
Uh,
Okay, look at. If you want us to say yes, you got to know your business. And these are basic questions, okay?
Okay.
So far, you're doing okay with me. So I'm not trying to trick you. 75,000, you know the purchase price.
Yes.
Your counsel, I credit his answer about the purchase and that prior. Tell us about your business and what the operating hours are so we can feel comfortable when we make our mind up. Tell us about it.
Well, I don't understand you.
Tell us about what you're going to do. What do you want to do? What are your hours generally? Tell us about what you're going to open up.
I don't.
Does he understand me, Mr. Trivedi?
Yeah, I have a language barrier, but you know.
Like, I'm going to open a McDonald's. We're going to have
Oh, yeah.
hamburgers and french fries. and
Oh
we're
yeah,
open
the
7
liquor.
days a
Yeah,
week.
yeah, the liquor store I work in for 7 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the business is not that busy or not slow. It is
So what are your general hours of operation?
from 11 to 12.
It's a bulletproof store.
11 to
12.
midnight?
Midnight?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And why did you pick that location?
Because I've been working in Harlem, I know all the area.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why they insist me.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for helping me. All right. It says here, the purchase agreement requires purchase of the lease agreement. Doesn't say for how much. Is there agreement with the landlord?
Yes, there was an assignment of lease with the landlord.
Right, but the assumption of the contract clause says buyer shall not assume seller's contractual obligations. How does that work?
I'm not understanding. Can you say a little louder?
Assumption of contract clause says buyer shall not assume seller's contractual obligations.
Yeah, so if it has any contractual obligations for any third parties,
Well, that's not what it says here.
but I mean, as part of the transaction, I of course look at the lease and then at the closing, we did an assignment of lease.
Right. Isn't that a contractual obligation?
Yes, yes, but that would be,
It doesn't say anything about third-party obligations.
but usually it refers to a vendor or a contractor,
I'm not talking about usually, I'm talking about in this case.
Yeah, but this is,
Okay, then it says the lease agreement is attached, but what I see is that it was referenced but not attached. So I didn't see the lease agreement. And then it was supposed to be glass barriers, not bulletproof, but the photos clearly show that this is a bulletproof store. The previous license at that location was not bulletproof.
yes. After having this notice given to me, I spoke to Justin, who was the seller, and he acknowledged that, yeah, I mean, the area is tough. You've had some issues with stealing and things like that. And so that's his same concern. He has himself working there and he's a part-time employee?
Yeah.
Is it full-time or part-time? Part-time?
The transfer application?
Yeah.
Transfer, he was on.
And we had an attorney on the other side, I think it was Flynn.
Yeah, yeah.
Legitimate transaction. The only issue is the fact that he put up a glass barrier. Yeah.
Yeah, but you just compromised your public convenience and advantage argument. I mean, it's
I understand.
shocking to see that.
I can't really suggest that he open up. Just because of safety reasons, I would like the board to consider it, but
Doesn't say how much. Purchase, it does.
I mean, I have the whole transaction right on here.
The paperwork submitted. Gotcha.
I understand this. Yes. He does have the cash register, which is open.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. And all the other stores are bulletproof?
6 out of 8 are bulletproof.
Do the members have any further questions?
Don't have any questions. All of the stores in the neighborhood are also bulletproof.
Commissioner?
Yeah, I heard you.
Commissioner De Leon, are you ready?
Well, I guess considering that it's a transfer, I don't like it going from a non-bulletproof to bulletproof. The temp argument doesn't carry any weight with me at all. The paperwork is a little shoddy, but I guess being that it is a transfer and the only issue is whether or not you're going to be bulletproof like everybody else, I guess I have to vote to approve.
Commissioner Mayhem?
Yeah, I'm going to vote to approve.
Here.
I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage because he's replacing an existing, so I'm gonna vote to approve.
All right, thank you.
Next is number 46, Manjanaro's Hero Boy LLC. And that was number 56 on May 13th.
All right, 46.
Frank Palolo appearing for Mr. Flynn. And I have with me
Thomas Marcos, Manganaro's, Hero Boy LLC.
I'm sorry, who was that? Where was that? I'm sorry.
Repeat.
Thomas Marcos with Manganaro's, Hero Boy LLC.
Okay.
All right.
Is this the Manganaro's that used to be on 9th Avenue?
Yes, sir.
Are you a family member?
No, I was not. I was a neighbor, and when they sold the building,
That's what I was gonna ask if they, I know that they own the building.
yes.
There's a lot of stories that have been done on Manganaro's. Many.
Everybody knows it.
Yeah. And now you're moving it to the east side, is that it?
Yes, under a different concept.
Yeah. The 500-foot hearing came out in the negative here.
Because of an outstanding disciplinary.
Madison Global has pending charges and was not listed in the application without the information about Madison, unable to determine relationship.
They were resolved at the full board October 9th, 2025.
And there's no relationship?
Do you have a relationship with the company that had disciplinary charges?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The matter was heard by the members and
All right.
we did resolve that.
Madison was surrendered. Charges resolved. The applicant is a principal of Madison and charges related to COVID. Okay. Right. No opposition from the community board. Okay.
Are the members ready to vote?
Yes.
Commissioner De Leon?
I vote to approve.
Mr. Mayor?
Approve.
And Chair?
I vote to approve. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice meeting you, Tom.
Next is 24, Lorimer Deli and Grocery, Inc. That would have been 28 on May 13th.
Sure.
Ben Sharav, Office
I'll
of...
accept 55,000, 5,500, sorry.
You'll accept that? Okay,
I'm recused.
Okay, Commissioner Mayo?
Oh, 5,500.
that's it.
Yeah, you're good.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right, who else?
Next is 33, Spring Valley Wine and Spirit Corp. That was 37 on May 13th.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. Chair Fan Thomas McCowan on behalf of Spring Valley Wine and Spirits. I'm here to shepherd the conditional no contest plea. They're in contract. This is a vestige that I'm looking to make certain goes through so we can schedule the closing.
This is actually a new store they're selling already?
Yeah, they're selling. I don't know. I did see on the digest, Chair Fan, that it indicated that there was no adverse since 2015. So I don't know if that all, synchronizes.
1,000.
1,000. 1,000.
Pretty good shepherd, huh?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 44. It's a request for a declaratory ruling. Again, that's 44. That was number 53 on May 13th.
Frank Palillo appearing on behalf of Rosa Ruiz. You are?
Tom Daly, Brooklyn DT LLC.
It's a request for declaratory ruling regarding the grandfather status of this location.
All right, I'm going to vote to determine that this location is continually licensed. It was licensed before the religious institution, which is
53.
exclusive, was established, and that both the 500 and the 200 foot do not apply. And I will send this item back to licensing.
Commissioner Dale, I'm still looking. Commissioner Maya. if you
I'm
wanna-
ready.
Yeah,
I
I
vote
found it.
upon it. I'm sorry, sir.
No, I was just gonna say I found it. I concur. I vote to approve.
Yeah. I vote as per the declaration of the chair. I vote to approve.
Commissioner Hughes, any chance of reactivating the OP app? Yeah, I have to.
What is that?
Let me take a look at it.
They have a disapproval, so they submit to the declaratory ruling, which you just affirmed the decision to grandfather them.
Okay.
And he wants to reactivate the OP that was denied.
Let me just look at it and what stage it was in, and I will get back to you, okay?
Thank you. Actually, get back to Rosa because I'm off the clock. Have a nice week. I just covered those three cases. I had nothing on.
Wow, you're nice.
Thank you.
All righty, let's go.
Next is number 40, Submersive LLC, Hanover Hospitality LLC, and 18 William Porter. That's number 40, and that was 48 on May 13.
48.
Good afternoon,
let me
Chairman and
cut
members
you-
of the authority. I'm Ravi Sharma. I represent the licensee. This is a request for a
All right,
conditional no
this is
contest.
way
offer.
too high for no food. I'm gonna go down to 2,500,
Thank you.
Commissioner De Leon.
maybe even lower.
I'll go 2,500.
Commissioner Maya.
25.
Thank you. Good day.
And next is 62, NY Pizza Cafe and Spanish Food Restaurant Corp. That was 62 and 79 on May 13.
62.
79.
Good afternoon, everyone.
On this one here.
All right.
Your name?
Luis Jara, I'm the owner to the place.
All right, thanks for coming here. You've had 2 COVID summary suspensions.
79 is the number?
This location now, after very substantial adverse history, have charges again. You first of all need an alteration application. Do you understand what that is?
Yes. It's applying for application.
Yes. Have you say that you will file it. Have you filed it?
Yes.
You have filed it. Do you have it now?
File it. Have it.
When did you file the alteration application?
The Mr. Song is flying all the paper. He flying to this, like almost 10 months ago. But Miss Lee?
All right. All right, so there is no application on file, right? Are you still selling hookahs?
No, no more.
Are you still sharing the tab with various waiters that are coming in and sharing the tab?
No.
Sure?
Yes.
Okay. You understand that there is an allowance of 6 bottles a week where you can buy from a liquor store, but generally is you need to order your alcohol from a wholesaler. You
I
understand?
do. I have the company.
What?
I have it. Bring
You
it
have a wholesale company now?
Yes.
Who's that?
The New York State Liquor was.
New York State Liquor is a company?
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's not Sam's Liquors. I'm sorry.
Sam's Liquor?
Yeah. It's for Long Island. I haven't known. It's I don't sell a lot of liquor. Most of sell beers.
Where are you getting your beer from?
Manhattan beer.
Manhattan Beer?
Yes.
They deliver it?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna accept 17,000.
Okay, thank you.
I hope you don't come back again.
Right, thank you. Thank you.
We haven't finished.
Wait, we haven't finished.
Commissioner De Leon.
I have no confidence in you at all. You have a bad record here. You've had 2 summary suspensions. You paid $50,000 in fine in the past. You just keep violating things. You had 12 incidents over 5 days. You never submitted the application that you said you were going to submit. I have no confidence that you're going to abide by the rules. And so my vote is to cancel and bond.
But Commissioner Maya?
17,000, please.
Okay. So they did accept it, $17,000. You'll get a letter via email on how to pay.
Thank you.
And you need to check up on that alteration application.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, sir.
And that's it. That's all that's signed in.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
All right, so number 1 and number 2, which is the same for both meetings, that's been adjourned to June 24th. They have the same attorney for number 3. That's also been adjourned to June 24th. And number 4, which was actually 46 on May 13th, has been adjourned to June 24th.
Number 4.
So number 4, but it was 46 on May 13th.
Okay, hang on.
So that was all the same attorney.
Now I'm
messed up.
right.
I grouped them all together because it was the same.
46 is June 13th,
June 24th.
24th. Okay, thank you.
So when you said 1 and 2, that's Bushwick, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and when you said 3, that's
Lava.
Lava.
Yep.
Okay. Now, when you said 4, that's not Sylvia.
Nope, that's going to be 46.
Yeah, it's going to slow me down.
It's just one that's out of order.
Okay, good. Good. So 46 is 624?
No.
No,
624, yep.
24, got it. Okay.
So this is also going to slow you down. So next one, Sylvia was actually held over to June, was already held over. I didn't include it. Okay.
Let's go.
So Sylvia is 624?
That's Sylvia is going to be 624.
Got it.
Okay, ready?
Who do you have next? So I have 11 next. That's Zhang Fu Grocery
Yeah, I have
Inc.
Zhang Fu, yep.
That was number 12.
So that was number 12. Okay, so, okay.
And that is not guilty. That went to hearing. The ALJ sustained the charge.
I'm at 4,500.
I'm at 4,500.
Okay, 4,500.
Why don't you just say the numbers and the name, and then, so we can jive it quicker, if you don't mind.
Next is number 12. Manfield 321 Inc., number 12.
I'm at 4,500.
That'll be number 13 for you.
Got it. Yeah, 40.
I think you're messing up the record so bad. I would just say what the number is for today
Okay.
and the name of the establishment.
Okay.
Yeah, 4,500 on 13.
Number 13, Taha Deli and Grill Inc.
I'm at 3,000.
I'm at 3,000.
3,000.
Do you sustain the charge?
Same. No credible.
Yes, I do.
17, Stop 2 Mini Market Corp.
3,500.
35.
35.
21, Amy 31 Inc. They've actually requested.
3,500.
Okay. They requested to adjourn. but
Oh, okay.
If you want to do that.
Amy is
So
31.
they asked to adjourn to July 15th because the
What is that?
attorney is having medical procedures.
Can I see that?
This is what number? 21.
21, Amy 31 Inc.
No, I'm just gonna accept 3,500.
Mr. De Leon?
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
And Commissioner Maya?
35.
28 and 29, 565 West Side Cafe Corp.
Cancel for the record.
Cancel for the record.
Okay, I'm sorry. What number would have been, that would have been?
32 and 33.
I have, 565. Okay, yeah, okay. And that was canceled on bond?
Cancel for the record.
Yeah, cancel for the record.
Number 30, El Ranchero Restaurant and Bar Inc. That's been adjourned to 6/24.
Oh, Rancho, 624.
Four is El Sueno LEGL Restaurant LLC. That's also been adjourned to 6/24.
24.
39, Alpine Liquors Inc.
I'm gonna be cancel and bond.
Is that what we do with the surrender? Okay, cancel and bond.
Okay, what number was that?
39, Alpine Liquors Inc.
Yeah, cancel the bond.
And do you sustain the charge?
Yes.
Yes.
$42, Momofuku 171 First Avenue LLC. That's been adjourned to 6/24.
624.
$43, JG Establishment Inc.
3,000.
3,000.
JG Establishment, 3,000.
45, KHP Bronx LLC. They actually request to adjourn to June 24th because the representative is ill.
I'm sorry, can I just go back to 43 for 1 second? There was a note to go back to counsel's office. 43. Yes.
That I had to bring in on the one.
1 second, yep. We get through.
Is that JG? Okay.
So let me just look at this.
I have a note from last time that said that this needed to go back to counsel's office.
They have a pending case.
They have a pending case? All right, back to counsel's office. Can we withdraw the 3,000 and back to counsel's office?
Yes.
Council.
45 KHP Bronx LLC, the representative request to adjourn to June 24th.
June 24.
What was the name of that one, sir?
That was KHP Bronx LLC.
KHP Bronx? Yeah, okay, got it. 24.
47 Bakery Restaurant Los Parceros Corp.
Yep,
2,500.
2,500.
Okay, what number is that on 513?
61.
I got 2,500.
50 Sai Ram G Inc.
I have a note that this is also going to the council's office. You guys got to vote.
Council, what number is that?
That was 64. $52 Louis Mejia.
3,000.
Which number is it to that, 13?
67.
What did you say?
3,000.
3,000.
3,000.
53 Dotlie Inc.
Both
That was
items are the
68.
same licensee, 53 and 54.
68 and 69.
68 and 69. So I will accept 3,500 and 7,500.
35 and 75, I'd go the same as the chair.
Okay.
Mr. De Leon, you're
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
55 UKI Freedom LLC. Number 70.
1,100.
1,100.
1,100.
56 Man Mountain Incorporated.
I'm going, this is surrendered. I'm gonna counter at 2,000.
Man Mountain, right?
Mhm.
Okay. That's 2,000?
Commissioner Maya.
I know it's our, I don't like this one, so I'll take the offer of 1,000.
58 has been adjourned to June 24th.
58 is what? No.
Springs General Wine Shop LLC. That was number.
Okay, to 624. Okay, thank you. What number was that, Donald?
That was 73.
Three.
$63 JP Coughlin Inc.
2,000.
2,000 for me.
73 is 624. Okay. Now, what's the next one?
Sorry, did you accept that? Or no, so that was
Yeah,
80.
I just did spring.
That was 80.
Okay, the next one is 80. And that's JP?
Yes.
Okay. Play offer 2,000? Okay.
All right, 2,000.
64A is a request for declaratory ruling.
I'm gonna vote to deny.
Yeah, that's right. I declined this one.
What number was that?
82A.
82A. All right, yeah, okay, yeah, decline.
And then 64B, McLean Best Deli Inc. Maureen, did you want to?
You should disapprove this. He's already selling.
I'll vote to disapprove.
What number is this?
That was 82C. Commissioner Maya?
I don't have enough information on this.
No, they're already
Selling
selling.
already. He doesn't have a license. He doesn't have a permit. He's selling. He got caught selling.
Deny. So what? What do I do?
You deny.
That was, that's right. Okay, deny.
All right, thank you.
I have nothing else. Meeting's adjourned.